Hello, hello, and welcome to the Beaker Show. We are getting started with, I believe, session 22. It might be 21, but we'll fix it in post-credits. But, so picking back up, our adventurers had made it to the Thundercliff Caves, had a couple battles, encounters on their way there. They made it to the shore, had some back and forth with a scouting party trying to find them, and ended up taking them out. Made their way back into the caves a little bit with a map they obtained from a survivor of their first battle on the shore, and ended up coming across a coven of hags that they managed to talk down from eating them. Took a rest for the night in a safe zone where the cargo unloading was taken care of for the ships that were brought in. Woke up the next day and accidentally walked straight into Gadriel, the leader of the cultist faction here in the Thundercliff Caves, and had quite the extended and exciting battle with her. And, ended up focusing and taking her down, which brought us to the end of our session. They looted her body, got a couple goodies, and that's where we find our adventurers now, kind of post that battle. So, give me just a second here. We'll bring our players in, and we'll see where we're headed. Alright, so we are caught up, and we are ready to go. So, you guys are in the cave, post-battle, post-looting. What would you like to work on?
I want a short rest.
I want to take a nap.
I want to take a nap.
Yes, I believe a short rest would be good.
Okie dokie.
I think we need a long rest.
You've been awake for like an hour.
It was a long hour, man.
I feel
It was
tired
a long
already.
hour.
You woke up, crossed the pond, and came here. So it's been like an hour.
But yes, I would like to short rest. And I'm going to sit down and just. The anti-magic field is gone, correct?
Yep.
It was from her, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys can short rest in this area. Kind of keeping a lookout. So any hit dice that you have, you can go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna do the song to give us extra health.
Cool.
Thank you.
Song of rest.
Is it
Yes.
is it an extra 1d8?
I need to check.
I think it's your bardic inspiration die, right?
No, it's a D6 until level
No.
9.
Oh, okay.
What is it? Limited use or something? I don't know what it's under. Action? No. I don't know what it's under.
Maybe under features and traits? Maybe.
Let's see. Song of Rest. You get a 1d6 hit points. Yeah, extra 1d6 hit points.
So roll it 1d6 so we know what to add.
Alrighty, I'll roll that and a 1.
Woohoo!
Yeah, right.
Better than
Feeling good.
There's one extra hit point.
It just covers up that one extra scratch you got on your arm.
Do I wanna? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and top off. Just top off.
All right.
That'll work.
Hey.
Topped off.
Man.
Yeah, I'm debating. Why not? I'll use one more too.
Cool.
That's a lot of dice. Hey, but that will do it. That's a 10.
Plus your con mod.
That's more. I
Where
needed
is
10.
my? And now I need to find the hit dice to heal myself. I am forgetting a lot of stuff. Let's see.
It's alright. It's been 2 weeks.
Where's the
So
hit dice to use?
you click your short rest up top, and then it brings up the hit dice.
Alrighty. Probably gonna use 3 or 4 on this one. Probably 4. Let's see. Oh. I got terrible rolls.
Oh, and don't forget that you add your con mod. Oh wait, I think it did it. Yeah. Never mind.
That's it. Do it.
Two more. Why not? You know what? I'll just leave it at that. I have two more left.
Cool. Alright then. Yep, everybody hit diced up then? Anything-
Yep.
Anything else
Oh
you'd
yeah,
like?
I gotta add that extra one.
Yeah. Alright. Anything else you guys want to accomplish on your short rest?
There's much else I can do.
Alright then. Well, then here you are. You guys have rested, you have restored. You are in the back of the cave system. What would you like to do?
That is a good question. I'm just gonna play my my drums in the meantime. Boop doop boop boop.
No one's work says anything else. We're gonna go back to going east to west, which means we'd be going to Area 6 next.
Well. Alright then. Well,
And
On Area 6 then.
Works for me.
so you guys make your way back into here. You see that there is an area up here that you have not been to. Just FYI. So you can stop by there if
sure.
you want.
Yeah, let's stop by there in the meantime.
Cool. So you see that this area up here appears to be a kind of ramshackled sleeping arrangements. It looks like there is a series of posts and currently empty chains. Looks like this might have been a place where somebody was kept.
Well then.
Doesn't look currently occupied.
Can I look around and see if like you say, like somebody kept if I see any like footprints or anything resembling like the person we're looking for?
Make a nature or investigation check.
All right, make nature because I'm better at that. 7.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely see that somebody was kept here fairly recently. Looks like some fresh prints in the area. Looks like some of the bedding and things have been used. There's some crumbs, some old food, some leftovers that don't seem to be rotting yet, so not super old. As far as like what was here, you're not really sure. Something humanoid, something living, obviously, but that's what you gather for the moment.
Okay. So I'll share that information with the party. Is there like an actual like tent there?
It's less of a tent, more of just like a shelving area of rock.
Gotcha.
It's like a little carved out cave to sleep in kind of thing.
Interesting.
All right. Well, it looks like maybe the bard was here, but I'm not sure where they went. Shall we continue onward?
I think that would be best.
Yes, we have to find the bar. Yes.
Well, so you guys are headed down to Area 6 on your map.
Indeed.
Doesn't take you too long. You make your way down here and you realize that this is the area that kind of overlooked the cliff entrance, like the raised entrance to outside.
Ugh, indeed.
So it's kind of, this little grouping here is the main area. And that is, let's see. You see in this area itself, as you guys are kind of making your way down, walking into this area, you seeing ahead of you, there's no one there. Seems to be an empty area at the moment. You see that there are several closed and marked crates that appear to be like maybe waiting transport. Most of the crates seem to be labeled to be containing like commercial goods. You kind of gather that once the ships were offloaded, they were probably stacked and organized and then put into these crates to be sold by this operation. So you see crates with things on them like cloth, crafted goods, gold, spices, other trade items.
Interesting.
And that's what this area looks like for the moment.
You say there's gold just chilling?
There is a box that says gold.
Do we want to check the box?
I would say, maybe you should picklock it first and see what's inside before we really kind of take it.
Can I see if the box is locked?
Yeah, I'll pull you all in here real quick. Since you're just right here anyways.
Wee. Maybe. Maybe.
Damn it.
You're
Never
back.
mind.
We're trapped.
We're stuck.
Oh god.
Beefy.
Hate that it doesn't keep. So it is basically this box here. It's the one we will say that says gold on it.
Is it making us invisible for some stupid reason?
Probably.
We're invisible. No one can see. I still think it's hilarious that when you search cat, Bank shows up.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Alright, and I'm not dragging Cassie's piece around. So, this is where you are, kind of coming down into this area. And we'll say this right here is the crate that says gold. So, Rhaegar, you're walking over to see.
Given that it says gold on it, I'm just gonna look around and make sure there's nothing suspicious like traps or anything laid on it.
Okay.
Never know.
Make an investigation check.
Right. Well, that's a 4.
Okay. Doesn't appear to be trapped or locked, as best you can tell at the moment.
I am gonna use my wand of secrets because I can't tell.
Okay.
See if it's trapped.
Yeah, let me pull that up real quick, y'all. I'm also doing this to make sure I've added it to our spreadsheet. See if a secret door or trap. Okay. It does kind of point at the box a little.
Oh.
I turn back to the party. Well, the one says it's trapped. I'm not touching it. I like money, but I like living too.
What if we don't touch it?
I'm gonna walk back to the group. I don't want to be part of this. No thanks.
I say we smash it.
Lalia.
Now that we now that we know that it's trapped, can we try to roll investigation again to see where exactly it's trapped?
I will give you one more roll to try and find the trap. Rhaegar couldn't find it, but
You
if
want me to
somebody
do it? I
wants
have
to
a
walk up and
plus
take a look.
6.
I want to do it. Aiden will provide help.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aiden's
So
just gonna
do I
help.
get an advantage or?
Yep.
Alrighty. Bam. 22.
Okay. Being a little bit more magical minded, you do find around the edges of this box are some very faint runes.
Oh shit!
Oh God, I'm backing up.
And I'm backing up.
Guys, why are you backing up?
Says Bink, looking at the box.
Right. Lalia, for her
I
part,
see runes on the
is
side.
completely
Isn't that good?
uninterested.
If you remember last time, Bink, we found runes like these. They were a very high-level lightning spell. Remember?
They don't appear to be the same
I learned some
runes.
pretty cool stuff once I licked it.
So Bink would know this since he found the last ones. The last ones were a glyph. These are just small runes. It is not the same thing that you found before. You do know that.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry,
I'm
then.
fine with moving on, unless you want to.
Yeah, I back up
Try
to the
to
box
go
and I
open it.
start walking away.
Also, did anybody maybe think it's a little bit suspicious that the box says gold on the outside?
Maybe-
Like, who would advertise their stash of gold
Maybe it's Latin
on the
for
outside of a box?
bad?
Right. Latin for bad. I like it. I don't
I'm
think
going
you're
with it.
wrong.
Sounds pretty suspicious.
I would agree. Are we continuing
That's the
on
thing
then? Everybody ready?
I am ready.
All right.
Having a hard time distinguishing Rhaegar from Fernando, so I'm trying to. The voices are similar. I'm trying to
Yeah.
keep it separate.
Alright. Where are we headed?
Based off our map, we are coming to a fork where we could either go northwest or southwest. Anybody have a preference? Lalia prefers the ground, but
Northwest.
Northwest is the blowhole, so
Yeah.
I'd rather clear everything else out first.
Okay.
So let's go southwest.
That's 2 votes for south, 1 vote for north.
Hey. Okay, fine. I change vote to south.
All right.
Alright. So you guys.
I generally didn't care. I was just guessing.
I know, it's all good.
Start heading this way to this little area, which is area 4. So, coming up on this area, you can kind of see ahead of time, just a little bit, that there does appear to be some guards in this area,
Mhm.
and I think I had them hidden. I do have them hidden. Cool. one gentleman that looks a little higher up than the rest, kind of at the head of this area. So you guys have kind of made it down here. You can see there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Yep, there are 4 what kind of appear to be like large, almost thug-like, maybe like bodyguard type looking guys standing about this area. And you can see that the other man he looks kind of like an elf from this distance, but his skin's a little darker, seems a little deeper complexion than the elves are used to. But he doesn't appear to be doing so well. He seems to be coughing, having a hard time health-wise. Maybe you're not really sure, but that's the vision you get approaching this chamber.
Talia will whisper to whoever is near enough to hear. I think we may have found Sovendal and his friends.
Appears so.
Probably be doing better health-wise these days.
I don't like him.
Me
Well,
either
they
there.
did. The hags did say to talk to Sylvindal about standing down, but it doesn't seem that that's really an issue now.
Do we still want to try to talk to him? I mean, you know me, I love, Zidane is ready to go in with his war cry, but, if, you would rather try to talk, I'm interested in what you may come up with saying.
Yeah, we could always talk first and fight second. Always the option. But I'm not inclined either way. I don't really care much for these caves anymore.
Hmm.
So like out of character, I don't care. Okay, like we can just run in and fight, or we can try and talk to him first and go south fight. Either's fine with me.
Anybody else have strong opinions? 'Cause I'm also indifferent.
Aiden would rather like to talk.
Would like to talk?
Big is in the mood
Yeah.
for guns a-blazing.
Lead the way, Aiden.
Because if
Right,
Aiden didn't
Aiden.
want him to talk, then he probably would have used that curse scroll already.
You wanna leave? You wanna head in first, Aiden? We'll back you up.
I guess so.
All right,
You know, I'm gonna work out my speaking skills.
you got this. Use good words.
Alright. So there's an incline here. You guys are able to approach.
No stairs.
No.
Thank God. Stupid stairs.
Why did C come up? What the hell? I should have been favoriting these so I don't have to do this every 5 minutes. Whatever.
It's all good.
Alright, so Aiden, you're approaching. You guys are following any particular order?
I'll stand with Aiden, basically, like as he's
I'll be
approaching.
behind Lalia.
Alright.
I shall stay in the back with my spells at ready, with my battle bongos.
Woo!
Yeah.
Battle bongos.
So
Dun digga dun digga dun digga dun digga dun.
you guys
The enemy just hears, and they're like, "What the heck is that?"
you get to about this area and the guards notice you and they kind of turn. And they just kind of hold out their arms like, halt! What's your business?
We wish to speak to the one called Salvandal.
What for?
Owes an offer.
Alright. Are you with Talos or are you other?
You not see the mark on my forehead?
Make a persuasion check.
son of a bitch. Lalia should
Okay.
not be up there with this.
Bear's gonna bite his tongue.
That's a 10. We're gonna go ahead and use commanding presence.
All right.
That's better. That's a 16.
Okay. He says, yeah, I see it. All right. And the lead guard kind of like pulls one of the other ones over real quick, and you see him run back. Talks to what you can assume is Savendal for a few moments, and then you see Savendal get up, kind of coughing. But he does make his way over and kind of stands to the front and looks down upon you and kind of just breathing heavily for a moment, takes you all in and begins to speak. What do you want?
You certainly don't look well, friend.
I've been better.
You know what is the cause of your ailment?
Something from that damn evoker. Gadriel probably poisoned me, or I don't know. She's a little fanatic when it comes to Talos, and I was sent here to keep an eye on her, but apparently that's more of a job than I wished for.
It sounds like you don't hold much of a good opinion for her.
Not many do.
Would you by chance have any hurt feelings if you found out that she was deceased?
Ha! No. Talos might be a little upset, but I couldn't give a shit.
Well then. What if I were to tell you that the deed has already been done?
Huh. I would thank you.
I do have something to offer you, though.
What would that be?
Alia, be a good friend and pull out the scroll for me, please.
I guess Lalia will do so, though keeping a death grip, and Zydan is still in the other hand.
On investigating her corpse, I suppose, we found this scroll addressed for you. Upon further inspection, it appears to be a scroll that can remove a curse.
You're
How
telling
strong are
me
your...
that bitch cursed me? And you see him, he gets like a little angry, and you can see that he raised his voice on that, and as he does, he starts coughing, and there's like blood coming out.
Ew.
It's
scroll
hitting
is most certainly addressed to you. For, quote-unquote, good behavior.
Ugh. Her definition of good behavior is killing and slaughtering.
Well then, here's my offer.
Can I just really fast insight check him just to make sure he seems actually angry, actually surprised he may have been cursed?
Yeah.
Like if he's being honest with Aiden as I'm standing here.
Sure.
If the hags weren't lying to us.
Right. Well, that's my natural one for the day.
He seems to be fairly honest about everything right now.
Alright.
Hard to read.
Okay. So then, Salvador, here is my offer for you. Well, first, actually, how strong are your loyalties to Talos?
I'm here for the money. Working with these cultists and things of that nature I'm a businessman, really. I led operations, I helped with the transportation of goods. I know not where most of them came from. Only recently learned that we were killing and stealing for our profits, and, well, that left a taste in my mouth. So, not
Nice.
very.
I see.
Gadriel was the devout, her and that... I don't remember his name, but let me think about it. The DM forgot the name and where he wrote it down. Damn, where is it? Hold on. I've completely lost this name and I don't know where it's at. But I need to tell you guys so you can remember it and I never have to again.
That's bold of you.
And then punish you if you forget.
That good.
No, it's written in other things. It's just I forgot to include it in this so that I had access to it. That's what I was looking for.
Wormwood Gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, right. There it is. FS.
FS.
Ferali Stormsworn.
Ferali Stormsworn.
Yep. It says, no, the Gadriel and Ferali were kind of the most devout of this area. Ferali being the closest to Talos, and Gadriel being his, I don't know, the esteemed servant, was sent here to watch over this operation and watch over me. But they are the ones that are devout.
What else can you tell me about Ferrari?
Not much. I don't know too much about him. I know that he was here and he requested a musician, a singer, something like that. He had a need for somebody. Something about Dreadnought to the west. That was the last I heard.
Was it your group by chance who escorted this musician?
Me and my men, and he points to his guards. We don't leave the caves. If the musician was here, it was probably some of the anchorites and the cultists around, but I do know we brought in a prisoner a few days ago, and he's made his way out by now, I'm sure.
Very well then. So I know where your loyalties stand. I'm assuming your guards follow your command.
These four, yes, they are mine and mine alone. They are my protectors.
Well then, here's my offer for you. If you stand down and take yourself and your men away from this island, we can see about removing this curse that Gadriel has plagued upon you.
You don't have to ask me twice. Was that bitch dead? There's nothing here but wrath and ruin on its way. You couldn't ask me to stay in these caves.
Very well then. Lolly, if you'd be so kind.
Alright. Man, I'm really regretting failing that insight check. How do we know you will keep your word if I cure you of this curse?
Well, you don't really. But what would you propose, Sintar? You seem to be devout yourself.
Indeed, but not to Talos. My deity is a little less killy.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
Am I allowed to try to insight check him again or no?
Sure.
Okay. This is a like $300-$500 item to hand off to an NPC, so that's still not great. 15?
As far as you can tell, even with your passive, he seems to be truthful in the moment.
Alright. Is everybody out of character on board with using the spell scroll on him?
Yeah, I mean, I think he gave us enough information that if it was found out that he was, it was found out that he gave that information, he'd probably be hunted down and killed.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So, I think he's being truthful.
Alright. Well, Walia will step forward with the scroll, reach out her hand, and say, "Pardon me," is an element of the spell, and touch Savendal on the shoulder, and unroll it, and attempt to read it.
Alright. Like your basically spell attack roll. It's your
Okay.
d20 plus your spell modifier.
That's a 16.
Yep. I mean, that would be enough to cast a 6th level spell.
Actually,
so.
that's a 19 if we're adding proficiency, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So you give it just a few moments. You watch as the words and the runes on this scroll in front of you kind of glow bright for a moment, and then they begin to disappear as the energy is transferred from the scroll through you into him. And you see some of the blood that's at like the corner of his mouth starts to dry up, and his sunken, bagged eyes and sunken features kind of perk up a little bit. He seems to be a little fuller. He's still very dark in complexion compared to other elves, but he stands a little straighter, and he has a just a couple quick coughs, but no blood this time, and he seems to be breathing easier. He kind of looks at you and says, "Well, thank you. That was quite the experience. I don't appreciate being cursed, but I'm glad you took care of that for me."
So this is your second chance. It'd probably be best to get out of here quickly while you still can.
Oh, no worries about that. I have ideas. I have plans. We will begin to pack up our camp, and yeah, like I said, I don't want to be here when Talos or Storm Swan finds out that Gadriel is no more. I have a feeling this would be a very unfortunate place to be, but hopefully that's a few days away for your sake. And he kind of... Go ahead.
Just a question for you. When we need to leave, we don't have a ship to leave. Is there anything nearby that we could use that you know of?
There are some dinghies, and there are some rowboats and things of that nature.
That would do.
Yes, he said, and I know that... I don't know how it works. There's the blowhole. But that would be a question for, unfortunately, Gadriel.
But she's in no position to make any answers at the moment.
Thank goodness.
Yes, All I
Another
know is
question.
that some cultists were sent through it. It's been apparently used. I don't know if it was for fun, for torture, for economic. I don't know. I didn't never touched it myself. But yes, there are certainly plenty of small boats. I'm sure there's some on the boats that we took in. And well, with Gadriel gone, the storm is probably subsiding as we speak.
Thank goodness, I'm starting to rust.
Says, well, I suppose you could also try climb to the top of the mountain and descend, but there's a city of Arakakra up there, and well, they don't like trespassers.
I see. Out of character, do we want to ask him about the hags at all? Or we want to just not bring that up?
I don't care one way or the other.
Really, I don't care.
Well, in character, well, I know we happen to run across these sea hags in the cave here. What's your experience with them?
He kind of shudders. Ugh. That was cult related. I didn't do much with them. I just know that they were essentially the garbage can for any bodies that were brought in that needed disposed of. As I'm sure you know, there's been quite a few ships that were confiscated. Those ships were not empty. You will not find bones around the cavern, and they were not sent back to sea. So you can guess where most of those went.
That makes sense. Well, that's it for me. I don't have anything else.
Alright, well again I appreciate your assistance, and once he was like relieved and you guys were talking, he kind of sent one of his guards off. And the guard has come back now, and he has a small bag, and he says, well, I feel dirty having this. This was given to me by Gadriel and as part of payment for being here, and I don't want it. And he kind of tosses it to Lalia, because you're right there.
Mhm.
You hear some clinking and some jostling inside this bag. He says, "It's you can have it. You won't have the sentimental notions that I have to those items. And I don't need them where I'm going. So if there's any other questions for me, let me know, but I'm going to start packing."
Lalia will take the bag and just kind of nod, but not open it right away, and just say, I'm glad that we were able to come to an understanding here.
Yes.
I believe that you want to be a trustworthy man, and I admire that. Just know, you need to pick better friends in the future. And if our paths cross again, in such a way as this, I will probably not defer to my kind fighter friend back there.
No worries, no worries. And unfortunately, well, I don't always pick the best friends to begin with. They're usually drawn to me. Being a drow, that tends to happen.
I understand. Background speaks volumes for us, even when we are ourselves using different words.
Mm-hmm. Says, oh, one more thing. Unless you want a little bit of fun and discoloration, I recommend you don't touch the box that says gold.
Oh yeah, see, I've already discovered the runes surrounding that box.
Oh, well, I had the feeling some of those damn cultists were stealing from my operation, so I tricked them. I set up a box of gold. It's just full of rocks and a dye pack. You open it and you'll be green for a month.
Eden looks back at Ragar, just thinking about how he'd look with green fur.
mean, why not? I'm already burned and singed in my fur. Look at it. It's discolored. Why not be green too?
There is a piece of gold in the bottom, but it's just one.
It's a very creative trap.
Yes, well, if somebody were casting a spell to see if there was gold there, it would tell them there's gold there.
Indeed. Very, very sneaky.
Very crafty of you. I like it.
Well, good luck. Enjoy your stays in the Thundercliffs.
We hope it will be much shorter from here on out. Alright. Lalia will back away from him, kind of give him his space and rejoin everybody else. I assume Aiden will follow. And
Yeah. He's gonna be taking like a long glance at himself though.
Mm-hmm.
And when I get back, I will open the bag and see what is inside. And if I get sprayed by a dye pack, I'm going to be grumpy.
I thought you were gonna say if he gets sprayed by a dye pack, he's not gonna be alive. Like, all right.
Nope. In this bag, you find 250 gold pieces,
Mm-hmm.
which, well, we can figure out how to divvy it up if we need to. I can always adjust it. Anyways,
Okay.
3 potions of greater healing,
Nice.
a jade brooch that you can investigate if you want,
Mm-hmm.
and a dagger.
Lots of daggers around here.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's kind of the theme with cultists.
Right?
That it is a silver dagger that has a inlay along the blade of some sort.
I will distribute the gold. I mean, there's 4 of us here. Do we want to give some to Valeria? Divide it by 5, or do we want to divide it by 4?
Man, I'll just take 50. That's fine with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Give
And
everybody 50 gold.
I will add it to my inventory before.
Also, can I inspect that dagger?
It's a dagger. Do you want to investigate it or arcana check it?
Arcana check it.
I
Sure.
was gonna investigate the brooch.
Yeah, I want
Okay.
to look at the brooch too, but go ahead.
The two
Can
of
I-
you can roll for the brooch, and Bink can roll for the dagger.
Okay.
You have proficiency, Lalia,
In which? What are
in investigation.
God
No.
damn it. Okay, I only got 12.
I do not have proficiency. I just have +1.
And then I'll do it then, because I at least have +2.
Okay. So I will
Does it
assist
work
you.
for ability checks, like when you're doing these types of checks.
Does anybody want to help me with my Arcana check to give me a little positive advantage?
Not much better. 11.
Oh, man.
And half-heartedly walk over to Bink and help him.
All right. One of you can
Gonna
make.
roll
We can
another
make
arcana.
one more arcana check. One of the
Alright.
two of you.
20!
Not natural, though.
All right. The dagger is a dagger of venom.
Ooh.
The jade brooch is worth approximately 500 gold.
Whoa.
Oh. I thought you were gonna tell me it's a brooch.
Right.
And I was gonna make a funny. I was gonna make a funny Aiden quote.
It's a
Where's
brooch.
the handle on this thing? It's a shitty sword.
Yeah, right.
Look at Lalia and say,
This
"This is a dagger of venom. Do you mind if I give this to Ragnar?"
I think it would be best in his hands.
Okay. I start waddling on over to Ragnar. I closer at this and I found out that this is called a dagger of venom.
Pretty sure it's
Would
on
you
the
like
yard.
it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yes, I would like that. I could trade a dagger if somebody else wants one. I do have 3 right now, and I only use 3 during combat. I
What
can
are the
only have 3 attuned.
Wait, what other 2 special ones do you have?
I have a Vicious Dagger. I'm gonna keep the Dragon Tooth and Blind Sight, so it would be the Vicious Dagger. Would be the one that I have if somebody wants that.
Yeah.
Do not have a use for it.
I'm saying if nobody wants it, I guess I could hold on to it for now.
Yeah, you're probably gonna. So it's a 1d4 plus your whatever your modifier is. So that daggers don't do a lot of damage, but I just have proficiency with throwing weapons.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can hang on to it if you don't want it, but it might be good just to have a backup weapon for you.
Yeah, no, I would just say you hold on to all the daggers regardless.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I will put it in my backpack and then.
And for logistics purposes, out of character, but also with Rhaegar, do you want to put the jade brooch with the silver daggers from the last haul as something to sell and then distribute evenly gold among us?
Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta. Okay, I'll just put them in my. I'm putting them in the bag of holding because that's where I'm not keeping.
What
a
is
lot of
it?
stuff.
Is a jade brooch worth like 100 gold or something?
500. 500 G's.
God
Woo!
damn, jades.
Yeah, I'll add it. Just give me a
Cool.
sec.
We'll unify our shopping trip if and when we go to
Yeah.
these things.
We're at 400 P. Add. And then set of decorative daggers. I forgot to add that.
And then,
They were
who
worth 300,
needs
right?
a greater potion of healing? We have 3 of them.
I mean, I'll take one.
Okay.
I have 1 potion right now. I have 1 potion. of healing.
One potion
How many
total,
potions?
or
Yeah, total.
oh,
Ooh.
do you? Well, I have 3 regular potions of healing and 1 greater and 1 supreme, so I don't need any.
Oh, you got that supreme. God damn.
I got that supreme.
You got the taco supreme.
So Rhaegar, if you want the other 2, unless Bink, you want one,
What a potion.
a greater healing potion, yeah.
I got 2 greater healings and I got 2 regular potions.
Okay, so
So,
that would
like-
even things out, given Rhaegar those 2, so he's on track with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can also play combat medic a little bit in combat if I need to.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, perhaps we carry onward. Are we still within earshot? Can we like move out of earshot? Is everybody okay with that?
That was my intention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of their earshot,
Yeah.
and say, well, perhaps we keep moving on. It sounds like once Talos finds out that Gadriel is dead, this will be quite the hellish, stormy landscape. So we may want to push forward.
Moving on up.
Out of character, we still do have one more area we can look at before we go into the blowhole.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just mean like, sake of time, we should keep moving.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Chugga chugga.
Where are we walking?
I think to Area 5, though I don't know how different it will be from where we are currently.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, it's another area. It's.
Yeah.
Not directly connected to this one, so you'd have to make your way over there.
We're making our way.
Okay, walking back. And I'm Talos down.
Y'all
No.
actually start singing that as I play my bongos.
Yep.
And you do. You guys make it kind of to this hallway here, and you look down, and you can see.
Holy smokes.
This appears to be the rest of the guards. A bunch of similar looking like cultists. Some people are napping. But that's what you catch coming down this hallway. It seems to be Just they look similar to the people before, like the scouts and things of that nature. Kind of milling about. Kind of some of them are eating. Some of them are still getting ready for the day. It's still pretty early.
I'm gonna like lean to Lolly and say, well, he did say that the men that were with him are his, so I don't think these are his men.
You might be right on that. What strategy do we have?
Well, I'm out of good spells, but I can still use decent ones, so... You can still technically make us invisible?
Louis.
Perhaps we draw them into the narrow pathway towards us somehow. That way we are not getting surrounded running in.
Oh, I can be the distraction. I can stop playing music.
That is potentially good plan. Could get a little tight and dicey, but it will also be so for them, so that is not all bad.
Yes,
Unless they're all spellcasters.
And then we are fucked, indeed. Anyone interested in diplomacy here? Do we want to go in and ask, like, who do you work for? Or do we want to try to draw them out?
I mean, we can. I just think that they're gonna. We can try it. Diplomacy is never a bad idea. It's just, from what he said, it sounds like those guys that were with him are his men, and these are Gadriel's.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we could try diplomacy. We do have somebody with a Mark of Talos.
We do.
We can at least try to use it to get closer to them before we start the fight.
Other than we lose the hallway, so.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, wait, do we see like everyone in the room, Chris?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Okay,
you can
we-
see like, because it's a fairly wide hallway, and you guys can stand pretty far back. You can tell that there are some guys talking and walking around. You can kind of see some cots over here on the side, and at least one or two laying. You're not sure how many are in there, but looks like it's a hodgepodge.
Am I right in seeing people with bows right now, or is that just tokens?
It's just tokens at the moment. They're not like holding out weapons. They have weapons at their side. So you see some that have swords, axes, or some bows on backs, javelins on backs, but they're not like combat ready at the moment.
Yeah, we may be able to draw them into the hallway if things go bad, but we might not really be. It might be a fucking double-edged sword because they can just start range attacking us and we won't be able to get close to them.
Indeed. That would be not so great.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
We could try speaking.
I mean,
You work
Lala
well,
just wants to run in and hit shit, but I'm trying to defer to the members of this group that don't prefer that, so.
Yeah, I mean, it
I'll run
doesn't,
it
it
up.
doesn't matter. Like, out of character, it doesn't matter to me how many
I'll
approaches,
run it
however
in.
you want to is fine.
I'll run in and hit shit, but I mean, I want to make use of these
So-
proficiencies in talking that I almost never use. Because it worked really well last time.
You can make a little bit. You can make a little bit like a little cell stand or something.
Somebody could go get Gadriel's clothes and.
Me and
dress
Malia
up
will start
as her.
selling stuff. We'll be like,
We'll be like, come out here, man!
Yes, let's
Sounds like
dress
hilarious.
Lalia up like Gadriel. It'll be, no one will see through it.
Jesus.
Little bit of makeup, you never know.
I'm gonna leave you guys to discuss for a minute, and I'm gonna go use the restroom. So
Alright.
discuss amongst you.
So I think if we take the diplomatic approach, there's nothing that says we can't just turn that into combat. It's just if we do that, we can't pull them into a narrow hallway, but we don't know if they're spellcasters. The ones we ran into before weren't. So they're probably like melee fighters, so if we funnel them, it's going to be a lot easier. I can do things from ranged. I might be a little bit limited. I'll have to position myself to the side, but Bink has spells. So it doesn't matter with us two in the back as much. So, but if we get into the
I have a good idea. So like
Go
I
ahead.
can I can draw them into like a narrow hallway, trap them kind of, but like I'm coming in kind of like as a seller of sorts, magical stuff maybe, and then
In a cave full of cultists.
hey
Might
look,
be a little hard
anything-
for them to believe.
Hey look, anything is possible with.
I mean, you could try it.
I mean, I have
go
plus
ahead and
I have
shoot if
plus
you wanna
5
try.
persuasion. I think I think I could do good. I have jack of all trades, so I have half proficiency with everything.
Yeah, I mean, we're usually the ones making the plans, so I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if you want to, I'm down for letting Bink try. You know,
I can,
having him
and
try
this is the
something
one
else.
time I can use a disguise kit.
That could be
Old
fun.
traveling merchant.
And then also, I can start off things. I can start off things with thunderclap, if anything,
Hey.
if they're
Yeah.
near me.
I mean, I'm indifferent. It's however you guys want to approach it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they're far enough, I can start things off with the shatter.
Runs into the middle of them. Thunderclap!
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not a
like,
merchant! I lied!
and then they like look at me very angrily. It's like, oh yeah, bad idea. So I'm thinking either Cloud of Daggers, Shatter.
I mean, you
With
and
thunderclap.
Aiden could approach for like a
Oh.
diplomatic approach and just like
I mean,
play off each other.
okay.
Yeah.
If we wanted to draw them into the tunnel, though, if Bink were far enough back and just cast Cloud of Daggers, like, at the entrance to this tunnel, and they
Oh, and, like,
all had
trap
to
them
pass through it
Yeah,
to get
yeah,
to
yeah.
us.
That is a good idea.
Do you have a spell slot for it?
I do. It is a second level. I believe I can cast third level. Let me see. Yeah, I can cast a third level twice, second level 3 times, and
Okay. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
work. I mean, that would do a lot of damage if they have to come to us.
so I'll do a third level then. Wait, let me double check what a second level is. Second level is 44. Ooh, third level is a 64, so it doesn't just go up by 1. Okay.
Just keep in mind, we don't know how much more we're gonna have to fight.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're gonna
so
have
I'm
another
not,
big fight.
So
I
I'll
would
probably
blow-
just do like I would just do a second level then. I wouldn't use third level. I'm gonna keep the third levels for high damage stuff.
Alright. What are we thinking? We got a plan yet?
I would say the diplomatic approach with me and Aiden.
It seems we got like 2 different diplomatic approaches, though.
I'll be the
Bink could be the prisoner, and he could be Aiden could be the Talos worshiper. Bring him in. Like, what do I do with him?
Wait, how much persuasion
I think
does
that
he have?
I think
How
that
much
I think that'd
persuasion do
be.
you have?
I feel like that'd fall more into deception though, which I do not have proficiency in.
Wait, deception. Okay, so how
I'm
about
lying, so I'm trying to make him think
how
that
about I bring him in as a prisoner because I have deception plus 7.
You have to be more. It's got to look more real. Like Aiden's probably got to be handcuffed, manacled, and everything.
Yes.
Gnome is
that'll
pulling
be the
him.
case.
You're gonna leave your melee
Why?
fighter pretty much unable to do anything, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna count as restrained.
But this will be I'll cast minor illusion. So
Minor
it
illusion
seems
really do
like
that?
you're shackled, but you're not. They won't hear the clack 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 because it doesn't produce sound, but they'll see it for a good minute.
Yeah, minor illusion can let him make a small pair of manacles. They won't actually be physical.
They won't be physical, like they'll be able to, it'll look like it's on you, it'll move around with you, but thus it won't create sound. So we just gotta make sure we can fool them with the sound, because shackles make a lot of noise when moving around.
I guess I just don't know how I feel about going into a fight when we're probably about to get into another big boss fight once we go through that blowhole.
Well, they're cultists, so we're gonna have to fight anyways.
they're worried about saving.
The
mean,
last
that'd
guys
be-
we fought
that'd
were
be really-
super weak, so these guys are probably weak as well. So I don't think it's gonna be a big battle that we're gonna get our asses kicked in.
So yeah, I would just say it would be best to, again, like just surprise attack them the way we are, by just fooling them, and then we get the jump on them. What do you think, Aiden? You fine with that plan? With you being shackled?
Oh, I mean, I think that'd be backwards though, because if they see you coming in with a fucking, well, maybe just call him a traitor, maybe.
Just because I'm small doesn't mean I won't.
No, I don't know how they'd react to someone with the mark being handcuffed. I think you probably would have to say he's a traitor or something like that.
Minor illusion. They don't see the mark on your forehead like Harry Potter.
Or you could just call him a traitor.
There you go.
Ah, okay.
I mean, yeah, we can try it. I'll just have to have Aiden not have his shield and sword equipped.
What should I say? How you were a traitor? What should I say you were doing? Like, what did you do? It's like, and then I'm like, I got nothing.
He smells bad.
He smells bad. He didn't take a shower for a week.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's like, that's our first rule. You have to take a shower within a week. Kill him.
It would be funny if you did that and said that he killed Gadriel, and then we lead the cultist to show him her body, and then we. Anyways, not trying to draw this out even further. We need to make a decision.
Shackles, he killed Gadriel. He's a traitor.
That'd be a hard persuasion call, but we can go with it.
So Bank
You
and
know
Aiden
what?
are walking up.
Hey, look, if all else fails, we literally just go straight into battle and everyone else is behind us. Like, everyone will be on the side regardless.
Okay, but
Alright.
Sorry if I
YOLO.
screwed the name. Gadriel, right?
yeah, Gadriel.
Okay, I'll just note that down so I can say it correctly. Gadriel. Okay.
It's Gariel. There's no D.
Gariel.
Oh, I thought it was
I've had it
Gadriel.
as D the whole time too.
Oh. Well, Gadriel is Lord of the Rings.
Right.
Oh.
This is Gariel. There's no D.
Oh.
Same basic
G-A-R-I-L.
letters, just no
Okay,
D.
yeah, Gariel. Okay.
I've written it down like 5 times in here,
I
all
don't
with a
want-
D.
I don't want to get sued. I don't want to get sued.
Ah.
Not that I actually think I would, but no, it's Gariel.
Yeah,
Okay.
copyright.
Okay, he's a traitor. He killed Gariel. Hopefully deception. Got it. Okay.
All right, and where are the other two of you standing?
I am 70 feet back from the entrance. Well, 70 feet from the closest guy I can see.
Alright, so quick question. With minor
I'm gonna
illusion... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna be trying to sneak up
This
and
area.
just find a part in the alcove that I can sort of tuck myself into and hide and wait.
So you're just kind of
Okay.
staying on the edge here while they're moving up.
So, is minor illusion only, like... How much can minor illusion do? Can it only show the manacles, or can it do more than just that?
It can make a small image. Like, imagine, like, you Google something on your phone and it has, like, a 3D image maker. That's what you got.
Okay. So, if you want to go with the route that Aiden killed Gariel, then, along with the manacles, if you can put, as well as some blood, maybe on his blade, to make it seem like, oh, there's the blood. He must have fucking done this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Technically, we
Like-
all killed Gariel, so it's not like we're lying.
It's not a
saying
lie.
it.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
So, you guys are walking in. You've got your story.
Shackles on.
You've got the shackles, a little bit of blood in the area.
I'm dressed as a
God.
cultist with my disguise.
Stealthing back, Lalia's keeping an eye on a distance.
Mhm.
All right.
I rolled
So
a
you-
natural 20 on stealth. Woo!
Woo! Where'd Rygar go?
You approach Bink leading Aiden in these imaginary shackles, and you see one of these half-orcs turns and looks at you. Does anybody speak orc?
Wait, actually, let me
Nope.
double check.
Aiden does, I think.
That's Boris. I was thinking of Boris, my character.
Aiden does not speak orc.
Oh.
Aiden speaks draconic.
Okay. I just thought with your background you may have.
Crap, I thought I would.
Learn.
Have
I
Some
mean, I
orc.
could probably understand maybe a couple of phrases, maybe, but I definitely wouldn't be able to speak it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
That's up to DM discretion right there.
All right, so
Oh,
you see this orc kind of turn to you, raises his bow. A couple of the other ones in the back are pulling up bows as well. You see a couple of them that were kind of napping on the cots off here, off in this area, kind of sitting up. They're at least interested. You seem unusual to them in a way, and this orc kind of shouts something. Bink and Aiden make an intelligence check. Yeah, since it's a language you don't know.
Oh, it's a language I do know. I just don't know how to speak it.
Come on, I have a +5, man. I'm 20 in intelligence.
That's a natural one. So
Oh
Oh
my god.
gosh.
It already fell apart.
What are
the
you
fact
doing?
that
What are you
I've been
doing?
fighting orcs all my life, I still don't know what the fuck they say.
Okay, so you don't have orc as a language at all, though.
No, I have only Draconic in common.
Okay. I was getting confused. It sounded like you said you had it, but you were role playing that you couldn't speak it. So I was like, what?
No. No.
Okay. Okay. I mean, Bink, you kind of get the gist. Aiden, you're not really sure. You're a little distracted, trying to put on this ruse. Bink, you kind of catch. It's a little guttural, but it seems like he's asking for something. Maybe a word.
I'm gonna do like a brain blast like Jimmy Neutron and try to think what the word is. Wait, what's this group called again?
Not really sure. They remind you of the anchorites that you've seen in the past. Of Talos.
Okay, I just say, "All hail Talos."
You say this in common?
Yeah, I'm not saying it in Gnomish. They would actually have no idea what I'm saying if I would not be speaking common. I only know those 2 languages.
Alright. The ones in the back that were sitting begin to stand and draw their swords.
Oh crap.
The bowmen and the archers up front just kind of start to growl at you and are baring their teeth now, and you can hear one of them just start screaming. Like you'd roll initiative.
Wow, I was just about to do one more thing, but oh god, okay. I guess they don't like Talos.
I guess they don't speak common.
Yeah, no, they don't speak common. I figured it is understood. Alrighty. And this is why we put imaginary cuffs on somebody. So you don't have to like reach for keys. Wow, I'm really getting low rolls, everything.
Oh, quick question for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Since Aiden can probably hear the fucking growling and shit, everybody's getting up and fucking... Would I be able to draw my shit in time, or am I gonna have to wait until my turn to do that?
No, you can pull it out. It was still at your side. You're not actually chained. So, no, it would be easy enough.
You're like, well, this plan's gone to shit.
Alright. Beginning of combat here is Rhaegar.
Alright.
Oh, I like the light that's portrayed.
Is it
on
possible ink? Well, no, I don't lose that. Well, I guess I don't have a choice but to draw my bow and run over to the little alcove to the left. And I'm gonna take a shot at, I guess the closest one on the left. Yep.
Cool.
First I'm casting. Wait, do I even have it? I can't. Shit. Okay, I'm not casting Hunter's Mark. I have no spell slots. Alright, so I'm just gonna pew pew. Well, that's 26 to hit.
Well,
And a 19.
okay, so let's slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Roll damage on your first one.
Okay. 7.
He's dead.
Ow.
And I'll roll for the second one.
So you can shoot at this guy next, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
21.
He's dead.
Yep.
Oh.
My turn.
Hey.
Oh my god.
They're definitely not. These are out of characters. They're definitely doing weaker than the ones we found on the beach.
Are we killing commoners in here, guys?
Aiden,
Hey,
they
look,
are.
they
I
got
mean,
it.
they're all like screaming and drawing weapons
I
and
know,
coming
I know,
at you.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, time to attack.
Anything else, Rhaegar?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Aiden.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think you were next in initiative with 11.
Mm-hmm.
What? An 11. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, dude, I rolled. I rolled.
Oh, it's dark. It's really dark in here. I can't even see where the tokens are.
There's one here, and there's 4 that are kind of sitting up over in this area, and you are here.
Can I get the grid pulled up? Yeah. Would 40 feet get me to the closest one on the left?
It would get you on this plane of existence.
This plane of existence. Okay. In that case, you can move me 20 feet in that direction. And I'm gonna hold the dodge action.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Lalia.
Bear with me here. I want to run up behind Bink,
Alright, it's 25.
and I need to look something up. There are 6 left.
Yep.
That's not where that will be. It's back here. I am pulling out the wand I found in the last one. I just need to check the range on it. Where the heck are the ends?
Missiles.
Jesus. 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use 6 charges of the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And obviously I'm aiming to hit each of them once.
Okie dokie.
How do you want me to roll it? One at a time, or probably because D&D Beyond is
Yeah.
gonna screw this up. So that's 4 on the first one,
Alright, still alive.
5 on the second,
Dead.
3 on the third,
Still alive.
3 on the fourth,
Still alive.
Jesus.
4 on the fifth,
Still alive.
and 3 on the sixth.
Still alive.
Alright, well. Saving my spells. That will be my turn.
Cool.
Don't want peace.
Bink.
I want problems always.
Oh my god. Guess I'll use Cloud Daggers.
Alright.
Wait, no, not Cloud Daggers. Since I'm using 2nd level anyways, I'm gonna use Shatter.
Okay. It's a
He's in the
10-foot
middle.
sphere from where you cast it.
Mm-hmm.
So right on him. It left? Yeah, him.
Alright. Cool.
So
Use your spell.
Constitution saving. Oh,
No.
matter.
It's half damage, right? If
Yeah.
they say, yeah, they all have like
Half.
1 health.
Thanks to the magic missile.
What if I roll a 3D? What if I throw a 0 from? Okay.
It's impossible. You shatter and you watch as they just like they stand up, they scream. You see them take like bee stings to the face and they fall.
Ow.
Morning.
Anything else, Bink?
I start playing my bongos and I end my turn.
Cool.
Do.
And this guy's gonna swing at you.
With disadvantage.
At me or who?
At Aiden.
Oh, okay.
Nope. He comes up, he's got this like great spiked club. And he just takes a swing at Aiden and he misses and it lands on the ground.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
Aiden's just dodging here and fucking full.
Yeah.
metal heavy arm. He's like,
Brings us back to Ragnar.
All right. I guess I'm gonna move to get in range and take another shot.
Yeah.
That's 23.
Yep.
He gone.
10 points of damage.
Well, all right.
As the arrow goes straight through his head and lands on the ground behind him. You
Man,
now have
those
6
are
lifeless bodies in
We
the
get
area.
it.
that was easy.
Out of character, I'm like laughing because we're so used to strategizing and we just walked in on a bunch of weak enemies.
It's making me nervous. Can I go in and take a look around, see what stuff they may have in here with them?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Okay. That's another nat 1. So no.
Okie dokie. You find some dead bodies, some used bedrolls, and half-eaten cans of rations. It's about it for the moment. Oh, I forgot to give you guys... I'm sorry.
Is that right?
There's nothing in this room. It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
It wouldn't. Yeah.
So-
Much with the one anyway.
Something I forgot, which I meant to do at the beginning. So I'll retro it and do it now that we're a little in and getting closer to big things. These aren't big things yet. I'm going to give everybody what I'm calling a Beyond Inspiration dice. So once per session, you guys are all going... Everybody will have a D6 inspiration dice that they can use to add to any of their rolls. The idea behind it is that D&D Beyond kind of screws you over sometimes and you get a bunch of low rolls in a row. So I'm going to try this out and see if it helps.
I see. You're slowly replacing Bink.
No, you give a much better inspiration dice.
Yes.
Vic's like, I'm taking this personal.
I see when I'm not wanted, I'm leaving.
No, this is when you're getting back-to-back really bad rolls from D&D Beyond. That's what it's for. You can use it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Just understand that's why I'm giving it to you. So every
Yeah,
session
yeah.
you'll have a D6 inspiration dice that lasts the whole session.
You
Yep,
throw
so every
like
time I get
3D
shot with
ones
lightning
in
and
a
have to
row,
take a
and you're like, this sucks.
Yep, so every
You can,
time I have
It's kind of useful too because you can just take that little inspiration thing at the top of your character sheet to know if you have it or not.
What were you saying,
You can use
Alex?
that to track it.
I was saying, so every time I have to get shot with lightning, I have to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's just to kind of help with getting screwed over repeatedly like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Makes sense.
in this room, you find some now empty bedrolls, some half-eaten cans of stuff, and some dead bodies on the floor.
I start looting the body. I start looting some bodies where I started using shatter.
All right.
So it,
You don't really find much on them. Some leathers, some crude tools and implements and weapons. Nothing really substantial.
Can I check if they were cooking anything?
They were. I won't even make you roll for that because it's pretty hard to not smell it.
Ew.
They have
Yeah.
made some fish broth soup.
Ew.
So it definitely smells like fish in here.
Gnarly.
Is it well cooked, or is it like a good smell or like a bad smell I'm smelling over here?
You could try it. It smells like
Can I
fish.
Give it like a good. Can I give like a little roll for like smelling it, see if it smells good, and like poke at it and like
Sure.
check the insides.
Make a perception check.
12.
Smells like fish. Doesn't smell like rotten fish.
I'm gonna cut the middle part.
yeah, go ahead.
And,
You have an iron
take-
stomach.
Take a bite of it. I'm gonna take a bite of it. Yep.
The Aiden edging him on.
Go ahead. So take a little
yeah.
chunk of fish from the fish stew and bite into it. You chew it for a few minutes or a few seconds, and you swallow. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I fucking nailed it.
9.
Cool. It tastes all right. It's not bad. You could probably use some salt.
Pretty good, pretty good. Just needs a little seasoning, and yeah, it's pretty good.
Well,
You guys want to try some?
no, I'm fine.
Not a fan of fish.
I just put it down and end it there. I don't want to take any more risks with these fish. Take a bite. I'm like, very tasty. Pour some salt on the other piece. Good. And then I just put it down.
All right.
And then I just go back to the group. And I just go back to the group.
Cool. All right. You guys moving on?
Think so?
The blowhole. Okay.
Head over to the blowhole. All right.
Yeah.
So, you guys make your way back over this way, following up. It looks deeper than it actually is here, but make your way over here. And this is just to kind of outline that this is actually more of like a shaft, is what you're seeing here. Not really like a waterfall, but it is definitely vibrant and shining on the inside. Looks like you can fit probably one good person at a time in there. It appears to, it's a vertical shaft. Looks like it runs down beneath the water, and there's kind of like a spillover, almost like a waterfall down that you could go and look over, because it's like a hole
Okay.
going straight down here.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously some of the water is like pouring in over the edge of the hole, but it doesn't seem to be filled in. And the shaft also goes up through the ceiling as well.
So it's like a magical geyser, or like a whirlpool.
Neither.
It's like a hole in the water, basically.
Yeah, it's just a hole in the water, and it's like, think of like you know those the tubes that you can use at the drive-through at the bank.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking at,
Okay.
and it's got an opening you can step into.
Some Mario pipe.
It goes up and it goes down. That's what you're looking at.
Mario pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Perhaps, well, not sure how everybody else is looking on their magic, but I am almost out and we don't know what we're running into. It's still early morning. Do we want to go up or down? We know there's Herakakra up. We don't know what's down.
Now, before we do that,
Where should I want to go?
do you guys want to take a rest? A long rest?
We haven't even had lunch yet.
Yeah, that last fight we had, Xavier, was real. Like, we had to blow like everything to do
Yeah.
it.
No, that's what I'm saying. If it's possible, asking if it's possible to take a long rest to like recuperate spells and stuff.
You're welcome to try. You've
I'm
been
getting-
awake for like 3 hours.
I'm getting a little anxious about Talos showing up before we're done too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did we take a long rest?
I
or
think
no?
we should just press on.
Wait, did we take a long rest? And
No.
and I just didn't factor that in.
you
No.
took one before the last fight. So
Which I did
yeah.
on his character sheet.
yeah.
Your
so
spells are accurate, Xavier.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, you can still hear like the storm outside seems to be quelling. And Savandal seemed to think that getting out of here within a couple of days was a good idea. It's been like 3 or 4
Days.
hours since you guys woke up, so
Ow.
Oh, so it's been a couple already.
hours, not days.
Oh.
It's been a couple
Yeah.
hours.
I thought
Yeah.
you said, I
Yeah,
thought you said 3 days for a second there. I'm like, what?
We've only been here for a day.
Okay.
Like right about now is our 24-hour mark.
Yep.
Okay, let's press on then.
We're going into this thing.
Do we want to go up or down?
Neither.
Down, down, down.
The gnome says down.
Oh boy.
Okay. Is somebody stepping into?
Bink does like a swan dive into it.
Have I ever seen anything like this before? Or is there any way like my character would maybe know what it is? Or is it like a naturally occurring phenomenon?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. 16.
It doesn't. You're not sure. It doesn't. I mean, like the general structure of it could be natural. Looking at it a little bit, it almost looks like there's like a shining disc covering the hole going down. That definitely doesn't seem natural. And you watch as Bink goes to swan dive down.
Oh
He
no.
makes contact with this disc and stops. So Bink, you're currently laying on like a floating circular disc that covers the blowhole. Roll a d10 for me.
Oh god.
A D10. Okay. D10. There we go. Oh, an 8.
Okay. You're sitting there on this floating disc.
Applesauce.
I don't like this.
You
I
said that
don't.
only one person could go at a time, right?
Yeah, I mean it's like a maybe like a 6x6 area, maybe give or take a foot or two. Like you definitely can't all cram in there.
Like a
And I'm the
teeny
small
tiny
one.
elevator,
Yeah.
which Michaela in real life hates with every fiber of her being.
Alright, well,
Could 2 of us fit on it?
Bink and one other person, since Bink can fit in the same space as another person.
Yeah. We could probably do
Yeah.
Bink and somebody else.
Wait, so I
Alright.
couldn't fit in because of a disc or something?
You're standing in this tube, basically, currently being held aloft by a floating disc underneath your feet. It's like it's see-through, it's tangible, but you can see that it's there holding
You're
you.
like on a glass
Maybe
elevator.
I'm too light. Maybe I need to be heavier. So maybe I do need someone else.
Lalia
Or
does
maybe
not
the-
volunteer.
Can I look around for like an elevator button maybe? There's like something that operates whatever this is.
Make an investigation check.
Michaela's not
I don't know. Well, that's a
no.
that's a 3.
Oh.
Nope, nothing
That
that you
one.
see. You're not picking anything out right now.
I tell Ragnar, get over here!
no, I'm good right here. I don't know what that is.
Exactly, I need your help.
It's getting me killed, Bink, I swear. Well,
Hey, if we die,
I
we
guess
die
nothing will
together.
happen. I'm gonna try to jump onto the disc with Bink.
Okay. As you jump onto the disc, both of you kind of feel a little surge. Bink, you felt this when you jumped on by yourself, but you both feel a little surge. I'd like you both to roll a d10.
Can I like try to grab Bink, like hold on to him?
Sure. You're holding them.
I roll a 9.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. Rhaegar, you're standing on the disc, and you watch as Bink plummets.
Oh.
Am I still holding on to him?
He goes
You
down.
just you just hear my voice echo like, ah! And it's gone.
Nope. He seems to have gotten pulled through the disc and is shooting down.
Oh god.
You see Rhaegar. You watch for a second as there seems to be like another disc below. As Bink, his body connects with the disc, he just disappears in like a glimmer.
Can I like stomp the disc to try to like get it to deactivate so I can go down?
You can try. You stomp on it, and doesn't seem to have any reaction at the moment.
What about? Let me jump. Can I jump up to like disconnect contact from it and then land on it?
Sure.
See if that like resets it.
Yep. As you do, roll a d10.
Right. A 5.
Nothing happens.
Jumping again.
Everyone just starts jumping on it.
That's an 8. Damn it.
Nothing happens.
I turn to the party. Well, it seems that it's like every time we make contact with it, it either holds up or collapses.
For certain people, at least.
Uncertain rolls.
Ideas.
You're jumping.
Lalia is paler than you've ever seen her. Which is saying something.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Michaela hates elevators, and this whole scenario is getting to me, and it is
Alright, well, I'm
bleeding
jumping
into
again, 'cause
Lalia.
I'm not gonna just let
I'm
my
sorry.
bard go down wherever he's going alone.
Alright. So you guys just gonna sit there and watch
3.
for a moment?
Yep.
Yep, nothing.
What? I don't
Fucking Aiden.
understand this.
Can Aiden fit in there with him? Probably not.
No, you can probably... two of you can fit. Maybe not with
I mean,
Lalia, but two of you
space
can fit.
widens whenever someone goes through, so yeah.
Fuck it, Aiden will step in there.
Okay. As a new person is entered, both of you standing on it, roll a d10.
Not a D100, silly.
It's a 6.
If I can get to 10, be nice.
Oh my god, I saw the
That's
set.
a 10.
Okay.
Oh!
Rhaegar, you're still standing there. You watch as Aiden is pulled up.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well,
I went down and you went up. Oh,
What?
no.
No.
I'm gonna turn to
You
Lalia
don't have to.
and attempt to toss her a rope so that wherever she goes, I go, hopefully. And say, maybe we tie ourselves together?
That's a bad idea if you go opposite directions.
Lalia
Yeah.
lets the rope fall and says, "Have fun."
Well, alright. And I just put the rope back and I jump.
Roll a d10.
Chris's way of saying I'm forcing you guys to split.
The 5. Oh my
Nope.
damn it. I'm just gonna
say.
So,
like,
I'm
you
just
jump
gonna
like
keep
5
ju-
times.
I'm gonna keep jumping until something happens.
Okay.
So,
that's a 1.
You can stop rolling. So
Okay.
as you take some time and continue to jump, you kind of come to the conclusion that nothing else is going to happen. It seems like whatever magics or whatever things happen to your friends have been expended.
Oh shit.
Well. Alright. I guess I'm gonna jump back off at Talalia and turn to her and be like, well,
Oh, oh no, what the fuck?
why am I the one who stays in place? Well, everyone's going every other direction. I'm just standing there,
Getting
like,
literally
frustrated.
every other number except 9 and 10.
You'll get it in a second. Alright. So you guys, just Lolly and Rhaegar, just kind of hanging out, wondering where your friends went, staring at this blowhole tube. Bink and Aiden, each of you experiencing this. Bink getting pulled down. You feel a sudden icy coldness spread from your toes up to your head. Aiden, you get the same feeling, just the opposite direction, because you were pulled up. You feel it come from your head and go down to your toes. Almost like jumping into ice water is the feeling that you're getting on your body. And both of you, for a second, are blinded by white light. And then a few moments later, your vision clears. You can see it's things seem to be kind of loose and flowing, and it's kind of weird. It's not something you're really used to, almost a little blurry. But before each of you, you see each other. So Aiden, you see Bink. Bink, you see Aiden. And you are surrounded
Shit.
by blue.
I blue.
Make a perception check.
Just
Perception. Perception?
Yep.
Perception.
Oh my god. What are these rolls?
Oh god, I got a 10.
Okay. It just wasn't a nat 1. It was just to see how much you gather. You are currently in water. And that's all you can see. Every direction you look.
Are we
Oh,
like
no.
swimming in it? or
And
is
you
it, like,
realize
on
that you're holding your breath. And you're
Oh,
not
no.
sure how long you got.
if I d- if the time comes and I need to, I will give my friend potion of
Listen.
water breathing. I do have potion of water breathing,
All
but
right.
is it possible to split it between us, like half and half? Would it work that way possibly?
Nope.
Chris?
I only have one. Crap.
Out of character, I have my own potion of water breathing, so don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. So we both have
But-
it. Okay.
But Chris,
Yep.
where the fuck did you send us to? God damn it.
Oh wait. Well, first
You'll
plan
have
is
to
to
find
go
out.
up. First plan is to go up. I tap on you and I just
My
point
head,
up.
I'm scared because if I think he sent us where I think he sent us, I'm gonna lose my shit. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try to swim upwards.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
I just poke at you and I just point up and we both go up as fast as we can to see if there's any air.
All right. So as you guys begin to ascend in what direction you believe is up, gravitationally, a few minutes go by. You realize that you're coming to the end of your held breath, and you still can only see blue.
Okay, I take my potion. I take potion of water breathing, and I point at it as I take it for him to take his also, because my guy also knows that he has it.
Cool.
All right, I guess.
All right. So you both take a second to drink your potions. Begin ascending again.
If we are ascending,
Oh no!
Few more minutes go by. 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Only last an hour.
How long does this
Still-
last for again? An hour?
An hour.
an hour.
Oh god!
Still
Oh,
I think
while
we
this is
took it.
happening,
nothing but
Guys.
blue.
Chris,
What was that, Rhaegar?
I was just gonna say, while this is happening, can I say something to Lalia?
Sure.
So Rhaegar turns to Lalia and says, "Well, that's not good. Maybe we should ask those hags if they know what this is. The only thing I can think of."
I feel like they already told us what they knew. Out of character, I think we already had. They were the ones who told us
Oh.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
But
I have no clue where we're at.
oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Why are we in like the Cthulhu's lair or something?
No, out of character. I think.
No, I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised.
All right. If you want to be surprised, I think I know where we're at, but I'm gonna keep the surprise for you, bud.
you can message Chris.
Who has
Yeah,
the sending
Yeah,
stone?
message Chris. He can say yes or no.
Neither of us,
Bink and-
Chris. Neither of us have us.
Bink
I think.
has it.
I have one.
I think
Have
Bink has
what?
the other. The
Wait,
sending
have what?
stones.
Oh yeah, I have the sending stone with Rhaegar. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just putting ideas out there.
Okay, I use my sending stone. Rhaegar, can you hear me?
I'll reply back.
Nope.
I can Binko. Oh, nope. Okay.
Nothing.
Oh no!
Oh,
fuck no!
fucking hell.
You did this to us. You really did this, Chris. Oh my
Why you
god!
make me
Hey,
nervous?
I just want to say, y'all jumped on the motherfucking elevator. Chris didn't do
I-
shit.
Hey, I jumped and then Ragar came on and I didn't
This
jump
is
the
what
second time, and I
happened.
just dropped. So no, here's what happened. I went on, a thing happened. I didn't jump it down the first time. Ragar came on. I got yanked down second time, not jumping.
This is just cementing. Michaela will never ride an elevator ever again.
But no, Bank, you focus on the sending stone for a moment to try and send a message to Ragar, and while you feel that your half of the sending went through, you definitely sent out a message. You don't get any response. And for the other half of it, Ragar, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
All right.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Can I attempt to activate my flame tongue rapier in there, see if magic works?
Sure. It
Alright, I
activates.
tried oh, it activates. Okay.
It activates, and it seems it's less on fire, more just, constantly
Bubbles.
creating bubbles and steam.
Boil.
Yeah.
You're just boiling the water around it, but it's working. It's still magical. The magic's still there. If magic wasn't
fuck.
working, your potions wouldn't have worked.
That's true.
Is there any way for me to get any words out to Aiden?
Water, man.
Hey, I mean, can we talk?
Pantomime.
Can we talk with our water breathing, or only bubbles come
You
out?
can
We
kind
can't
of
in
talk.
water?
It's like if you put your fingers on your lips and so yeah, you can talk to each other. It's just know that role playing wise it's not super effective, but you can talk.
Oh my god!
Had to go in the blowhole.
Fuck! Well, I'm gonna just ask you a question really quick, Chris, in DMs,
Sure.
just to keep it surprised for Bank if I think I know what this is.
All right.
Are we gonna see like a
can
gigantic?
make a guess.
Kraken? Like I activate the flame tongue rapier again. It's like there's a gigantic eye right next to you. It's like ah!
But yes, your flame tongue turns on. The water around the blade begins to just kind of boil.
I'm like a little beak. Oh yeah, was it like pitch black down there? Like we had no idea where we were going, or like we could see like open blue and it's kind of bright.
No, it's open and blue. It's not super dark. It looks darker below you and lighter above you. But you don't see
But we're
any
getting
source.
nowhere, so we're in a perpetual loop that we can't seem to find an end to. We seem to be in a dimensional space, kind of. I'm guessing.
Maybe.
I hate you so much.
You're gonna keep swimming up.
How many minutes do we have left on breathing?
About a half an hour.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
But I mean, we don't have any other inclination besides there's light above us and there's darkness below us, so there's got to be some kind of light producing.
And blue around you.
Okay.
I'd say we try to keep going upwards, I guess.
For now, let's keep going upwards, and I'll try to think of something. So
Okay.
you point up at me, and we go onward.
All right, so you guys start heading up.
I would say when we get to the 15-minute mark left of our water breathing, I would say let's try to look around a little more.
Okay, I'll jump back to you then. So Ragar and Lalia, it's been probably like a good
an hour.
15, 20 minutes now. Your friends are just gone, apparently, for the moment.
Rip.
Well, they're dead.
That's
Can't
a
believe-
bummer.
Yes, I can't
I
believe
almost went
this.
with him.
I didn't care. I was trying to send you to Bank, and then I said I got sent instead.
I mean, I was hopping up and down constantly trying to get something to happen, but
Right.
it's just, you know.
Immediately, Aiden gets sent with me. He's like, "Oh God damn it!"
Oh, I can't believe this is where we're at, Chris. God damn it. Shit.
Let me see if I have anything in my bag.
Oh, fuck.
So
No.
you guys are just kind of. I mean, you guys can take a short rest at this point, the two of you. Lalia and Rhaegar.
I don't really need one, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know what?
what? Lalia.
You know, okay. Let's just fuck around and find out. I'm gonna try to contact Scarrett.
Okay. Make a religion check.
It's gonna fail, but I'm gonna try. Stupid intelligence religion check. Let's see. That's a 6.
All right. You sit down and focus, and you start chanting. Nothing immediately. Give it a few minutes, and if you want to keep going, I'll let you try again. But for the moment, you're just kind of silent prayers. Is what seems to be happening.
All right.
God. Oh no.
Hello, Scarrett. What do you know about elevators?
Rhaegar, you see Lalia begins to kind of sit and meditate and start kind of silent prayer. I mean, you have an understanding of what this is. She's probably reaching out to her god, but is there anything you'd like to be doing or working on in the moment?
I'm gonna try to go back and talk to the guy we were talking to before. See if he's still there. I don't know if he's gone yet.
Okay, you can head back that way. You do get there. We'll say as you're working on that, as it's some time for them to ascend. I'll leave them in suspense for a little longer.
Damn it.
You do make your way back, and you see that Savendal's still there. He's packing things up with his guards. They're working on getting things taken care of.
Hey, Sovendal, quick question. Do you
it's
know
kinda
how
doodle.
that water elevator disc thing works? Because 2 of our party members just fell into it.
Huh. You mean the blowhole? No, I believe I told you that I don't know anything about it, other than the name and that things or people were sent through there. The only one... Well, I think Gariel knew what it did, and probably the anchorites.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck this.
Alright, thank
fuck.
you. And then he turns around and runs back, and I'm gonna spend some time. I know it's gonna take me time to get to where we killed Gariel and see if I can find any kind of anything that would indicate what it is.
Okay.
In the meantime, can I use Thunderclap in the water while staying a little away from Aiden?
Sure, you kind of float a few feet away from Aiden, you use your thunderclap.
That's like a giant fart.
Yeah, you hear a boom and a big bubble. Aiden, you watch a big bubble kind of comes around Pink and kind of starts to float up.
That gives me the idea of how to kind of survive in case we run out of water breathing. I kind of hint that we can use that for breathing a little bit if worst comes case scenario.
Creating air bubbles.
So we're
So that's our alternative.
alright. So I'll give the other two something real quick, and then I'll jump back into you guys in the water.
Oh, I have an idea.
Okay. Well, hold that thought for a moment. Write it down if you need to.
Okay.
The Rhaegar, checking around the room, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Right. Is it? Well, that's a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So you're gonna
That
spend.
is the 4th natural 1 investigation check today.
Yeah. So you're gonna spend some time here, probably at least catch up to the hour, because it's a pretty big area. But you don't really
Can I use
find anything particularly pertaining to the blowhole. Things that you gather from Gariel and her possessions is that it probably has some sort of enchantment to it.
Okay.
Lalia, are you still chanting?
I'm trying.
I'll let you make one more religion check.
Alrighty. Hold on to your horses.
I get it.
That's a 5.
Oh my god.
You still have your inspiration.
I know, I don't really want to use it on this because I don't think Scarrett's going to know what. I'm just trying to be helpful.
All right. No, nothing yet. No response, at least, to your prayers. All right. Bink and Aiden making bubbles and heading up. What's your idea, Xavier?
I was gonna say I can use tiny hut. Because it doesn't say it needs a flat surface. It just says a 10-foot radius immobile dome of forest springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration. So I was thinking I could kind of make this bubble, and we can kind of survive in it if I can kind of like use a thunderclap and kind of generate bubbles and just keep like forcing air inside or something. I don't know, something like that.
So additional water could not enter because it blocks elements.
But
you'd have to find a way to get rid of the water that's already in the sphere.
That I got away.
And I don't know that you could drink it all, but
no. I can use my bag of holding to get rid of the majority of it.
Okay, that's a cool idea. Keep that in mind. So as you guys are swimming and moving at this point, you've got about 10 to 15 minutes left on your potions you gather. Make a perception check, both of you.
Oh, great. Here comes a fishy. Here comes a 20.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Jesus. So both of you spot this immediately. You see a large fish-type creature. It's it seems
Binko's like
it seems mermaid-esque in nature. It has a large fish's tail, but the upper body, while it has like some of the facial features almost of a fish, it definitely has almost a human or humanoid body up top. Very large, not really muscular necessarily, but a bulbous humanoid arms and chest and belly, but it still has like a fish-like head and gills around it, is swimming towards you.
I flip on my sword immediately.
Alright, your sword begins bubbling.
It can see us, definitely, so I flip on my sword immediately to try to see what it is.
Does it look armed?
It has arms.
I mean, but like, weapon-wise.
Nothing that you see weapon-wise. No, like, swords, crossbow, trident, things like that, no.
I mean, Aiden won't pull out his sword because I'm pretty sure if I pull out my fucking icy sword in here, everything's just start gonna get fucking frozen around me.
Sword just don't activate.
The sword is activated regardless. It's just a passive ability that it has.
Passive? God, I wish mine were passive.
It's a very rare long sword.
God, I wish mine were passive like that. Jeez.
Yeah, so Aiden won't pull out his things. He's just gonna watch this creature that he's never fucking seen before. Like, what the fuck is this? Where the fuck am I?
So
How far is it?
It's a couple 100 feet. I'll give both of you a chance to either make an Arcana or History or Nature check to see if you know what this creature is.
I think those all have the same modifier.
Yeah, it's the same modifier. It doesn't matter.
Well, some people have different proficiencies, so.
Wait, so can we combine it to get out? And he did his. Okay.
Nope. Oh, and he did it.
I'll do mine, and I got. Please don't tell me that was a natural one. Oh, good. Okay, 13.
Okay. Bink, you get the sense that this is something that you've heard of before. You're not 100% sure what they entail, what they do, who they really are, but the name Merid comes to mind.
I try to spell that out to Aiden next to me, see if he knows anything.
Yeah, M-A-R-I-D.
You know what the fuck that is?
Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Should I call him?
Can you hear us, Russ?
Yes.
You might not be able to hear us.
You want me to? I'll just text him. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Sorry,
oh.
I was having issues with my headset.
Hello. Nothing.
So,
Yeah, I cut out there for about like 30 seconds.
oh, you're fine. So, granted, it has a little bit different of a tale in my world.
Holy
Like
shit.
tail or tail? Like a tail on
This
its
in
back.
D&D campaign info. This is what you see coming towards you.
Oh dear.
No weapons in hand.
Michaela was just reading about
Oh, he
these.
just looks friendly, doesn't he?
Where am I looking at? Oh,
The D&D info.
he looked butt ugly.
Eh,
I
look at that belly button.
didn't say he was pretty.
Bink over here was hoping for like an actual mermaid out of a fucking movie, all fucking beautiful.
You see bubbles come out of his mouth.
Pink's underwater talking is just sending me, man.
So for our viewers, we currently have Bink and Aiden, and it looks like this.
And how much time do we have left? Well, we all have plenty of time to battle, but
It looks like this. You've got about 10 minutes, you think?
okay.
Couldn't say it.
He knows what this is. I have no idea what the hell this is.
I know where we're at least. I just don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Oh, you know where we're at.
I know Alex knows where we're at. Aiden doesn't know what the fuck anything is right now.
It's so good to be so clueless about this stuff. So I can't get horrified easily.
There you go.
Pink's just keeping calm.
I'm gonna take this as our saving grace. Hopefully, maybe. Praying that this is our saving grace. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, or else we are quite screwed, and the hut and magic bag is our only hope of surviving longer than we possibly can.
So this creature is approaching you. He's probably within 100 feet at this point. He seems to have locked eyes. Seems tilted his head a little bit, curious. Is still coming at you. Not fast. Doesn't appear to be aggressively.
Aiden's gonna try to wave Pink to not have his sword out and look like he's gonna try to whack something.
Okay, I deactivate my sword and sheath it. And
Sure.
I'm gonna start try playing my bongos.
The bubbles stop. You pull out your bongos, and it takes your hands a little extra to get to each of them, and you feel a bump more than you hear a beat, but you're trying.
Boom, boom.
A few more moments go by, and this creature makes it up to you. Kind of looks at both of you. He says, "You're not from around here, are you?"
Does it sound like bubbly, or is it just...
No, his is perfect. His is perfect.
Aiden's gonna try to point to his neck and show the fact that he has no gills, so he's having a little trouble breathing right now.
Ah, yes, you are a human. And you, little one, are you a dwarf? A miniature dwarf?
I shake my head.
Aiden's gonna try to, like, speak out, but it's gonna sound all bubbly. Gnome!
Doggy. He reaches his hands out and touches both of your shoulders. And you now feel like your voice box works a little better. He says to you, "Well, I've let you speak Aquan, which will work in these waters. Though I can't help with your breathing problem."
Where are we?
These waters? Where are these waters? And thank you for letting us speak.
Where are these waters? The waters all around you. Or
Do you know what sea we're in?
in the world.
You're in the sea, basically. Where are you from?
From above. From the land.
There is no land here. There's only the ocean. There's only water.
Is there air up or down anywhere?
There's air in the water.
Could you possibly make us an air bubble?
No, I don't think so.
Would you possibly know of any way of producing or finding a place where there's air?
Not on this plane.
This plane?
Yes.
Multiverse moment.
I was actually thinking in a different dimension because of the water thing.
Yes, you are on the plane of elemental existence. This is the water plane.
God damn it.
There is water
So there's-
here.
Just water. Oh god.
You're in the elemental plane of water, Xavier. Everything is just water.
Water
Do you
everywhere.
think there's a chance we can cross over to another plane? By chance? Would you know any way? Or else we
Well-
will die in
I look at my hands.
Well, that would be
Imaginary watch.
unfortunate.
10 minutes.
Oh, I suppose there's ways to leave this plane and go to another. What do you offer for such services?
What are you possibly looking for? Because I have some items in my bag that may be of interest.
What do you have?
I also nudge at Aiden. What do you have? We got see what we have here.
I don't know.
Let us check our item bags and we will see what could possibly of interest of you. Give me 1 sec, please.
No
Me and
worries.
Aiden are gonna rummage in
I
our
only
bags.
have.
You only have what?
I don't know what I would have that would be of interest to this creature. All I have are nothing here that would really benefit a water creature.
Hey. Anything can benefit a water creature.
By chance, would you be interested in some new sets of clothes?
We're pitching a deal here, okay? Just go along with
That's
it.
Sort of face palms.
I have very little use for clothing.
But I can see that your clothes are currently in a little worn out. I can see that you get new fit clothes that look very nice on you.
He snaps his fingers and his outfit changes.
Oh, you can do that. Those
I
look
have
pretty
very
good.
little use for clothing.
Well, if you're not looking for those, would you be interested in health potions? They'll keep you in tip-top shape in case you're in any jiffy. If you get hurt.
I don't really have a use for those. No, I don't find myself in those precarious situations.
Would you be?
Oh, Aiden, what do you got?
I mean, the only thing I can really think of that I have would maybe be the potion of invulnerability.
Yo, up for that, I swear. Out for it. I like look at Aiden and I was like, do you got anything?
With like gruff size.
It's either this or else we're gonna suffocate in the next 10
Probably, yeah. Aiden will pull out the potion of invulnerability and explain its contents and the effects that it provides for the small duration that it has.
Sounds wonderful. You should keep it, though. I don't enjoy potions that much.
Oh.
Oh crap! I only can think of actually one. Well, two things I can get.
Well, let's ask what are your kind mainly interested in?
What do you mostly?
We
What
like-
are you looking for?
Well, we like gold. We like gems and we like favors.
I don't know if we
Like
can
gems.
exactly.
Oh crap! We don't have the emerald.
I mean, we have gold, but I don't believe we
oh.
can provide you favors on the off chance that we don't ever come back here again.
Yes.
Oh,
We can offer you golds though. Yes, we
no
got some gold.
worries, no worries. If you make a favor with me, I can always find you.
I don't like that. I don't like that. How much gold would you require?
Well, I'd be casting a spell for each of you, plus time for my services, plus my hourly rate. 750 gold.
How much?
750.
I go from my bag and I pay him 750.
Ain't you got enough?
That's
Like,
750 gold, Savior?
Wait, no, I'm saying to you. Like I got it, but to you,
I don't have 750.
what you got?
I got 680.
Oh my god. Yeah,
That's
I'll
all-
cover-
that's
I'll
everything.
cover for the both of us for now. And I'll think about him paying me back later.
It's just a flat total of 750, not
Oh, a flat total of 750.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Give me half. Okay. I'll just.
Yeah, I'll pay half.
Okay. I thought you meant each. I'm like, oh crap, that's overpay. But okay. I'm like, okay, if I get to live, sure.
That's
I thought he meant-
375.
I
for half,
actually thought he
think.
meant both people. I'm like, oh, that's a lot.
That's
Okay,
a lot
so-
of. That should be
Half is
375.
750 each. Is that like 350?
375.
375. I don't know. I was thinking 350. 375 minus.
So he
Alrighty, and we give him the gold in total together.
kind of holds the two small satchels you gave him and he says, "Are you sure you don't want to do a favor? It would be easier and
I
much
ask
cheaper."
him what is this favor by chance.
It's fairly simple, you see. I have these two forks, one of which you need in order to go home, the other of which I need to be attuned to your plane, since I'm giving you mine to get home. And, well, that's pretty easy. Then in the future, just maybe you find a place that me and my family could come and visit. Yeah. Very easy for you.
Wait, so it's a what that he wants
Hold on.
us?
He wants us basically to find somewhere where his family can come and visit. Just using those forks to travel between planes
Forks?
that he had. Yeah, he said forks.
Yep.
I just want to
need-
double check he's saying forks. And
Yeah,
not-
it's a tuning
Yes.
fork, which is a
I will have
requirement
to-
for the spell.
I will have to ask. Can you breathe regular air?
Of course.
I ask Aiden, what do you think about this? Do you think that's a better deal? Do you think it's a good idea to do that, or do you think we should just
Certainly feasible, but much of where we are located is wrapped in turmoil and rather, what's the word I would like to use? Inhospitable to certain races, I'm afraid.
Well, that's quite all right.
So,
I'm assuming
what
there's
do you
water there.
So what do you think, Aiden? I mean, I guess it's good to have a connection with someone on this plane in case we ever encounter here again.
Maybe. What is your name?
Yes, my name is Bink, and he is Aiden. What is your name?
You can call me Mary the Married.
Very well then, Mary.
Yes, I
Let's see.
suppose we can go with your deal.
Wonderful. Well, he hands you both the gold back. He says, all you need to do is leave this second fork somewhere where I can survive. I will send you messages if there's anything else I require, but that's all, just passage, essentially. This fork, and he hands you a second one, should be attuned to you in whatever plane that you last came from. All you have to do is think about where you were or where you want to go, and I will send you when you're ready.
And Aiden will
Does it
take it.
have to be? Within what time are you looking to teleport to our plane?
I can send you immediately. It looks like you only have a few minutes of breathing left, so...
I think what he means to ask is if there's any
Yep.
deadline
Yeah.
for when you wish to approach the plane.
No. See, the issue was the fork that I have was not attuned to your plane, so I could not go there. Once you have taken this fork, this extra fork, it will be attuned, and I can travel to it whenever I please. But when I appear, I prefer to be somewhere where I could breathe and some water, and that's what your job is, to place it there. And once you have, I will know, and then I can come and visit.
Very
So,
well then.
preferably not a decade, but I have plenty of time. Leave it to your discretion as to what area seems best fit.
May have
Ah,
somewhere
okay.
in mind.
Yes, like cold water, warm water, a lake.
Oh, any
Oh,
water,
yeah.
dear. I'm not particular. My body deals with it.
The character I'm thinking, if we ever get back to Fandolin, I'll probably have. We might go. I might have Aiden go back down to the Sea of Storms.
There you go.
We'll see.
Mhm.
But that's my idea. Either that, or we place it right next to Lelion, which I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, look, you didn't say we have to be there. You just said we gotta place it down, and then he'll teleport when the time comes.
Yeah, but I'd rather not have him teleport in the middle of Lelion, and then everyone be like, "What is that thing? Ah, kill it!"
Oh god, he's
Yeah.
like, hey, you didn't
I
say.
don't want that for them. They're trying to
Yeah.
visit, and he's bringing his family.
God. Okay,
Alright.
that's one interpretation.
My
So he-
question is, what's his family? Does he mean family of invaders, or does he mean family like family?
Y'all didn't ask.
And he
Maybe
looks
did.
at you and he says, well, are you focused on where you'd like to go?
I think very hard. Back to the elevator with Rhaegar and Lalia, and I say
Can I-
yes.
Can I try to, before we leave, can I try to insight check him on what he meant about family?
Sure.
Yes, 21.
Okay. He didn't seem to be necessarily hiding anything. It seemed like whoever he was talking about was certainly dear to him.
Yeah, well, anyone's race can be dear to them, right? So I guess that's all I get.
You watch as his hands begin to glow this greenish blue, just as you feel your potion effects start to wear off. And he reaches out and touches your shoulders, and it seems to be coalescing, appearing around you. So, Bink, you are thinking about headed back to the caves outside of the blowhole. Aiden, where are you thinking?
Exactly the same area.
Alright, so a few moments go by. You feel your body's warm, and this blinding light overtakes your vision again. And then a few moments later, you arrive back in the cavern, staring at each other, each of you holding a fork, a tuning fork.
Aiden and fucking Bink soaking wet.
Lalia, you see appearing before you, or you hear a couple splashes, and breaking your concentration for a second, you see your two friends appear.
Oh, thank goodness. All right, Scarlet, if you get this message, just ignore it. It's okay, bye.
Oh.
What the hell? Where you guys go?
Why are
We
you
were
so wet?
transferred to another plane of existence.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rhaegar, you're probably coming back from investigating at this time. You
Yeah.
see your wet friends.
We came from a water plane and we were stuck there. Just want to make sure. You were waiting here for 50 minutes, correct? We were stuck there for 50 minutes.
Yep,
Give
about an
or
hour.
take.
Okay. Just want to make sure. It's like we go back there, but like 10 years later.
Right.
We've been waiting here all
Rhaegar
this
and
time.
Molly are like just dead corpses.
No.
No. But it's like we were stuck there just swimming for 50 minutes. Luckily, we had potions of water breathing. But
Indeed.
there we were in a water plane, so there was nothing but water to swim in.
You were in a water plane. How did you get back? Don't
We
think planet travel is easy.
We met this. It seemed like a fish man. Yeah, he had the bottom of a fish, and the rest of him. He was able to speak common though. And he was able to make us speak in the water for a short time. And we made a deal with him to get back.
What kind of deal?
Me and Aiden take out these tuning forks.
We place it. Wait, do we have to place them in a pair, or like they're two separate like teleportation?
They are two
points?
separate teleportations. Essentially,
We can do
and you guys
two.
would know a little bit about this. Essentially, they were mundane tuning forks. In order to use a tuning fork, it needs to be attuned to whatever plane of existence you're trying to go to. He was able to bypass that with you guys and attune one of the forks to you, because your bodies were still attuned to this plane of existence. However, the second tuning fork needed to come here to attune so that he could use it to get here.
What
So I
could go
explain that
wrong?
to them and say that our deal was, and
Our deal was basically attune the one tuning fork to us from this plane of existence and attune the second fork to a fixed location. So him and his family can come over here and visit. It was either that or it was 750 gold for us to come back. But he
Interesting.
seemed like a nice guy, and we took him up on this offer with no extra charge except just attuning and finding a nice place for him to teleport to with his family.
Did he say what type of creature he was?
Did not ask him. He said
Are
his
you
name
potentially
was.
Unleashing Armageddon on our plane of existence.
Indeed, that's
What exactly did you want us to do, Rhaegar? It was either that or we drowned and died there.
well,
we
it
got
sounds
paid
like there
also,
was a
but-
monetary option.
Well, I thought it over, and I figured in case we ever go back there, ever by any chance, we would have some sort of connection to get back here.
Unless he comes here. Then you're
Well,
fucked.
that's the point.
The fate of the world is worth 750 gold.
Right?
He comes and his
All
family of 500,000 fish soldiers come marching through the portal.
Lalia just turns to Zidane and says, "Remind me when we get back to Lelion, we need to read up on what kind of enemies may come from the water plane, just to be ready."
But that's not a good idea. Wait, what was his name again? It said his name was. Yeah, I forgot what it was.
Mary the married.
Mary the what?
The married.
Married.
Mary
Yeah,
the
married.
married. Mary the Married.
I can't believe it's actually. I don't think this is his name.
M-A-R-Y
The
or
Merry.
I'm gonna put it in.
Oh, you did say you can call me Mary.
Married
Oh.
the Married
Oh, you're
or
putting it in, yeah.
Married?
I can't. Yeah.
Mick's typing it for you.
Okay.
Just a second.
And
Okay.
it changed married to Marie. Hold on.
Eh,
That is
Marie!
Marry the Mary. Marry the
This
Marie.
is so hard
Married
to
the
do on
the Merrily Married.
Stupid autocorrect. There we go.
Yep. Marry the married.
Oh dear.
Well, after making this deal with these creatures, do you feel any different? Perhaps this was a not negotiable deal, like if you don't follow through with it, something bad happens.
No, he didn't really give us a time. He said he wouldn't want too much after a decade, but he didn't. He said take your time, and yeah, he said he didn't really mind a decade if it took that long. He's patient, he said. So we have time.
Interesting.
I wonder how long he lives if he doesn't mind a decade.
I'm more interested in why he wants to come to our plane.
I would agree. It is a little unsettling, to say the least.
If he has
Well-
everything he wants in his plane, why does he want to come here?
Indeed.
Well, it seems his plane is kind of, well, plain, you know? Maybe he wants a little pizzazz in it. It's like,
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm only saying this being a ranger.
I'm saying this being
Wait.
big.
Well, Bink, have you ever seen what happens when a creature that's not indigenous to the area is introduced? They kill everything. AKA, like, in, like, non-native creatures.
well, in case we do find anything, I feel bad, but we could just cut our loss with him by destroying the Toon Forks as a last-ditch effort in case we figure out anything bad about him and he's trying to trick us.
Well, I'll definitely
We have
be
not attuned.
interested in-
We have not attuned the other forks to this plane, so he can't make it over here yet. Just yet.
I don't know that, I mean, you've kind of committed at this point, guy. Like, if he finds another way here and you broke his deal, that may
Look,
not be good.
If he needs our help with it, I'm pretty sure we're the only ones that made it over there to make a deal with him.
Oh dear. Lolly is thinking about this, like,
only in case, like last ditch effort in case.
Lolly is framing this as kind of as the holy warrior. Like, usually the only people who want deals are evil. So,
You think it's like a demon type of deal?
right? Devil at the crossroads. Like,
Well, I'd be interested in maybe.
Well,
doing
we
some
had time.
research
We're good.
when we get back.
Doing some research.
I think research might actually be good.
I wouldn't be able to make like any kind of check if Bink or Aiden described the creature to me to like know what it would be potentially, or is it just so outside of the realm of what I would ever know?
If they're describing it to you, I would say without their description it'd be disadvantage. With their description it'd be advantage. So I give you a straight roll on history or nature.
Would you guys be okay to describe it to me?
Yeah.
I mean, you sort of already did.
Yeah. I'm like, he was a fish creature. He had a fishy tail. He could speak our language. He was green. He was a little fat. But
I rolled
had human-like
Seems-
arms, webbed hands.
I rolled nature, and then I'm going to add my inspiration to it because this seems very important. So 23.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like what Bink said. A Merid. Which is a classification-wise, a large elemental. It is fish-like in nature and form. It is a powerful spellcaster. Yeah. Usually lives or resides within the elemental plane of water. They are very seldom seen on the material plane where you guys live. Not unheard of. It's not that there's never been any here. They're generally considered to be chaotic neutral. They are mostly out for themselves. They do tend to work in families or groups. They're not hostile. They're not bloodthirsty. But if they see an advantage that could make them some money or possessions, that they will usually take advantage of that and give it a shot. Kind of like the dirty car salesman, the used car salesman. He's not going to kill you, but he's not afraid to take your money.
I feel like he's already like done dirty deals. Like he like duped as many like fish people as he could. Now he's gonna try for the human realm.
So I share that information with the group. Say, well, it's at least a little makes me feel a little bit better.
You're kind of getting the vibe of when he says family. You're kind of getting the vibe of like Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Oh, like two other brothers. He's like, yes, we run this business.
But very powerful.
Yeah.
I can tell. He
Emphasis on
teleported us
They're
back.
very
here, that
powerful.
lane.
Probably don't want to piss them off.
We might have a good connection for so. Ooh, if he gets hands on good stuff, maybe we can strike deals with him and his family.
I think we've got enough deals at the moment. Speaking of which, do we feel like we need to look any more around here? Because my answer is no, and we have some hags waiting for us in the corner.
I agree with you, Lolly. We should probably return to the hags.
Okay.
Aiden, how are we feeling? Sounded like
Wet.
we were talking.
Wet.
Yeah.
Well.
Blow dry myself off.
Aiden's got a mop for a head.
Alright.
I'm gonna light up my sword and like we get by it to kind of dry ourselves off.
There you go.
warm up.
Cool.
I'll do a produce flame and assist.
Cool. So you guys heading back to Area 3, it sounds like? How are you headed there?
Are we, so before we do that, we've been to every area at this point, yes or no?
Yep.
Okay, then yes. These guys are wet and trying to dry off, so maybe we should go the beach route.
Okay.
Although we're gonna swim when we get there anyway, so do you want to swim
Remember,
once or twice?
The character is storming still outside, so I don't think there's
Oh,
no
that's
sun to
true.
warm us up. It's just rain.
Alright, so swimming or beach walking?
A lot of loses today. All right, I guess we're going beach walking.
Sounds
Well,
good to me.
except for Bink, he can walk on water.
Oh,
Really?
yes, yeah, I do have my ring on actually. Best part is I don't need it tuned.
So you guys head south, making your way back
Taking my way
out of the
downtown.
cave system. Find yourself back on the beach. It's still drizzling. It's not nearly as torrential or as stormy out as it was the last day or so. But still drizzling. Still a couple flashes in the sky. You guys make your way across the beach fairly easily. You see the ship is still here, looking soggy. You do spot a couple small boats that were on it, some rowboats, some things that you were made aware of from Savendal. make your way back up here to the little pond.
Going swimming.
We're jumping through.
Hello, creepy fishies.
Indeed.
They're friendly.
As
For
you,
now.
yep, as you're jumping through, you do see it's teeming with scary-looking fish. Strange glowing eyes and large teeth and abnormal collars and mutations. But they just kind of blankly stare and move around.
May want to be careful of them on the way back.
You guys make it around the corner, back to the opening here. Stepping up, seeing the 3 hags that you had spoken with before, kind of turning and looking at you, not super surprised to see you. We will take a pre-break.
Oh, good.
Dum
Not good.
Yeah.
Because this could be
Just
a
to
second.
catch. Just.
So, you have arisen from the water of creepy fish to see the group of hags before you, still munching.
It's a lot of food.
Yeah. Get the feeling they don't have a lot to do in this cave. But they just kind of turn and look at you and... Oh. Welcome back. You here for more tales, more dancing? Maybe some more alcohol?
Out of character.
Quiet today,
Right.
are we?
What was that, Russ?
Well, I was just gonna say out of character, like, I didn't know if Aiden was gonna do the talking for me.
Nope. Not right now.
We took care of that Gariel. Yeah, quite the elusive fighter for sure.
Ooh, congratulations.
But, didn't know if that was it here. Ryger just kind of looks at the rest of the group. I'm not really. We're here to talk to him. Slash murder.
So, what do you mean, is that it? Yes, there's Gariel, there's Savendal, there's the minions. Let's know what do you want from us? We told you what we know.
Sure, there's much else from me. Ryger just looks at Lalia.
Lalia has Zydan out and is in shield active.
Says, well, do you want some seaweed cookies? Maybe some milk?
Ryger just like
No,
slowly
I'm just
adjusting
a
his
different
daggers
type.
on the side.
They're just sitting and munching, watching you guys.
Out of character, are we ready?
Why are we
Ready.
gonna fight them?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because Lalia is watching them eat the dead body of seamen who didn't choose to be put here. You guys don't have to fight them. Lalia is not leaving without them dying.
Yeah, you do know that they've been eating the people that were driving the ships.
I thought we came here for a different reason entirely.
It was like partially to see if they give us anything and partially to kill them.
Well, you barely talked to them. You asked them about Gariel. What are we doing? You guys just popped up and you're like, hi. And they're like, hi. Thanks.
Well,
Gariel's dead. Cool.
Right?
What are we doing?
You said that if we helped you with your Gariel problem, you might be able to assist us if I remember correctly. Or have something for us.
Well, we gave you assistance so that you'd help with Gariel. We told you about her. We told you about Savendal. Let you know about the cave. That was our deal. Unless there's more that you want or need. I think at this point, if you've taken care of Gariel, we may reclaim our cave. It would be nice to have full access to our home again. Is there something that you wanted from us that we could provide? I mean, we're happy to make deals. We're very good at those.
I think my paladin did want something from you. I kind of turn to Lalia, just smiling.
Is this the go button?
Let's go button!
Okay.
You guys are doing this.
Alright. Well. Unfortunately, I think we've had enough of deals today, and I would like to run at the closest one and hit her with Zydan.
Okay. I'll give you one attack. Excuse me. And then we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
So you're running up. And slap, slappity, slap. You can roll to hit.
Okay. Jeez. That's a 15?
That will hit.
Okay. That's 12 bludgeoning, and I will smite.
Mm-hmm.
They're not undead, right?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so. That's an additional 7 radiant, so 19 points of damage total.
Alright then. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiative while I finish pulling out what I need for them.
Alrighty.
Wow. Well, at least I rolled an out one there.
Oh, Jesus, beyond.
Not doing much better.
Initiative. Hey, 16.
Alright. Sorry, I forgot that you guys might be running back to them, so I forgot to write down some things I needed for them.
It's all good.
But we have it now. And the initiatives for them. So it's okay. And initiatives here, we're going to have Bink. Aiden, what's your dex?
+4.
Okie dokie. And then Rhaegar got a 12. Lalia,
4.
you got a 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what's the custom roll?
That was my smite.
There's 4. Okay, cool. So, Andy chat. We're going to have Bink, Aiden, Creature, Rhaegar, Creature, Lalia, Creature. So, top of initiative is Bink. What would you like to do, sir?
Let's see. That's where they are. I'm gonna use Bark Inspiration on Lalia.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm going to use... Okay, I'm going to cast... Blind on the far back one.
Okay.
Needs
What's
Constitution saving throw of 17 or more.
what level spell is blind?
It's a second level spell.
Alrighty. So as you go to focus...
Wait. I want to change that to a 3rd level so I can actually cast 2 of them.
Okay. So as you go to focus on your blind spell, you feel the magic correlating in your fingers. You go to release it, and it dissipates. You expend the spell slot, but you have been counterspelled.
Wait, was it used on me?
Yeah, no. You use the spell slot.
Counter, I'm like, oh
Yeah.
no.
Not reverse spelled, counterspelled.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
you still use the spell slot, but the effect was canceled.
Okay.
No.
Anything
So
else?
for now, I'm going to move slightly to the left twice and end my turn. That was useless. Crap. Looks like I'm gonna have to go. Well, actually, up twice. Looks like I'm gonna have to go sword style soon.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Well, now I shall end my turn there.
Alright, that brings us to Aiden.
Alright, would you mind pulling up the grip really quick?
Mhm.
20 feet diagonal left towards the bottom left tag that Lolly is in front of. And have it right next to her, yep. And I'm taking 2 swings with Frostbrand.
Okay.
So, actually, my first hit, I will go ahead and use Clockwork Amulet, so it'll be an automatic 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Hey, look at you.
So that'll be 10 slashing and 5 cold damage.
Nice.
You got it.
And on the second attack, I will use my bonus action and use Fainting Attack.
Cool.
That is a almost natural 20, 27 to hit.
That will hit.
So it'll be a total of 15 slashing damage and another 3 cold damage.
Ooh.
You got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. So that will bring us to the first hag's turn. Alright. So this hag here, who I'm going to say is red. So mark that on my sheet. Is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. That is Rhaegar. She is going to look at you, Rhaegar, as you were talking to her, and you watch as her eyes become this inky black void.
Ew.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ready?
It's nasty.
Say 17.
Okay. So it's freaky looking. It is freaky looking. Actually.
Does anything happen to me that I'm aware of?
Nope.
Okay.
You seem to have saved for now. Okay, cool. And no, she's fine. That'll bring us to Rhaegar's turn. However, at the end of her turn, you do notice that while she looked like a okay-looking middle-aged woman, her skin appears to start slopping off and reforming, and now she looks like this very gnarled skin and bones, deep blue skinned creature with fangs coming out of her mouth and like seaweed kelp as hair. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, as you are currently seeing her true form.
Mm.
Alright. Another 17.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you are fine. It is a little ugly, a little grotesque, but you are doing okay for the moment.
Which one was that did it? Is the one in front of Lalia? The one of the two?
Yeah,
on the pot?
yeah, the only one that's had her turn so far. The one in front of Lalia.
Lalia. Grody.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna move forward to get in range of throwing daggers. I'm gonna toss at the one in front of Lalia.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You just gotta move forward like 1. That'll get you there.
Yep. Be blind sight. 18.
Yep, that'll
Is
hit.
that it? Alright. It's 11. Toss my. Actually, I'm gonna use. Well, actually, I can't. I'm just gonna toss my venom dagger, which is 19.
That'll hit.
8 points. Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta change this. It's actually 10 because I get +2 from throwing, but I modified it on my other 2. I could add it.
Mm-hmm.
And then my last dagger. It's 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it's 11 plus my D8 from Gloomstalker, D6 of cold damage from the Dragon Tooth.
You got it.
D8. Yeah, so 1 cold damage and 5 extra piercing. And that ends my turn.
Okay. So as you sink these 3 daggers into her, she starts to like come down to a knee after the first 2, then the third one you sink in, and she just kind of makes a gasp as her body falls to the floor.
Hey.
Right.
And that will bring us to blue, which is this one. I'm gonna turn on their torches. Did I not?
Oh, it's just not standing out. Weird.
I'll do green then. So green here. Red is dead. So green, and I'll make the other one red now. Alright. Thumb thumb. Alright, and I would like Aiden to make a wisdom saving throw.
That'd be a 15. Oh, wait, with Lalia's +5, be a dirty 20.
Yep.
Alright. You do save. You feel the bones in your body and your skin start to kind of pull back and morph, and like you feel your anatomy, your body start to kind of go against you, but then you manage to pull through. No effect.
Out of character, I feel like I was about to get changed into a fucking animal.
And she is going to back up. She's headed this way. You guys watch as she as well, changing from this portly, older-looking grandmotherly figure into this blue, pointy-teethed, kelp-covered creature.
Oh boy.
It'll bring us to Lalia. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the top of your turn,
You got it.
as these hags are revealing their true forms to you.
Gross. Where's wisdom? That is an 18.
You are able to hold in your stomach.
Okay.
They're looking kind of weird and gross, but you're all right.
Not the weirdest thing we've seen in our lifetime. I am chasing the one who's running away. And this will be a charge attack.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, first swing. I'll add my bardic inspiration because I don't like how that looks. Is a 20 dirty?
Yep.
I'll smite.
Mhm.
So that is double ones, but that's okay.
Ooh.
8 bludgeoning plus 7 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second to mark that off because it's on a different page, and D&D Beyond stopped responding because of course it did. Back in. Second swing. We'll try it this time. It's 13.
That will miss.
Okay, now I know. But I will kick. And with my kicking, that's a 23.
That'll hit.
So that will be an additional max damage on the hooves, 9.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end my turn.
Alright then. That will bring us to the last hag. The only one still in her area, unfortunately, if most other people have left, is Aiden. I'd like you to make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Lovely. Nope, that's a 6.
Oh dear.
Okay. You feel, again, your body start to change and morph, and you're unsure what's going on at the moment, and then your vision seems to get lower to the ground.
Oh, great.
As the rest of you see that Aiden is now a chicken.
Damn it.
What? What?
Oh God.
This hag is going to move around this way.
So do I now have the stat block with chicken?
Yep.
Wonderful.
Gotta love it.
You have been polymorphed. Excuse me. Alright. And that will bring us back to Bink. As this one runs away, you notice it's shedding its skin of a younger looking female into this bluish, creepy, ghastly form.
Gross.
I'm sorry, where are they? I can barely see with the shade.
Yep, there's one over here. And there's one that ran back here. And you are
Where's
here.
the third? Yeah, which one's the third again?
It's
Third one's dead.
All
Aiden, or
So
no,
I just
Rhaegar
wanted to
done
make
killed
sure,
her.
Yeah.
But Aiden is the
And there's
chicken.
Eh.
Well, since
Mighty
big
chicken.
He's at least a big chicken.
chicken.
Gigantic.
So wait, is my health also reduced to a chicken?
Yes, your current health is equal to the chicken.
So if I go double the distance, I forgot, is that an action or is that a bonus action?
It's an action to dash. But Alex, just so you know, once the chicken hits 0, you go back to being Aiden with whatever hit points Aiden has, and then any extra damage. So if the chicken has 5 health and it takes 6 damage, then 5 health
Aiden will take
removes the
1,
chicken,
yeah.
and then you take the extra 1 damage that carries over.
Got it. So I won't go down.
No,
I'll
it,
just
not
give
die
this
a
baby
chicken.
not chicken anymore.
yeah, it basically removes you from combat is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
But I
Gotta
mean,
put my funny
effective.
armor back on and everything. It's fine.
You can go peck them though.
Right?
Oh yeah, sure.
Pecking attack!
You are just
I like this. I'd like to give Lalia advantage on her next attack by pecking at this hag.
Right?
You've just been turned into a chicken.
Uh-huh.
You still have full control. Do what you want as a chicken. But
The only thing you can say is,
From Moana.
I don't think I had that much movement speed as a chicken though.
Right?
I think it's like 20 feet.
Not in the P.
25. Oh.
25. There you go.
okay,
Alright,
I'm
yes.
gonna use second level spell, Cloud of Daggers, by the one that's far away.
What's
I'm gonna
the range on Cloud of Daggers?
It's like 60.
60 feet, and within a 5-foot radius.
Give me just a second here. Okay. As you go to cast this Cloud of Daggers, you expend the spell slot and you see the cloud begin to appear, and then it vanishes.
God damn it!
Well, shit.
You have been
At this
counterspelled
point,
again.
yeah. Buck is just like, crap! He's like, okay, all spells are useless at this point.
That's a question for you about the polymorph, Chris.
Yep.
When I was changed, did all my equipment go with me, or did it all just like clatter to the fucking ground?
No, it went with you. It transformed
Okay.
with you.
Okay, I thought I was gonna have
Chicken
to. Whenever I
farmer.
break out, it's just a naked aim. Like,
That's one fully armored chicken.
you just see a really armored out chicken with the sword.
Granny Milk might have really liked that. But...
Right.
oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna try to close the distance. About 25 feet, going towards the top one's like diagonal right, I guess. Yeah.
Cool.
You're on your way.
I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, though. I forgot about that. So I'll just do it now.
I'll do that. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 21.
Okay, cool. You are good.
Bing's like, don't mess with me, motherfucker. I just came from the water plane. You don't know what I've been through.
Anything else?
I've
Bink?
been through water, goddammit!
Anything else, Bink?
I'm gonna light my sword ready for the next turn.
Alright. Well, Chicken Boy, you're up.
Oh wait, does it light up? It is magical.
Yep. Yeah, it lights.
Okay. Okay.
Like the first second you see Aiden, Chicken Aiden just like look around at his fucking wings and feet, and he's like, he's sort of in a cartoonish fashion. He jumps up in the air and fucking lets out a loud ass. And now he's just an angry chicken, and he's gonna use his entire action to dash towards the one on the bottom right.
You said your
Alright.
speed's 25 right now?
Yeah. So that's his next action. Coming for you. Well, actually, not that close. Scratch that. Scratch that.
Fucking can't with this.
Yeah, put me behind. Put me behind Lolly.
Okay.
Okay. Lolly is the like, where the fuck did the chicken come from?
Got your back.
Oh man.
I think I can't do anything with the bonus.
I don't think chickens have bonus actions.
No.
I think that's all I can do. So yeah,
Alright.
just see an angry chicken running furiously towards his hag. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. So that will bring us to Rhaegar. Seeing this chicken run in front of you.
Trying to contain his laughter. Rhaegar is gonna run to the right one, and then I want to get within 10 feet of Lalia to benefit from her thing. And then I'm gonna toss up like one more to the right, and then toss daggers at him.
At this one? Or at
Yep,
the chicken?
that's good. No,
Wait.
no, not at the chicken. I had not
And
confused.
you did make you made a wisdom save at the beginning of your last turn, and you saved, so you were good. I think everybody made their...
Yes.
Well, Chicken Aiden didn't.
Well, that was against polymorph. No one's
Yeah.
afraid of the hags or.
No, you all saved once against being afraid of their forms, so you are safe from that feature.
So I am attacking the hag. First dagger toss is a 15.
Yes, that will hit.
And
This is the green one.
11 points of damage.
You got it.
Second toss, 24.
Yep.
It's 11 plus a d6 of cold. Plus 3 cold damage.
Yep.
That ends my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Greenie. She is not particularly happy with two of you. Let's see who she's looking at. She is looking at Rhaegar. And she is going to cast a spell.
I put a spell on you, and now you're mine.
That's an 18, 19. That's a 24 to hit.
Whew.
That hits.
You see this ray of sickening greenish energy leave from her hands and make contact with Rhaegar. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
And you
Oh,
will
boy.
get the +5.
That's
18.
18.
Okay, you are safe from that. However, you will take 26 points of poison damage.
Yikes.
Oof. Okay.
She casts
Poison.
Ray of Sickness at 5th level
Wow.
Ow.
On who?
on Rhaegar.
Oh boy.
Take that, I guess. Goodness.
And beyond that, she doesn't really have much. So she is going to try and get to the water. So you can certainly try and hit her, Lolly, as she's
Oh,
running
yes.
from you.
Cool. I'm on actions. I'm just at their bottom. Good God. I'm gonna use my Beyond Inspiration. That's a 16.
That will hit.
So that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And because I am a Holy Avenger, I'm following her. I can move up to my half my speed, so I am still next to her.
Okay, so you're following, and you don't have Sentinel, so she's still moving, though, right?
Yes, she still moves,
Okay, so
but
you-
I get to follow her.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 20 to get her into the water, which she gets her swim speed now,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to make it another 20 feet.
Oh. Well, okay then.
So you have 5, 10, 15,
I technically have 35.
20, 30. You're getting into the water now.
Yeah, I know. So,
So I'll say you can get next to her, but you are currently swimming or completely conversed in water. Either way, it'd be disadvantage on weapon attacks.
okay, then leave me where I can stand in the water, but still see her.
Yeah, probably be just back a square.
Okay, that's fine. So, no disadvantage there. I will go back as far as I need to go for that.
Yep.
Okay. And that's where I will stay.
All right. That will bring us to your turn.
Okay. How's she looking? As she
let's see,
swims?
15, 15. She's looking pretty rough.
Okay. Do I have anything? I don't have much that will reach, is what I'm running into, so bear with me here. I don't necessarily think I want to try that. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to launch a javelin at her.
Okay, dokie.
Let go of Zydan with one hand and pull it from over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a 21.
That'll hit.
So that is 3 damage
Okay.
from my javelin. Could I try another one? I do have 5 back, now 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a 15.
That will hit.
Okay. And that is 4 damage.
You got it. She's looking pretty rough.
Alright. That ends my turn.
Yes.
Which will bring us to Red. And let's see here. She is intelligent, so I need Bink to make a wisdom saving throw.
Double wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You also feel as your body begins to convulse and try and change on you, and your bones start shrinking in even more. But you're able to cast off the effects for the moment, saving yourself from being polymorphed. This hag is going to make her way back here.
Question for you, Chris.
Yep.
Is polymorph concentration?
I believe so.
This one here is the one who polymorphed you the first time, though, I think.
Yeah, the one in the back is the one that has landed spells. Well, she landed polymorph. This one up here landed the Ray of Sickness.
Right. Which is not concentration, but...
So
Yes.
when she tried to cast polymorph again, would she have had to have broken concentration on the first time?
Only if the second one hits.
Okay.
She would have dropped it on you to put it on him. But it did not connect, so yours would still be active.
Excuse me.
That is her turn. That brings us back up top to Bink.
Alrighty. Have my. Oh crap! They're pretty far. Yeah, I'll go after them. 25.
Okay. You are pretty close.
Not close enough though. Okay.
As you came around the corner, Bink, make a perception check.
Perception. I have 16 perception.
Okay. You do notice something, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually get it in there or not, but I wanted to utilize these.
Oh boy.
You see what appears to be a mostly lifeless corpse of something is like hiding back in here. And
Oh my God.
she is making her way towards it. It looks to be dead, or maybe like a pile of rotting flesh of some sort,
Ah!
but you do see it.
Okay, I'm gonna use second level shatter on the corpse.
Okay.
I think you'd probably get her in there, too.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, not
Yeah,
directly
I'm trying
at
to
her, maybe
think.
you could, like, the shockwave of it. I don't know.
She just had her turn. Oof. Okay. So you go to focus on your shatter, and you go to release it,
On the corpse.
and she's not going to waste a 5th level slot to counterspell that. So,
Yeah. Woof.
and she's going to fail any saves related
She failed the 17 Constitution save.
with a 4.
Alrighty. Wow, 6, 6, and a 5, so
Woo!
that's 17 damage.
You got it.
Go Bink.
And now we'll know if that dead creature's really dead and see if it reacts to this.
You see the corpse just kind of get hit by this physical blast. Or no, it's not. It's all straight mental.
Mm-hmm.
No, the
Yep.
corpse doesn't move at all.
Wait. A sudden loud ringing noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ringing noise.
Yep, corpse doesn't move at all. Anything else?
There's really nothing I can do other than Bardic Inspiration, but I don't need it for now. So I'll end my turn here.
Alright, brings us to Aiden.
Well, Chicken Aiden's not gonna jump in the water. He's not jumping in the water because I don't think chickens can really swim.
Probably not.
Look. Ah. I guess he's gonna stick to Rhaegar for now. I guess really,
Save.
yeah.
Okay.
Polymorph is like concentration for like an hour, I think.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna hold my movement, and wherever Rhaegar goes, the chicken's just gonna follow him.
Sounds good. It's gonna be like Zelda.
Hop on my shoulder.
He can do that too. He's got 15 flying.
There you go.
Sure.
Fly up onto Rhaegar's shoulder.
It's gonna be really awkward when the polymorph ends, though.
Alright.
So you are currently perched on Rhaegar's shoulder, ready to go. I'm not even gonna have Rhaegar make a strength check. You weigh like a pound, so
Actually, Quest, when the hag took the shatter damage, I'm guessing they saved on the concentration.
yeah, she rolled a 16
Okay.
plus whatever her
That's-
con. Yeah, so 19.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. I'm perched on this man's shoulder.
Alright then. Brings us to Rhaegar.
Doubt I encumber you, so proceed as.
I'm just thinking, chicken attack. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, but anyways, so I am going to is the hag visible? Like, is it swimming to run away?
It's walking on the water.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to, I guess, use a bonus action to pull out a bow.
Okay.
And then move, if I'm in, am I in range? Let's see, short bow. 80 feet.
She's at 50
Alright.
to 55 right now.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot her with my bow.
Yep. Are you what ammo are you using? Are you using the chicken? Have you ever seen Hot Shots
Right,
where
yeah.
he shoots the rubber chicken?
You launch me into that water, those fishes are gonna come devour me.
I am not shooting the chicken.
A 23 will
AKA.
hit.
How would you even
Just
roll
imagine
damage
that.
on
The chicken gets eaten and then Aiden just fucking full body is
Just
in the stomach.
boom.
Fucking
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. It would be an unconventional weapon or whatever. It's a D4.
Oh, yeah, okay.
11.
Okay. So you seeing her run away, this chicken jumps on your shoulder and kind of gives you a little peck to see that she's running. You pull out your bow and you take aim and you strike true. It goes right through the middle of her back as her body just kind of collapses and falls into the water.
Sorry, Lalia.
That's
I
alright.
wanted to get to the fish.
No, I appreciate it. Please.
Aiden will a fucking bagok of approval.
No, Lolly is grateful. She didn't want to throw all her javelins in this pool with these fish.
And then I'm gonna use my feline agility to move all the way, like up like 40 feet. So like where the middle sleeping bag is, like right
Mhm.
to the left of that. Like one more up, so I can have sight on the other hag, and then take my other shot.
Yep.
A 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 8 piercing.
You got it.
And my turn.
Nice.
Greenie is dead, so that brings us to Lalia. I think so. That's red. Yep.
I'm gonna use my last second level spell to Misty step myself back to land for 30 feet.
Actually, I think it's there. Excuse me.
And then I am sprinting my full movement the rest of the way. However far I can get.
That's 50.
Yeah, just put me next to her. And I'll wail on her. Will you consider this a... Oh, no, I used a bonus action. Just kidding. This is 2 attacks. The first is a 25.
That'll hit.
And I am going to smite.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 13 points of bludgeoning. Plus 6 points of radiant damage. So 19 total.
Mm-hmm.
And I will swing again. That's a 15.
That'll hit.
Oh, fuck it. I'm going to smite again.
Okie dokie.
This is my last spell slot. 15 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
and 7 points of radiant. So 22 points total on the second one.
Alrighty. She's looking rough.
That will end my turn.
That will bring us to her turn. What does she want to do? Yeah. It's 5 feet wide. Yep. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me double check that. Yep, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Bink, you do benefit from the.
Oh, this is an agile chicken.
Wait,
Yeah.
so what save? Wait, what save throw?
Dexterity.
This is one agile chicken.
I don't.
Right.
I don't gain benefit from this. It's intelligent wisdom or.
You are within 10 feet of Lalia, so you get to add 5 to your save.
Yeah, it's a paladin thing.
It's a paladin thing.
It's a paladin thing.
It's a paladin thing. You wouldn't understand.
I get 18 then. Yeah.
Alright, so the save for this was a 14.
I would have failed. I had a 13.
However, you will take half damage. So that is 2 more. So you guys watch as her body begins to crackle with this yellowish, blinding energy. And this torrent of lightning comes and shoots from her body.
Nice.
And that is going to be, since everybody saved, but it is 6th level. So that is 3
God.
more.
Oh boy.
Watch your shoulder there, Rhaegar.
32, so you will all take 16 points of lightning damage.
I would like to use a reaction.
Chicken Aiden is no longer Chicken Aiden.
Yep. The chicken, how much health did the chicken have?
It wouldn't tell me from the stat block. It just
It'd be like.
we'll just say and probably enough to make him not a chicken anymore. So that would have been 16 points.
Yeah, we'll say it had like 10. So Aiden takes 6 points of damage as you
And
revert
falls
back.
off Rhaegar.
And you fall off Rhaegar's back. But yes, Lalia, reaction. What do you got?
Gift of the Gem Dragon. I would need her to make a strength saving throw.
I need Rhaegar to make a strength saving throw as well. That's a 3. She does not succeed.
So I don't think she can actually.
23.
Woo! Look at Rhaegar being strong. Strong. All right.
Man said, "Fuck your 500 something pounds of weight."
So come on. I'll
Right?
do this now.
Are you just like trapeze
D&D
artist
Beyond
standing on
special.
my shoulders?
It's just T-posing.
But she gets pushed back 10 feet, and she takes 2d8 force damage.
Okay.
If it will load. Because D&D Beyond hates the mobile app.
Well,
They really need to work on that.
Mm-hmm. I'll try it again.
I can see it pending.
There we go. 11 points of force damage.
Hey, with 11 health.
Ah.
How would you like to do this?
Woo! Be like, fuck your lightning! And just make the motion of a headbutt, but it is not me that is headbutting. And just boom! Knock her on her ass.
And you see that, and she kind of gets bashed against the back of the cave wall, and you see her head kind of split and life leave her eyes. And Rhaegar, as the chicken on your shoulders becomes a standing human male in heavy armor, you do manage to hold on for just long enough to let him jump off of you. But you're gonna feel that in the morning.
Chunk. I dislocated a shoulder there.
Say Aiden fell ungracefully. It's fucking just a fucking horrendous harmony of metal just hitting ground.
Oof.
But you have successfully slain the hags.
Lalia feels better now. Now that I'm back there and can see what Bink saw, can I check out this creature thing?
Sure, make a history or nature or arcana check.
And I yell over my shoulder, "Hey, Ranger, will you come check out this dead corpse? I'm not so
Sure.
good with the natures."
Well, give it my best shot.
And I will help him? How's that sound?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just laying there on the ground.
So how do you want me to roll, Chris?
With advantage, or?
Yeah, you can roll one of those 3 with advantage.
It's gonna be nature. That's what I'm best at.
Ooh.
24.
Cool. This appears to be the dead body of a small beholder.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh, God!
Ooh.
I have no idea what a beholder is.
Be glad.
Oh, God.
Woo.
Be glad
Glad
you
that
got
we
that.
killed it before it got to it.
Lolly is just gonna drop Zydan on it a few times for good measure.
You got it.
Holy shit.
Can we burn it?
Oh, that's true. I will do a firebolt. Just boom, boom,
There
boom,
you
boom,
go.
boom until it gets.
Throwing firebolts. Nope, 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 nope. Stay asleep, stay asleep. Stay dead, stay very dead.
Yeah, add a character, Xavier. That thing is like beholders, anyways, are like a CR13. If that thing got up, it's a TPK.
You imagine that what she was trying to do was to bring it back in maybe like a zombified state.
Yeah, that's like our level.
Oh, gotcha. It's still strong though.
Still strong. Still would have sucked.
Yeah, no, a straight up beholder probably would have TK'd you, but
Mm-hmm.
no, she was trying to zombify it.
Good thing
Oof.
Good thing I.
Yeah, you still would have had a beholder on the field, but they still chicken Aiden.
Yep.
Right?
Chicken Aiden.
I don't know though. Chicken Aiden would only have to fly into the beholder's anti-magic ray if the zombie has that, and
Yep.
then he would no longer be a chicken.
Yep. Ends all magic effects in the cone.
Although
But
I don't
after
think
the
zombies
cone-
have that.
Yeah, after the cone leaves, if whoever
Yeah.
casts polymorph is still concentrating, you turn
You
back
then
into
turn
a chicken.
Into a chicken.
Seeing that there's a dead beholder in this cave, like, and knowing that it's one, like, that's very worrying to me.
You do realize, as you got a high enough check, that this thing is not native to this area. You gather that, given the shipments, this was probably maybe not necessarily a pet, but probably something they found on one of the ships that was being transported for some reason.
Interesting.
Like, yeah, this would definitely not be found in this locale, or you would have run across many of its underlings at this point.
And so these
right.
hags were like,
Oh, was this like a full bred beholder? Or like a mini beholder?
It was a decent size. It's not as large as it could be.
Mm.
It seemed fairly young, but young in beholder years is still pretty old to you guys. But it seems like this was more likely dead before it got here, and maybe somebody in a ship had bought this body for some reason. It was probably cargo that made its way here because it was potentially edible to them or usable.
yeah, the hags were like, forget the calamari, guys. Let's just hide this in the corner in case some adventurers come along and want to fuck our shit up. Ah!
Or
Hey,
just
so-
letting it ripen.
Right?
Yeah, Aiden's still on the ground. Anybody have some? He just starts. He's like biting at his lips for a second. Like, anyone have sunflower seeds? I have a strange craving for sunflower seeds.
There you go.
Some cornmeal from one of my rations. Here you go. So it's similar.
Aiden, you see Aiden hold out his hand, and for a second you see like his neck bend down for a second as if he wants to peck it, and then he realizes he's a human again, and he just eats it normally.
Oh, wait.
I have hands. I have appendages. Hang on. Wait a second. Give me a second here. I've been through the elemental plane of water, and I've been turned into a chicken. You're gonna have to
Right?
give me a second here.
It's been a traumatic day for you, I think.
Are we out of combat, Chris?
Yeah.
Now that we're out of combat,
Surprise! The beholder
I'm
was
sitting
not
at
dead.
34 out of 80. FYI.
I got
Damage.
nothing to give you.
No, I know. I'm not asking for healing.
Been
Just
I
letting
have
you guys
no
know.
spells. I've used my lay on hands. I am just a fancy dressed fighter at this point. I'm fine
you are-
health wise, though. I'm
you are-
out of hit dice, but I'm fine health wise.
You are out of combat. She only needed one turn to undead that thing, and you guys managed to kill her before she got that turn, really.
Woo!
That was a close call.
Yeah, she was going to lightning bolt. She was going to lightning bolt and then bonus action try and fuse with it.
Oh, so it was the gift of the gym dragon that saved it. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, yay!
You all were about to be 15 feet from a zombie beholder.
Oh my god.
My God.
Woo.
I think at that point, Bragar would just take his chances and try and swim through the fish.
Right, just leave. Like,
Waves
well,
on top of your head, just
Get,
like,
get out of the way, chicken Aiden. Kicks
I'm
out of the way.
Well, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Counterspell. No, I'm just
nah.
kidding.
Ah!
No, she was not going to blow a 5th level counterspell to stop the
The shatter.
shatter.
Thank goodness. That wouldn't have been enough damage to take her down if Bink hadn't shattered her.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Woo!
Is this like a cave back here, like seeing into like where, or is this just like an alcove?
It's just a little alcove, basically.
Okay. Well, my guess would be that those fishies in the water aren't friendly anymore. So,
I know I'm a little
Indeed.
worried.
have any ideas on how we are going to leave? There's quite a lot of fishies in that water.
Well, we'll just send Bink through with his water walking and see what happens. He does not have to swim. he
Taking
can just-
objecting to
As he's
this
running,
idea.
fuck, 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 fuck.
As you're implying this, I start doing it already.
Well, let's see. Could you cast Mage Hand, have Bink run through with Ring of Water Walking, and then Mage Hand bring the ring
Yoink
back
me
to
and
the
then
next
yoink
one?
me out if anything goes wrong.
And just carry the ring to each of us as we try to walk across the water in the hopes that goes faster.
Don't know, I have 30 feet I can cast it and not around walls, so... I
Well,
wouldn't be
it was
able
worth
to-
a thought. Yeah, I
Not
think
the
our only...
strongest caster as I used to be. Not in those arts.
That is okay. Yeah, just, I don't think we have much option here. Oh, a ranger there. Have you found any interesting things on the creatures? You are usually the one to run in and look through their pockets. Have you found anything?
I'm not as good at that as I used to be. Perhaps somebody else in the party is. I have like +2 to investigation.
Well, still higher than me. I'll look. I don't know.
Alright.
That's fine. I'll look
Wait, what do you
around.
need?
I think they're
Investigation.
looking at looting the bodies, so any investigation checks? Or if you want to give somebody advantage on their investigation check.
I was 6 on investigation.
Hey, Bink, I want to help you look through the bodies. How about you roll with advantage? You are very, very smart and intelligent. You look. I'm here to help. There we go.
23.
Alright, I do have a question, Bink. Are
Yeah.
you going to look at the body in the water?
Yes.
Okay.
Lalia will
So-
hold him. Well, no, I guess he can walk on the water.
Amongst them, you find about 400 gold pieces.
Wow.
I mean, it's a bunch of other things. It's like silver and silver and bronze and Ethereum.
Platinum.
But I'm
Hey.
just, I'm doing the bank trip for you, so it's about
enough.
300 gold pieces
Bronze.
or 400.
The
Sorry,
bank trip.
yeah, 400 gold pieces. There are 4 rubies
Okay.
Ooh.
and the body in the water does have a ring on it, and Bink, you recognize this ring as a ring of water walking.
Hey.
There we go.
That's why she was walking on the water.
Hey, look at that. Alright, so this is like that stupid puzzle. Because you don't have to attune to it, right, Bink?
No, you do not need to tune to it.
Alright, this is like the cattle's crossing the pasture and not being able to stop with the sheep and the cow with the wolf and the, like, so here's what I'm imagining.
Okay.
Bink and one other person walk across the water. One of you comes back with 2 rings, and one other person goes across the water.
I will make one amendment so that you guys realize.
Oh.
I only mentioned it the first time. But once you get to about here, there are rocks across the top of the water.
Oh, well,
so
fuck.
you do have to, like, jump down for a second
Okay. But we could still walk
Just to
most
get-
of the way.
through here. Yeah, you could walk most of the way, but it's like you gotta, like, dive down, dive up real quick right here. It didn't do a good job of putting them
Yeah.
in here.
Well, yeah, because your only options are roof or no roof.
Yeah. But there is a
Sounds
small
like it.
section where you have to go under.
I mean,
Hey,
Lolly is-
definitely.
Lolly is feeling hardy enough. She could just swim for it and take some attacks if need be. Hopefully. I don't know how much damage
Or we
she
could
can
just
do.
have Aiden run escort since he basically took no damage last battle.
Yeah.
Do we have another idea?
What's your idea?
What about if... Well, I don't know how strong this sword is you have, Aiden, but maybe we chill the water to slow them down?
Aiden's gonna
Not
go
sure
and
how-
stick
if
his
that's
sword
even
into the
possible.
water really quick and see how far it extends, or how far the ice extends.
Sure. You get some frost, a little slushiness in the water around. The water that's, like, immediately touching the sword, so, like, the first half an inch turns to ice. Then you get, like, slush for, like, the next 6 to 8 inches.
Not far
You
enough.
just have to mix and mix, like the hags, for a little bit.
Yeah, you get the feeling that it'd take you quite a while to try and freeze this whole pond.
That was worth a shot.
It was worth it. It was a good idea. Good thinking. Well, and before we get too sidetracked, everybody cool with 100 gold and 1 ruby each?
Yep.
Or
And I would imagine, Chris, you mean like, how much are those rubies supposed to be worth? Do we know?
Nobody checked it out yet.
I'd like to investigate.
Sure. Roll investigation.
At the 17.
Alright, they're about 150 gold.
Nice.
Alright.
So you can make that notation, because I won't remember it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I wanted to note it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Sorry, I'm doing inventory management.
You're right.
Please hold as we calculate our income.
Jesus Christ, Beyond. Alright. Fucking Beyonce, it's worth 5,000. What?
Yeah.
I know, that's why I was asking. I'm like, no way, we just got like 20,000
15,000, right?
or whatever.
20,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how much
Yeah,
are
these
we
are-
splitting
these
between
are-
regular gold?
Yeah, these are pretty small rubies. They look like small
Any size?
earrings or ring type settings.
Gotcha.
What was your question, Xavier? I'm sorry.
How much gold did we get? 400, you said?
100 each.
Yeah, so add 100 gold to your gold, and then give yourself a ruby worth 150 gold.
May have to do a custom item or edit the ruby item that D&D Beyond defaults to.
I already have it in my bag, Bink, if you want me to just add it to mine for now, so you don't have to
Oh.
track it.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise you can add it. It's just,
Nah, I'll just get confused.
I'm doing the fun inventory tracking thing.
Woo!
You guys should see, I have more custom items in my bags than I have real items.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
And half the stuff that's actually in the bag is also customized, so
Yep.
it's crazy.
A bag's a
Okay.
custom item.
Right? So do we want to bother with... Well, okay. So here's a thought. Lolly is really fast, even when swimming. If her speed is halved, she's still pretty quick. So it's possible she could sit in an angle to keep watch to see if these fish even actually do anything. As maybe 2 of you take the rings of water walking and try to make it through. If shit goes south, she'll dive in and swim to try to assist. And then if all goes well, we try the complicated puzzle that I always hated in school because I could never figure it out, of going 2 at a time with one
Leave
ring
one.
back.
2, leave one.
Yeah.
2, leave one.
Yeah. So everybody has a ring at some point to water walk most of the way.
Yeah.
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 I guess here.
Yeah, that's fine. The method we do, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah,
It's
Aiden
nice
will
to
be the
have 2
one.
rings still.
Wait.
Aiden will be the one that goes. Now we have 2 in total.
Oh, I thought you meant there was 2 more we were getting. I'm like, huh.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Aiden will be the one that keeps walking back and forth.
Okay. So Aiden and Bink are going across first.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So you guys start walking across. You get to the point where you have to dive under. As you do so, make a perception check for me.
Perception.
And roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Never roll initiative.
Okay.
The dirty
Um,
20.
You guys notice as you plunge under the water that in this general vicinity there are 2 javelins that currently have 2 or 3 fish apiece speared onto them.
Aw, man.
Looks like
Should go spearfishing.
speared some fish. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be any activity. Some fish are kind of looking at them and poking their heads at the javelin. They don't seem to pay any mind. They kind of bump into you as you swim through them and come up the other side. With
I take
no
the
issue.
javelins on the way across.
Sure.
I want
Cool.
those back. If you're
That was
picking
the-
them
that
up.
That was the plan.
Okay.
I'm assuming you want those back, otherwise I'm leaving them there. I'm not trying to fuck with fish. You take the javelin, all of a sudden the fish are looking at you. Yeah.
Right? Like, you took our toy.
So you now have 2 javelins full of fish.
Lovely.
We got dinner, guys.
Would we have seen them successfully make it through?
I
No,
can just
but
have
you could
Aiden
probably
call.
hear them.
I can just have Aiden call around and say, we're good. They
Well-
don't mind us.
And Bink has the sending stone.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's not
Easy
something
enough.
I
There's
ever
there's
did.
enough cracks and
there's-
there's a little bit of space. You can hear them.
Okay.
Yep,
Ink, pass me your ring.
Going across then.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna swim since you guys didn't get attacked.
Pass you what?
Okay, I'll have Aiden meet you halfway, though. Just in case.
Okay.
Okay.
That works.
Well.
Never mind, Bink.
The rest of you into the water. Very, very similar. You see the fish are kind of floating around, still creepy as fuck. Just kind of bumping into you. Not really paying you a whole lot of mind. You meet up with Aiden about halfway, and you guys make it over to the other side just as safe.
All right. Well, we overthought that again, but that's okay.
Better that way than the other way where we just run into it and die.
Right?
And then
Oh.
then they magical piranhas or something.
Right? You killed our masters. Now
Out of
who's gonna give
character, I
us
kinda-
fishy flakes?
I need.
I kind of feel bad for the fish now. They don't have any source of food. They're just gonna sit there and starve to death.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. They're just evil fish.
Right. Chris has to step away for a moment, so he's all
As
good.
far as the water walking ring goes, who wants that?
I think Aiden should have that. Gives him more capability in combat.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
I was thinking either you or Lalia.
and Lalia, like, I mean, it would be helpful for the same reasons that it would be helpful to Aiden. So I don't feel like I need it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and he's a lot slower than you are as well.
Right.
So if we have like an environment where water is a factor,
Yeah.
I mean,
and he's going
technically,
half
since
movement. Yeah.
Well, you weren't here. Were you right? You were. So I have mobile feet now, so if I choose to dash, I don't get affected by difficult terrain.
Hey, nice. Speedy,
Nice.
speedy.
Ugh. Ow, my ankle.
I
Ugh.
don't even When I made that strength saving throw, I don't even know why I have +5 to strength saving throws. Like, I'm not strong. I have 12 strength.
But you're a ranger, so you're proficient.
Yeah, you are proficient with
Yeah.
saving throws and strength.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but...
Yeah, rangers just have strength and dex as their saving throws.
Yep.
Shit, if I'm standing next to the paladin, I can't roll lower than a 15 on a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't roll lower than a 14, so.
Staying next to that paladin.
He's nice. I love that the aura goes with me. I don't even have to do the math on it. D&D Beyond did it for me.
Wait a minute, I know that before we got
Alright.
a Wally mob by a bunch of raves. And by the way, you get +5. What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright, sorry, I had to go
And by
grab
the way, the
something.
wizard's down.
Alright then. So, we have made it to the other side.
Now can we take a long rest?
Where would you like
was
to
just-
long rest?
Just about
We're gonna
to
go
ask,
back
yeah,
to
what
that
time
one.
of day is it?
I want to go back to the storage area,
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
especially now that we have these fish, so we will have food.
Mhm.
Assuming they aren't poisonous, we'll see.
Which storage area? The first area?
One by the one by the ship, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That we were rested at before.
You got it. It's easy enough. You
Hey,
guys make your way back here.
look, we're there already.
Aha!
Hey, Valeria, where you been?
Sleeping.
Right.
You guys watch this Bragger is just picking up a few stray ropes and just putting them in his bag of ropes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Xavier, you weren't here for this, but this space has most general store goods, just no food, no potion, no rations. But if you need ropes, if you need general good stuff, you can steal from the people who stole from everybody else.
There's like
Wait, can you repeat the? Wait, who has this?
Just around this space.
all of these stolen goods from merchant ships are in this area, so if there's anything that you could buy from a general store that you'd be interested in, and there's like 5 or 6 of every type of kit you can imagine.
Go ahead, Xavier, sorry.
Oh no, nothing.
But yeah, if you want like 1,000 foot of rope, you can take some rope, but
Yeah,
just so that you know.
you can add it to your inventory without having to purchase it. I added
Some
a
extra
shovel
rope.
and a hammer because it seemed useful.
Are there pittons around this? They're like climbing things you can put in. Would those be amongst this stuff? Or...
Like rock, like
Yeah,
side
it's called a
stakes?
pitton. It says when a wall doesn't offer handholds and footholds, you can make your own. It's like a climbing spike.
If
They're
it's
like-
on the general store list, I'm sure it would be.
Okay. All right. Well, then I want to add.
I had Aiden has that as part of his starting equipment, so probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I have one, but I wanted to add more in case we need to climb like a 200-foot wall.
Well, that'll suck. Have fun without the centaur.
When you need mold earth,
Right?
you don't have it.
Right.
Create a little jumping platform. Alright, well, I'll add some of those.
But I mean, I'll say there's like 5 or 6 healers kits if you guys want to snatch those.
I claimed one. I'll claim one.
Okay, so there's
I'll take
like
one as well.
5 more.
Aiden claim one then.
I guess I'll claim 2 if there's that many.
Yep.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. You know what I was thinking when you... Well, we'll talk about it after the session. Alright, don't think there's anything else that I need.
Well, you guys spend the rest of what's left of this evening kind of combing through, taking the things that you want or things that might be helpful to you, given that there's no way you guys are getting all of this out of here. There's thousands upon thousands of pounds of goods stored in these caves.
Wally is justifying it as these people that only stole it, but we're gonna resell it, so she's cutting into their illegal profits.
Here's an idea. We could, on the way back to the Dancing Delight, if it's still there when we get back, since the storm has died down for the most part, they'd probably be able to sail closer to shore. And they could probably try to load things up. Maybe. It's a thought.
Maybe. I don't think the storm had started when they had to drop us off.
No, it did. It was definitely like that's why they had to stop so far from shore, because the storm was already
Yeah, you
pouring
guys,
on.
they stopped like on the outskirts of this storm because it was sending debris and things
Gotcha.
everywhere. You guys had to row into the storm, basically.
Oh, okay. That
Speaking
makes
of
sense.
which, I believe that they said they'd wait for us how many days?
5.
3? 5?
I think it was 5, yeah.
Yeah.
So
5
we
days.
still have
2 days?
Yeah, I've got time.
1 day, 2 days?
Alright, well.
My objective is, I think it's complete here. Maybe. Because I'm not going back to that elevator.
Nope.
I don't want to go there anymore.
Nope. Nope.
Done with that. Does Ragnar have a potion of water breathing?
I do.
Okay. So I had to say, if you
I
got
have
sent in
one
instead of
singular
me,
potion of water breathing.
but say if you got sent in instead of me, I'd have been might have been bye bye Ragnar, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I had +9 perception, so I might have seen the guy earlier.
Maybe.
Let's see. Well, if you guys are ready to rest, I am.
I will take first watch, though I think we know everything that is here, and they seem to like us well enough.
Or orcs.
Yeah.
Orcs.
Right.
They might have had more information about the blowhole, but then you blew their holes. Up.
It was fun to kill something with a magic missile, let's be honest.
Right. So I've got one watch from Lalia. Anybody else?
Aiden.
I'll take a watch.
Alright, so all of you watching, just go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oof.
Oof is right.
I do not know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alrighty. Or any of those nat ones? Nope. Alright. Not a whole lot to report. You guys watch throughout your shifts as the tide rises. The sun sets outside. It gets much darker out. But beyond that, nothing really of note happens. No strange oddities. Everything seems to be fairly quiet. The storm has mostly passed at this point. As the next day comes around, whoever had the last watch, you see as the sun begins to come up, and it is not a dreary, stormy day. It is fairly light out, and I mean everything's still soaking wet, but it seems to be a nice morning. So you have all successfully long rested.
That's me.
Thank God.
Right.
Getting 3 back.
Not a good day for all of us.
That was my wand of magic missiles. See how many
Cool.
missiles it got back.
Nice.
Go turn the oven on.
Cool. So at this point, you guys have woken up on a new day, having not found what you were looking for here, but cleared the area and got a little information. What would you like to do? Any plans? Anything else you'd like to investigate? What are we thinking?
I think it's about time we row back to the Dancing Delight.
Well,
It's been a
Is
while.
there someone else?
looking for the bard, aren't we?
Well, where else would we
Hank's
go?
like, oh crap, I forgot.
Where else would we go? That elevator don't do nothing. Besides send people to the elemental plane of water.
Could try to look around for maybe another passageway. We didn't really comb through very well for potential secret passages. There was that one area where we saw that they were keeping someone. Just thinking that we know they're here. That's why we came here, so we do want to track them down, or just say, well, they're fucked.
You did get a little bit of information from Savendal, if anybody wrote that down.
That he passed through here, but he's not here anymore. They've already
Oh, okay. I
put him
missed
to a
that
new
one, sorry.
location.
And he did mention where they might have been going. He gave you a clue.
I gotta check on my notes. Hold on.
Michaela might have it, but she's went to the restroom, so you might be able to give her a second to comment. Hey, you're back.
I'm back.
They're deducing about TT,
Right?
remembering that he may have came through here, and I said there might have been a hint from Savendal as to where he is.
He said Ferali Stormsworn may have taken him, and he said Dreadnought to the west. That's what I wrote down. I don't know what in what context, but that is what I have.
It's better than what I have.
Well, and I was trying to look back through my notes. We've heard the initials FS before, but I can't remember where.
You can make a history check.
Alright, I'll try. It's
Need to
probably
organize
in
my
here.
notes a
I
little
just.
better.
If you want to roll it? Or. Let's see.
Huh? No, I was saying I need to organize my notes better
Oh, that's it.
because they're a little scattered. It's just hard for me to look through them.
Yeah.
You're not really sure.
I know it's in here. I remember writing it down. I just don't know where it is and what day it happened on.
I'll give one more history check if somebody wants to try and remember where FS was mentioned.
You want me to do a history check?
What's your proficiency?
I have 6.
Okay, yeah.
Better than me.
I've had proficiency and everything, so I'm pretty sure I'll be
Yep.
close to the highest and everything.
Yeah, jack of all trades.
Alright, 17 will work. It was on the map that you got at the Wayside Inn. After you looked at it with the special eyeglass, you saw that there
Yes.
was a note that was signed FS.
And it said the lenses show the secret of the map. I just found that. Look at that. I found the note.
Perhaps we look at this new map we got with the lens just to be sure before we leave?
We got a new map. We got a new map.
Of the caves.
You
Never know.
watched the artist draw it,
Yeah.
so you can look at
mean,
it. But you
I
watched him, you handed him the paper and he drew it. So, unless you hid something on the paper.
Can't do that anymore.
Let's see.
Well, I guess we travel back.
Can I pull out the map and the lens and just look at it? Like, I know from what I remember and what Lalia remembers, it marked where they wanted to plant shrines. It emphasized that the Wayside was going to be the main hub, and it highlighted the Thunder Cliffs.
Yep.
Now that we've moved farther through the story, can I take another look at it and see if there's any indication as to where TT may be and where FS may be?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Ugh. I shouldn't even whine. This is the first time I've had a +1 on invest. Ooh, that's an 18. Look at me.
Okay.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
You don't see anything else on the map, and you get that this was. You're kind of getting the sense that this was probably made prior to TT even getting here.
Gotcha.
So any events afterwards probably wouldn't be recorded on this map.
That makes sense. Okay. But we have explored everywhere. We're fairly certain TT's not here, so yeah, I think the next thing is to head back.
The map of this area.
Unless poor TT like drowned.
Oh God.
I don't know, maybe. He got sense that he had a rental plane.
Well, you're getting the sense that he might have been taken to whatever Dreadnought is.
Do I see Dreadnought on my map?
Nope.
worked? No? Okay.
You can roll a check to see if you know what a dreadnought is or what it might be referencing.
Well, sure. I only know the, what is it, Marvel character?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
No, Marius serves us well.
So, if you want, anybody wants to help with discovering what dreadnought may be or what it is, it would be history or yeah,
History.
probably history because it's or general intelligence basically.
Can I look at Bink and say, "Hey, Bink, can I help you think about Dreadnought?"
Why, yes, you can help me think about him. Yes, let's
All right.
brainstorm.
I'm assisting you, so roll with advantage. Is that fair, Chris?
What am I rolling again?
Okay.
History check with advantage.
Now that we know how high your stats are in those,
Oh God. 15.
that's
Hey,
not bad.
that's good. Bink, although you do your best to conceal it sometimes, you do have quite a bit of knowledge stored in that brain of yours, so after a few minutes of poking and prodding and remembering, you realize that a dreadnought is not a person. It's not necessarily a place, but it most commonly refers to a very large war outfitted ship.
Oh, great. It's a man of war.
Oh boy.
Yes, dreadnought is a size class
Oh.
for ships, and it is among the largest.
Oh. Yeah, so definitely not the Marvel character. Cool.
Nope.
I'm just thinking of Space Marines.
Right?
When you say Dreadnought, I think Juggernaut.
It's, yeah, all in the
When you
same
say the word
vein.
knot,
Yeah.
garlic knot, Juggernaut, and knot.
Oh man, garlic knot.
I know, right? That sounds good.
Now I'm hungry. It's a good thing I'm getting the pizza right now. Alright.
Cool.
Well, we got more information.
Dancing delight. Whee!
So you guys rescuing a paddle boat from this beached ship and striking out onto the sea to head back to the Delight.
I think so.
Look out for crabs.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, seriously.
No crabs.
It doesn't take you too long. You do realize that with low tide being in, that the corals and things are still there. There's definitely a path that could be taken to safely get a ship up to the port area. It'd be tricky, but it's definitely doable. As you guys make your way back out, you do see that the Dancing Delight is still stationed, still anchored where you saw her last, and takes you maybe an hour or so without the storm. It's not quite as bad heading back. You do make it back to the Delight, and a ladder and a pulley are dropped over the side. A crane hoist for Lalia.
Right. This is so embarrassing. Look away.
You are brought back on board the Dancing Delight, and Stanzentar greets you and says, "Well, welcome back, adventurers. How did it go?"
It was an
Go ahead.
eventful trip, I would say. A trip that left us with more than likely more questions rather than answers. But the Thundercliffs are safe for now.
Well, I guess that's fortunate at least. So, back to Lalion?
Well, first, while we were on the island, we managed to find rather a large amount of stolen goods that were left behind. And, well, the occupiers will no longer have any need for them. If you'd like, since the storm has died down and the sea is now safer to travel, perhaps you could pull the ship in closer and we could load the cargo, bring it back to Lilian to sell, split the profits.
Well, that would be a wonderful idea. However, I've already got the shipment from Lelion in my hull, and unfortunately I'm a smaller ship, so there's not much I could do right now, but we can certainly make return trips. I have other fleets I can contact. How much was it? Was it maybe a shipload, multiple ships?
But I needed to roll a check for that, Chris.
No, there were hundreds of crates.
Whew.
You would probably
So
need
multiples.
you'd probably
multiple
fill a
shiploads.
couple ships.
So yeah, Aiden will say multiple shiploads.
Well, once we make it back to Lelion, I believe it'd be quite easy to contract or to let's get a couple of people involved, get some ships out here now that it's safe. We could probably make that happen, and I can check in Neverwinter to see if there's any survivors of these stolen ships. Perhaps return some of the goods. I would be very happy to make that happen for you.
That'd be much appreciated. Otherwise, I think it is about time to return home.
All right, well, we can pull anchor and set sail as soon as you're ready.
Is everyone ready to actually go back to Lilian, or is there anything else need to be said?
I'm ready.
Good.
Pinky Jane, go home.
Get me
Get
out
off
of
this
here.
damn Thunder Island.
Lilian! Away!
So, you take just another hour or so to get everything packaged up. Everything is back on board the Dancing. And sorry, I was just changing boards here. They pull anchor. They turn the ship, start heading back to Lelion. You go through the first evening or so. The crew members seem to be in an uppity type of mood. They seem to be happy. It seems like some things were resolved. Seems like they're generally on board and
Good. On board. Ha 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 ha. Pun intended.
and having a good time. There's the first night goes pretty smoothly. If anybody hanging out would like to make a perception check.
Well, sure.
Or
Lolly is not sleeping through the night right now.
He's gonna
that's a
sleep
14.
like a little, gnome.
like a little gnome.
Okay. Go ahead.
I will say though, Chris, while doing this, Aiden is probably also going to just chat with the crew and make small talk, ask about their experiences while on board, the adventures they've had with the rest of the crew, things of that nature.
Sure. So you get plenty of tales of adventure on the high seas, a couple pirate attacks, definitely some interesting creatures that they may or may not have actually spotted in the water that they try and sell you on. You know, a long-necked creature off the coast, popping its head out of the water. Whales the size of moons. You know, your general tall tales of the sea.
Sailor.
Lovely.
Fish was this big.
Yeah, fishes the size of the boat that they caught and captured and cooked and ate in one sitting.
Right.
Aiden was like, he'll play along. He's like, oh, you are such brave sea woman.
Yep.
My goodness.
But you, Lalia, you do catch little snippets of conversation. It sounds like there was another visitor during the first night that you spent. It sounds like another friend or traveler on the seas, potentially the same one, had stopped by and spread some extra tales. And there's one name that you kind of caught one evening, the first evening on the ship, of Christophen. was mentioned.
Oh, that's the name of the other ship captain, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you did catch that in some evening conversation between crew members.
Okay. I have a question about that for you, not later, but that's okay. Anyway.
But that gets you through your first night onto the morning. The next morning, still on the ship, you know that you've got one more sleep before you make it home to Lelion.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you guys want to do with your day on the ship? Your day at sea?
Not throw up.
Yeah, I think Ragnar is probably just going to be resting because he had a quite eventful couple of days.
Right?
I'll say Aiden would probably break out of his shell a little bit, finding life on the sea to be surprisingly eventful and enjoyable. So I'll probably be spending the day helping the crew, learning from them about how life on a ship is.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Probably not in his full armor since it'd be fucking hot and humid. And that's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the females can take that as they will. He is just there.
The female tabaxis seem to be paying more attention to the half-shirtless other female tabaxis.
Ah.
The men on the ship, however, have started helping Aiden with his chores.
Oh, great.
Stanzantar seems to be interested in everybody, though.
Oh, woman after
She's
my own
watching.
heart.
Fascinating.
She's watching the women. She's watching Aiden sweating and glistening in the sun.
Fascinating.
All of this is going over Lalia's head for the record.
I wanted to experiment for a second, and now I'm glad that I did because this is making me have such a great laugh.
But anybody else? Any specific conversations or things you'd like to ask the crew? Or
Nothing specific. Just Lalia probably spends a lot of time on deck trying to relax while trying not to dry heave, but also just kind of observing.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a quiet moment, contemplating the fact that when she was in need, her deity was nowhere to be found and what implications that might have for her connection to him. But
Mm-hmm.
A character Lolly becomes Oathbreaker.
right. She's borderline already.
Ah.
It's okay, I like the vengeance spells more. So oh man, though, inflict wounds. Woo. Don't tempt me.
Rhaegar, did you have something?
Yeah, I was just gonna stay. I was gonna ask Stanzantar if she knows anything about the dreadnought that, like, we were mentioned.
But the dreadnought, I don't know about
Or
a
dreadnought.
specific dreadnought. I do know that there are a few that roam the seas to the west. I have not-
Any that are of note?
Well, they're all of note. They're quite dangerous if you are against them. And they would certainly sink my ship without a second thought were I not a part of the Sailors' Alliance. They protect the waters generally. Neverwinter controls a couple of them. Some of the kingdoms to the west control a few others. I know that the kingdom to the south had a dreadnought of their own. However, I don't know that the orcs have figured out how to row that yet. But I would imagine we are probably protecting the waters, keeping an eye out for that, if that should ever happen.
I have, well, is Aiden right next to this conversation, or probably just off?
You're
Doing
probably
it
off
all day.
working. This was kind of Rhaegar. walking
He-Man
up.
things.
Yeah.
I see. So it's more so there's a couple different dreadnoughts from different kingdoms.
Oh yes, I'd imagine there's probably tens of them around the world. It's not uncommon, they're just expensive to make, so only the kingdoms and their navies usually have them. I wouldn't expect a private ownership of a dreadnought, but I suppose if you have money to throw away and you want to take a cruise, you could probably purchase one.
I see. That is all. Thank you.
Good, okay.
Interesting.
Alright. Anything else before the end of your day at sea?
Nope, that's it. For me, anyways.
Lolly, I would like to ask one of the Tabaxis, what exactly is swashbuckling? Is it the belt? Is it something to do with mops?
It's a way of life, darling.
Oh, interesting.
Alright. Anybody taking any watches for your second evening?
I will again.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Sleep is for the weak. No.
You make some perception checks. Anybody keeping an eye?
Tired. A lot of He-Man things.
Nice and salt and sweat crusted.
Ugh.
You.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Some more whispers of Christoffin. Some more tales of the sea. That's about it. Other than that, the night passes fairly uneventful. You awake your second day at sea. You're told that you're probably about half a day. You should be there by evening today. You will be home. But is there anything you'd like to do or work on prior to that?
Using my flask. Nothing else.
There's nothing on
Uses
my
his
mind.
flask to drown his sorrows. No.
I
Not
mean,
that
it's
kind
my
of
alchemy
flask.
flask. In our downtime, you guys are just routinely seeing Rhaegar just make random concoctions into these bottles he has.
Lalia is going to savor, I mean, along with Valeria, I guess, but savor the last few moments of anti-guyness that is this ship. The whole separate quarters. Free
Wow.
of the dudes. Just savoring although she's also a little bit like, wow, there's a lot of perfume in here.
I think
Who needs that many feathers in a pillow?
I think Valeria has probably also just been sitting in the women's quarter like, yes, solitary.
Right.
That's Christ.
Alright then. Well, most of the day goes by fairly uneventful. The weather is fine. You guys do eventually get close to Lelion. Anchors are dropped about 200 to 300 yards off the coast, where you saw that it was anchored when you boarded, knowing that the embankment here is rather steep. Ships can't get any closer. You guys are loaded onto another rowboat to head back into the port of Lelion. Doesn't take too long, but you are dropped off, and Stanzentar exits and follows along with you, and just kind of lets you know, like, well, I will talk to Valdi, and we will discuss getting some ships out there to empty out those caves of these goods and things of that nature, and I'll make sure that if any of it is sold or there's any profit to be had, that you are compensated. I will let Valdi know. I will also...
Yes. Before you let him know, there is one piece of crucial information that you should be aware of.
What is that?
During our travels through the caves where these goods were located, there was one specific crate that was marked gold. Do not open that crate. We discovered that crate was trapped. And the orchestrator of that trap states that there is no gold in there. Merely rocks and dye.
Alrighty. Duly noted.
Well,
Maybe...
there is one gold.
Yeah, there is one.
One singular gold.
Well,
If you want to get it, go ahead.
perhaps we shall load it and drop it in the ocean. Let somebody or something else deal with it.
That'd be fun.
By all means.
But I appreciate it nonetheless. That will be done. And I will let Valdi know. Thank you for your business, adventurers, and I hope that you find what you are looking for. And your travels from here on are wonderful. Please let me know if you ever need us again. We will be around.
Thank you.
And with that, you guys have made it back to Lelion. You've disembarked from the ship. It's about midday, coming on evening, in the town of Lelion. We will go ahead and break for dinner.
Ah.
Woo! We survived-ish.
You know, I was thinking like, oh, Joey.
Welcome back. Part 2 of session 22/21, whatever we're on. We have made it back to Lelion, so we're gonna pull in our characters here, and we'll see what they're up to, and see what else we get through tonight, and see what's going on. So give me just a moment, and bring on our characters. Alright, so you guys have finished clearing out the Thunder Cliffs. You've made the trip back to Lelion. You have informed Stanzentar of the hoard of general items, and it seems like she's going to be working on that, getting some ships out there to pick up some stuff. It has been about a week away from Lelion. You're approaching evening time, getting back into town. You've got a few hours if there's some things you guys want to do. I know going to the store was mentioned, but now is your time. If we want, we can just go be one person at a time to see what you guys want to accomplish. So if everybody can just go ahead and roll an out of combat d20 for me. Just a straight d20 for out of combat initiative. Kind of try this out.
20. Okay.
Oh, I rolled a 20.
Wow.
We're
sorry.
Russian, man.
Home and
The game feels that I'm actually a Gloomstalker.
Yeah. Alright, so being back in town, Rhaegar, what are your thoughts? I know you mentioned store. What are you thinking?
I wanted to stop by the store, sell the stuff that I have for the party. These decorative daggers. And then the jade brooch, unless we wanted to use that for something else, right? We didn't have any other plans for that? Or did we look at it? Was it like magical?
Nope, just a brooch. Just a fancy jade scarab brooch.
Okay. So those are, I wanted to sell those and then see what the vendor has.
Okay, so I'll mark that. And Aiden, what were you feeling?
I was also going to go shopping. I don't know if this was mentioned before, but did Lelion have a miners exchange?
Yes, there is a miners exchange here.
And we're going to go visit the miners exchange and cash in that that little, what's it called? I keep forgetting the name of it. Yeah. Well, we'll cash in the ruby first off.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, selling things and stuff like that, you can do at the general store as well. Just so you know, like that's set up here.
I'm basically knocking out 2 birds in 1 stone as well, because I still have to cash in that the other thing that I received from Fendalen.
Oh, your bank receipt, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, that works. That's fine. So you can do that there. Let's see, who is next up? We had Lalia. What are your intentions with what's left of the evening?
Shopping sounds fine to me too. If there's any hours left, I want to check in with the guard, but that can wait until the morning too.
Okay. And Bink, anything for the evening?
gonna play my bongos in the center of the town, I guess.
Okay, you want to play at the town, or do you want to head to the bar?
Gonna play at the bar, gonna have a good time.
All right.
Forget about the fact that I almost drowned to death in another dimension.
All right, so
Seems like a
Bink,
good way to forget.
Right?
Bink is headed to Bar Bart's.
Yeah, I'm a drink or two and play.
All right, so we'll just run through that real quick. So you guys have made it to the store. We'll start with Rhaegar's list. So you have made it to Aubrey. She greets you. Are you selling first, or do you want to see what she has to offer first?
I'm gonna sell first, and then for the purposes of just splitting gold, can I just have people add gold?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sell with
Yep.
it? Okay. So
How much gold?
We will see.
The jade brooch, which is 400, I think you said.
Yep.
And then the decorative daggers, I think you said 300. I can't remember.
The decorative brooch was 500.
Oh, the jade brooch was 500.
Yep.
Yep.
The ornate silver daggers were also 500 total, not a piece, I believe.
Yeah, the whole set was 500.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
what
sure
I,
we
that's what I
have
meant.
4 rubies, you said?
Each of you have a ruby, so if
Yes.
and you can sell those when you want, or you can keep them for crafting. Those will be up to you.
I'm gonna sell the brooch and the daggers, so that should be 200 gold. Wait, four?
It'll be-
Wait, yeah, there's 4 of us, so 250.
yeah, so it should be 1,000 gold total.
Mm-hmm.
So 250 each.
250 each.
So everyone 250.
So you can add 250 to your inventory.
Yep.
Bink and
Bink-
Aiden.
Bink is rich.
Pink, do you want me to sell that ruby you gave me, or you selling it or keeping it?
I'm selling it.
So another 150, right, Chris?
Yeah, that one will be for Bink. Since each of you have a ruby, it's basically your own money, whether you want to sell it or keep it.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yep.
I was just saying if he wanted to sell it, then he should
Yep.
add the 50.
Oh,
Yep.
this is separate from the 250.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, because each of you have a ruby, and it's because you guys would know you can use them in crafting should you want to ever do gem crafting. But if you want to sell it, Bink, you can give yourself 150 gold and get rid of the ruby.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna keep my ruby. And then so I have some other stuff for the traders, but I'll wait till the morning to do it, for the sake of actual time. So then, just checking out the items.
Okay, so I will add this to Aubrey's shop list, which is in the campaign info tab. You guys have been gone for a week, so she does have 7 items in stock. She has 1. Well, I'll tell them to you first, that way I don't have to type in the things that you buy. She has 1 potion of superior healing. That is 1,000 gold. She has 2 separate necklaces that are beads of force. Each necklace has 4 beads. A bead of force necklace is 1,000 gold, and she has 2 of them.
I gotta look there.
She has a potion of mind reading, and that's 500 gold. She has a potion of clairvoyance, which is also 500 gold.
What's a potion of clairvoyance do?
I can tell you.
Yeah, I probably should just look it up. Not trying to be lazy.
No, it's fine. It casts a clairvoyance spell, which you create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, or in an obvious location that's unfamiliar to you. The sensor remains in place for the duration and can't be attacked or interacted with. When you cast the spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can choose the chosen sense. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can see the sensor sees a luminous, intangible orb about the size of your fist. So you could throw out this orb. I think it's up to a mile away, and you can see or hear through it.
Oh, that sounds kind of useful.
Then she has another spell scroll of Raise Dead. That is 500 gold. It's a 5th level spell scroll, just FYI for whoever buys it. And through the luck of the dice, and maybe some trading with local towns, she has a bag of beans
Oh, my God, yes.
for
much is
2,000
it?
gold.
Oh, I need it. I need it.
You really though?
Must have it.
I mean,
You really though?
we kind of need it. We're a ragtag group of crazy mumbo jumbos, so we're gonna need it.
Bink,
The
you wanna
bag is
split
as crazy as us.
Bink, you want to split the cost of the bag?
Sure.
I only have 1,400 gold.
I think. Wait, do you remember how much I have?
You had
I
at
don't
least 750 because you could pay to
Right.
leave the
What?
water plane.
I have 2,838 gold.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't figure Bink had spent much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's money.
saved.
I
Bank
say-
was
if you-
investing.
I figured since it's like a group item, if you wanted to split it that way, we're not both getting hit hard with the cost of it.
Yeah, I'll split the cost over.
All right, cool. We're party is buying the bag of chaos.
All right. So whichever one of you wants to put it in their bag, I will roll to see how many beans it has.
Is there an advantage to whoever gets it?
It doesn't.
I mean, like, any more beans.
The effect doesn't happen till you use the beans. So
I mean, like, how many beans extra are in it? My bad.
No, the DM rolls it.
Okay. Since Rhaegar has been watching this, he can hold on to this, yeah.
a 3, a 3, and a 3. So it has 9 beans
9 beans. Ah,
In total or extra?
in total. It comes with 9 beans.
That's pretty good on the rolls.
Yeah, a 3, a 3, and a 3 out of on a D4.
Right.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
maximum is 12. So,
That's not bad at
That's
all.
really good, yeah.
bag of beans. I'm gonna put 9 in.
So how much am I paying? Am I paying alone?
You're subtracting 1,000, and I subtracted 1,000, so I'm down to 400 gold.
Oh, it was 2,000 you said. I thought you said it was
Yeah.
1,000
It
only.
was a total of 2,000.
Okay.
So
That's
bag
why I
of-
was saying we split the cost.
Okay, I thought I heard 1,000. I'm like, oh wow, I'm surprised you don't have that at least.
So a bag of beans is bought. Any other purchases right this moment?
Laura will buy the other raised dead scroll.
Okay. That was 500.
Mm-hmm.
What was the necklace thing again?
It was a bead of force. It was a necklace, bead of force necklace. There's 2 of them. Each of them has 4 beads.
I got my thunderclap for that. I'm all good.
Yeah, if you're interested in the item, just look up bead of force and understand that they usually come in sets.
Mhm.
And these each come in a set of 4. They're basically each bead is a single use that causes area damage and then makes a spherical bubble around wherever it landed, potentially trapping whatever you hit.
Oh, it traps also.
It can. But yeah, and then there was the potion of mind reading, potion of clairvoyance, and a superior healing potion.
You said the how much are the beads of force? 500.
No, each one's 1,000.
Oh yeah, I don't have no. Damn right.
They are rare items.
And we don't get it. If you have an investment in the shop, you don't get any discount, right? It's just the flat price.
Yep.
Okay,
You're not getting upcharged.
that's good.
So, I will go ahead and add what's left to Aubrey's shop, which is, again, in the campaign info. So we have 1 potion of superior healing. That is 1,000 GP. We have
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell that other movie.
and cool. That is updated. So that is your shopping. Aiden, you are at the exchange. So you cash in your banknote. You now have access to all of the mining materials that you had in Fandolin. It's basically honored there because it was signed. That list is also in campaign info, I believe. Yep. Yeah, it was posted 12/26. So yep, you have access to all of that while you're in town. You don't have to add it to your inventory. Just know that as long as you're in Lelion, you have access to that unimpeded.
Sweet.
And you wanted to sell your bead here as well? Or your ruby?
Yeah.
Cool. You can do so. You can add 150 gold to yourself for that. Lalia, you're going to look for the guard. Just roll an investigation check for me. Or, I'm sorry, Aiden, was there anything else you were looking at there?
No, but probably going to be the last thing for him for the day is he's probably going to head back home and practice smelting a little bit with the iron and copper ores that he has.
Okay. I will grab that then, because you'll have at least an hour or two. So I will make a note of that real quick. Alright, and then Lalia, make an investigation check for the guard.
You got it. Days of 14.
Okay. It'll take you a portion of the evening. But you are told that most of the guard is en route or is on their looks. However, Sergeant Yoram and a small group of guards have found an interesting occurrence that they are investigating and may need help with at the House of Thalavar in town.
Interesting. Alrighty.
And Bink is headed to Barbart's, pulling up a stand. You see that the stage is empty and ready for players for the night, so if you'd like, you can make a performance check.
Is he there? He's muted.
Maybe. Oh, he's muted. Xavier!
Sorry. I was going like...
You were like Discord muted, not even mic muted.
Wait, what did I just roll? That's 16.
Okay, cool. So, playing for the bar, relaxing. You do manage to get a couple free drinks out of it.
Hey.
Towards the end of the night, you are also paid for your time playing. So you will get 20 gold plus some tips. Wow, alright. Plus 100 golden tips.
Holy
My God, what the heck?
I rolled a D100 and you got 100.
Wow.
You spend more time at that bin.
It could have been 1 gold in tips, but you got 100. So,
Nice.
Yay! I'm a good bar. Or else they're just really wasted and they're feeling nice.
so you made 120 gold playing at the bar for the night.
They must have really liked that song you sang about being trapped in the water plane, man. Whatever.
Yeah, it's mostly dramatic, but he liked it, yeah.
They really connected with it.
He's like, I know what you've been through.
Right.
And Aiden, give me just a moment here, because you need to make... You're on making bars, right? Yes. So... You'll have time for at least 2 rolls. So let's see here. So for level 1 smelting, you can make iron, copper, or steel bars. So let's see. You can use an iron ore, a copper ore to make... Yeah, you have to... You need an iron bar. Yeah, you need an iron bar and a copper bar to make a steel bar. So you'll probably want to do 1 iron and 1 copper so you can make a steel next. So using 1 pound of iron ore and 2 pounds of coal. Go ahead.
And 1 pound of copper.
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing 1 roll at a time. So
okay.
Your first task will be making an iron bar, which will be your iron ore and 2 pounds of coal. So, for that, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Four. What's that?
All right. You are having a tough time. You burn through the coal. Unfortunately, you have not managed to get a bar yet. However, you do still have the iron ore. So if you'd like to roll again for a second hour of work, you'll burn 2 more pounds of coal, but you could try and finish the iron bar that you started.
That's better. 16.
Yes. So you have successfully made 1 iron bar. We said 4 pounds of coal, 1 pound of iron. And I'll give you 1 more hour to try a copper bar, which would be 1 pound of copper ore and 2 more pounds of coal.
Okay. Another 16.
Okay. That's a success. So you have 1 iron bar and 1 copper bar. That the next time you go smelting, you can try and make a steel bar. And steel bars are what you need to start making items. So you are very close. But that is 2 bars successfully made at level 1. And I'm trying to remember if I want to keep it at 20 bars to move up a level or 10 bars. So I will get back to you on that. But you have at least 2 bars completed at level 1.
Nice.
All right. So, anything else for the evening? Be like Rhaegar or Lalia, because the other 2 are involved with evening-long activities.
I'll go last if you want to go, Michaela.
I mean, my only thing would be a continued conversation with the guards to get a little more information about this, whatever this thing is that they may need help with.
Okay, we
So.
can do that.
What is it that you are what is going on?
You do manage, excuse me, to find Sergeant Has Yoram, or Yoram Has.
Oh dear.
Well,
Has given me a headache, more like. Okay.
well, I'm sure you're quite interested, being the unsung heroes of this town. Why not? But the other night we were working on restoring this tower, this old wizard's tower, and well, we were attacked by a ghost, it seemed. And now most of my men don't want to go in, and need to stage some sort of investigation and figure out what's going on there, but I've put up a request. Any help would be appreciated. We are going after that in the morning.
Okie-dokie. I will share it with my friends. We have just returned, so we are all a little tired, but I will see if anyone is interested.
Fair enough. Well,
And I'm having, let me check my notes really fast just to make sure I don't have any other questions for him. I had never directly asked him about the Zentrum.
Nope.
I'm going to keep that to myself again for now and just, I don't know, ask after the guard, ask if travel to and from the mirror has improved. If they're still sending out bastions, and if things seem to be a little more even-keeled with all of that.
well, the last few days it seems that it's been interesting over the last week or so. We've had some small attacks on our caravans that have been traveling back and forth in the area. There's been reports of sharks in the water. Quite a few oddities. However, we have managed to establish a line of communication with the lizard folk in the mirror. It was brought to my attention. As I said, we've had to increase the guard. So there have been small bandit attacks and other creatures on our recent travels to and from. Seems like activity in the area is picking up. May require some further research or development or scouting, but yes, we've managed to establish a route with them.
Alrighty. Keep me updated. I will be back some other time.
All right.
And that will do it for me. Although if I run into anybody on my way back to the house or while I'm home, I'll fill them in on the weird happenings at the house of Thalavar and see if anybody wants to check it out in the morning with the guard.
Cool. All right. Last person around town. You've got like an hour or two to play with as it's getting late. Anything you're running towards to get done, Rhagar?
I just wanted to check and see what the progress of the docks is. Like, if they're seem to be like any different than when we left.
Yeah, absolutely.
For resources.
Yeah, so most of the docks look like they're in fairly functioning order. The barge yard, which was the biggest project, the actual building itself seems to be pretty close to completion. It's at least serving as like a warehouse and is storing the goods and things meant for the town for the moment. There's just a few things left to get the building done. Questioning around, kind of asking about it. The next step in the process is to reinvigorate the actual like assembly line working internal processes so that they can begin building small barges to make trips between delivering ships. And you gather there are only probably a couple days left for them to finish up the internals of this building.
Cool.
To get it up and operational.
And then the last thing was, is there in the town, are there like traveling people that I could pay to send something to Fandalin?
There's a messaging service. You
Could
can
I send
certainly,
packages?
yeah, you can hire a courier to take things.
Cool. I would like to do that.
Cool. Courier services, it's 5 gold a day. The trip there and back is 2 days, so it'd be 10 gold.
10 gold total.
Yep. And they'll take any
Alright.
package they can carry. If they need to take a wagon, it's more expensive, but if it's something somebody can carry, it's just the riding fees.
Cool. Do they have like any kind of like crates or something I could put stuff in to give them?
They have a bunch of saddlebags. It's like a old school mail horse.
The Pony
Okay, cool.
Express.
Yeah, Pony Express.
So I'm gonna go to this courier, pay him the 10 gold, and then pull out my bag of holding and pull out about 20 ropes and give him a written message, or if he has something I can write on.
Yeah.
To Barthen, magical ropes from Rhagar. Smiley
Alright.
face. And that's it.
Alright. He takes them and he's, alright, I know Barthen. I'll make sure he gets it within the day or so. I'll leave first thing in the morning. It's a little too late with the recent attacks on travelers, so first light tomorrow, I'll be headed that way.
Thank you very much.
You got it.
That's all I need.
Alright, so then you guys reconvening, find Aiden sweating over his furnace.
Right.
The fruits of his labors. You see that he is getting back at this late hour. You see that he is finishing cooling his 2 newly made bars of iron and copper. But you have, unless somebody didn't want to go, you guys have all convened back at your established house.
With our plant roof.
With our plant roof. Should probably reinforce that one of these days.
Nah, no, it's fine. It keeps the rain out.
So far.
So some
And
quite shiny pieces of metal there, Aiden. You've been hard at work.
Yes. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be able to mix these two bars together and get some steel out of them. And then I'll be really beginning to get to work.
and
Sounds like a plan.
I will take the time to fill everyone in on the weird happenings at the ghost house. And say I am planning to go tomorrow to meet up with the guards, see what's what, if anybody wants to come check it out. Seems like it might be our deal.
Sure,
Hey?
I'll join.
I'll tag along.
Yep. Anything else before bed?
No.
I don't think Zydan's eaten in a while, so I'm probably gonna find him some stuff to chonk on.
Easy enough.
Other than that, I got nothing. Gonna enjoy sleeping
Zydan.
without watching.
Does Zydan sprout little like cartoonish like legs when he runs around? Like, or is it like ghastly, evil looking? This is player, not character, obviously.
It depends. Lolly, are you setting him down, or are you holding him to feed him like a little baby? Rock my side and
Well, I don't
you're
know.
a great mole.
She's still trying to hide from the rest of the party that he's a mimic. So she's probably feeding him in private and probably setting him down. But for player interest, I'm curious too. What does he look like?
Are you going down in the basement?
Probably. Like, don't mind me. I'll be back.
So as you set him down and feed him, which you've seen a couple times now doing it in private, he kind of turns into more of an amorphous blob. Imagine the Pokemon Ditto.
Yeah.
Just
That's what I was
a little more colorful.
Mystery machine colors.
Yep.
You know, being a little bit worried as to why she just keeps going down the basement randomly. I'm scared of what's down there.
I'm a little curious.
Well, you guys managed to pass the evening. Anything else? Were you headed to bed?
Bedtime.
Bedtime. Enjoying sleep
bean
without
time.
needing
No, I'm
to
just
take a
kidding.
watch. Just.
Alright, so your evening passes by fairly smoothly. Nothing really of import. Nothing really happening. No sudden arousals or awakenings or explosions or fights. You guys make it to the next morning. Rise and shine, bright-eyed. Ready for the day.
Excuse me, goodness.
What was it you said, Lalia? You said we're going to the guard, right?
Yes, it's that house. I'm assuming they pointed it out to me, or
Yep.
Has did. It's that house in the middle of town. Apparently, it's called the House of Thalavar. It has something to do with a wizard. So I was going to go meet them there. They said they'd be there in the morning.
Oh boy. Do with wizards. Well, let me pack my things.
Right.
No telling what we're about to walk into.
Hopefully, no more planar travel for starters. So yeah, I'm getting ready to head that way.
Alright.
Yep, Ragnar will follow.
Bink, Aiden, you
shall
follow
follow
along. You
along.
got your own plans.
I shall follow along.
I guess I shall follow along.
Well, looking at the stream, this is the house that was pointed out to you.
Oh, how could we miss it? My God.
Yep. And as you are making your way there, let me pull out my notes.
Is that church that, or is that the church? Oh, the church is in the town, right?
The church is right here.
Okay. Okay.
That is a different name, not Thalavar. Lathander.
Ah, yes, that's in here somewhere.
Church of
Goodness. Keep
So, as you guys are approaching this house, kind of coming for your home over here, heading this way, you do see back here, on the back edge of this hill, the first thing you notice is a figure watching from the crest of the hill. It looks to be a dark-skinned, termish woman wearing chainmail armor. As you guys begin to approach the house, she steps back and disappears from view. And as you guys make it, you see a tall, ruined tower thrust skyward from the summit of a crag. Its uppermost floor is blackened with soot and has been cracked open like an egg, with a fissure extending down one side of the building. Wooden scaffolds have been recently erected along this flank, and work is clearly apace to rebuild the structure. At the foot of the tower, 2 ruined arches open into the interior. And I will jump over to... I think it's under H. House of Thalavar.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, as you guys are approaching, you do see a small group gathered outside. And Lalia, having spent time with the soldiers, you do recognize that this is... I think I put their names. Yep, Sergeant Yoram, Erlum, and Kaz, 2 humans, and Gori, the dwarf. They're all members of the Neverwinter/Lelian Guard.
Gory?
Gori.
Gory.
Gory.
G-O-R-I.
Oh. I don't have any of those spelled correctly, I'm sure, but that's okay. Oh, yes, they're,
They all appear to be arguing amongst each other.
Hey! Yo! Hello and good morning.
Oh, yes. Sergeant kind of turns towards you. Oh, yes, Lalia and friends. Morning.
What is going on? Why are we standing in the street with, like, loud voices? What is happening?
It's been a long night. We had a call out here last night, and these soldiers were working on the tower's reconstruction and decided to flee after seeing, what was it, Gori? It was a ghost, sir!
Ugh.
After seeing a ghost, apparently.
Do you know what this ghost looked like?
It was blue. Okay.
Okay. A blue ghost. I
And,
love that Gory the dwarf sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. It looked like an old man with wild hair and burning eyes.
Wonderful.
One of the other human guards is like, yeah, we've been seeing some weird stuff. Missing tools, strange chills, spooky whispers the last few days, and, well, that damn wizard Galio is still up in there. I'm not going back in.
Galio is still inside.
You tell us about Galio.
Ugh. He's a crazy wizard. He thinks he's gonna learn something from some ancient notes he found that this Thalavar wrote. Something about some sort of planar beacon or something that broke hundreds of years ago.
No more planes. A planar beacon, you say, and do you just let him run willy-nilly through collapsing building? What are you guys doing?
I'm not going in there. It was fine until last night and this fucking ghost showed up. We'd heard the sounds and shit, but never saw the damn thing.
I'll never. Winter is still standing. I'll never know. Well, what?
Is it possible that Galileo could have been simply scaring you off so that he could investigate the building on his own?
I don't... Maybe, I don't know. He's a crazy wizard. He hasn't had any issue with us before. In fact, we do most of the work for him, cleaning this damn place up.
I suppose we'll have to talk to this crazy old man.
Probably. Last I saw him, he was on the 3rd floor, but he was all over the building all the time, so...
I see. With that, Aiden's actually going to turn to Sergeant Jorgensen real quick. On our way here, we spotted what seemed to be a female wearing chainmail armor of sorts. You wouldn't by chance know who that is, by chance?
Chainmail armor, female. Do you have any other information about her? Anything else you saw?
Dark complexion.
Yeah. What were you saying, Alex?
I was going to ask if I had to roll a check if I wanted a better description than that, but I was going to go off what you told us.
Okay. Yeah, you basically saw a dark-skinned Termish woman.
Termish?
Yep.
What does that mean?
I believe it's a race.
Oh.
Yep.
Termish.
Yeah, it was an area of the Forgotten Realms.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yoram kind of looks at you and says, well, you're not too familiar with the history of this town then, are you? That, sounds like one of the dead heroes of Lelion.
Oh dear.
I don't remember her name, but you should check out the, Lathander Shrine sometime. They've got some old paintings and depictions of the old heroes of Lelion, and sounds like what you saw. I don't know how that's possible, but it's the only one that I would know of in these parts.
Interesting.
Aiden's going to turn to the group. Perhaps we should head to that shrine first. Something tells me that what we'd seen not too long ago may have a connection to what's going on here.
Is it probably a good idea to do our research first before we go headlong into a building that may or may not be the portal to another plane? You know.
You know it?
Yeah. I don't have any strong opinions one way or the other.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm for it.
For what? For going for research?
Running into battle.
Yeah.
And we can go back and end the session.
Mm-hmm.
See, in the meantime, you should not have any of your guards go in there. Not that they want to.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see if Galileo comes out or not. Been acting weird, but he's always act a little weird.
All right.
See Gory kind of. All right. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Well, you guys headed to the shrine?
I think so.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're heading that way.
Oh, are they? So, heading down to Le Shrine. Takes you just a few moments to get there. However, you do make it in, and you see that currently ending a morning prayer session is Marigold Brightshine,
Wow. What a name.
the female dragonborn
Oh, yes.
that also happens to take care of most of the children in town.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yes. Hello again, Marigold.
Oh, yes, how can I help you?
We are.
Children loving, well,
Lolly leaned to Aiden and say, I don't know that you've successfully made amends yet. Say there, Marigold. How are Smithwell and Bernice doing?
well, that'd be a better question for Aubrey, but the last few times I've seen them, they seem to be doing well.
Well, that's fantastic. No other troubles with all those little ones running around? That would give me headache. You are a godsend, woman.
Yes, well, I am Lysander sent, thank you.
Oh, fair enough, yes.
Well, what brings you to the shrine today? I know that you're not a follower of Lysander, young paladin. Not sure about the rest of you.
Not exactly sure who Lythander is.
Yes, well, he's the god of harvest.
Ah. Not a follower per se, but always open to new things.
Mm-hmm.
We are here seeking information about the dead heroes of Lelion.
The dead heroes of Lelion, you say? Well, we do have... There is this old painting called The Swords of Lelion. It's in the back of the shrine. I'm happy to show it to you.
That would be most helpful.
Alright, well. Follow me. She leads you back. And I wasn't 100% expecting you guys to come here, so I need to find the lore page.
You sound good.
Alright.
No, it's fine.
Not
it's
about
fine.
to walk anywhere near planner travel until I at least do some research.
Right. We learned our lesson.
Yeah. Teleported in the middle of a shark's belly.
Right. Or worse, like the fire plane or something.
Oh,
Alright, found it. So, she takes you back and she says, well, you know, I've done some research on this. I know quite a bit. I can recall some of it. I know Gallio may also be able to help you quite a bit. He's an old wizard and he was around for parts of this.
Oh.
But if you'd like, I'm sure I can fill you in on the general aspects of what had happened.
That's actually the reason we were here. Well, we were over checking out Gallio's house, and he hasn't come out, and there's some weird figures appearing around the house, and there's rumors of some sort of old portal there or something about that, and we saw a figure that looked like maybe an old hero. We're not sure
Mm-hmm.
why we're here.
Says, alright, well, let's see what we can find out. You watch as her eyes begin to glow. She kind of puts her arms down to her side and words start to flow. those of you that are spellcasters recognize that she is casting the Legend Lore spell.
Oh, neat.
I didn't even know that was a spell.
Yep. And you're very lucky you asked her. So, I've got quite a bit of information here that I will read to you in my own voice.
Fair enough.
But
Story time!
essentially,
Can you do Mickey Mouse? No.
this is the story that she tells you. So, Lelion was once a mining town that sold copper and nickel and silver to the kingdom to the south. It was also a port where merchants sometimes offloaded goods on barges to be transferred to cities along the Sword Coast. General stuff. 200 years ago, the wizard Thalavar made his home here and raised a tower at the town center to conduct his mystical studies. The house of Thalavar was topped with a planar beacon that lured creatures from other planes into the structure, trapping them there. After Thalavar mysteriously disappeared, the people of Lelion were content to leave his tower and monsters within alone. The Spell Plague, a divine phenomenon that twisted Faerun's magic, corrupted the tower's defenses. The creatures sealed within were freed to attack Lelion, and the magic of the planar beacon was redirected back into the material plane, causing humanoids who looked upon it to become paralyzed. Lelion was quickly overrun and subsequently abandoned, and remained that way for more than a century. And I can post all this stuff later, so you guys don't feel like you have to write all of it. But
Okay, cool. Because I'm like rapid fire note taking over
Right.
here.
the first action of the soldiery of Neverwinter that they took in Lelion was to destroy the planar beacon inside the house of Thalabar. Galio Elbrio, a mage, has started to perform his own studies on the tower and its effects on the ethereal plane and the material plane and what exactly it was that Thalavar was doing. That's side information. But back in time, before its fall, Lelion was defended by a loosely organized group of adventurers called the Swords of Lelion. When the House of Thalavar released its monsters, the swords fought to cover the escape of the townsfolk. They died, becoming ghosts bound to Lelion's ruins. They now watch the rebuilding of the town with caution, hoping the reconstructed tower does not bring similar disaster. And her eyes return to normal. And she says, well, that's what I've managed to glean.
Interesting.
I see. Well, that makes a lot more sense. What do you think, Lelion? Or not Lelion, Lalia.
Oh,
You know, all over my head right now.
right.
People of Lilian, what do you say?
Right.
The whole
Speaks
town
in a
just
wall.
barges in. Well, we think.
That tabaxi okay?
Right. That is.
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say that is interesting and definitely more information than what the guards had. I tell you what, if I imagine someone helps Haz get dressed in the morning. I don't know how he does it. My God.
Would
But
have to agree.
I think we have a better idea of what we're running into and what our focus should probably be.
Which would be not reactivating the tower, right?
Indeed, that seems like maybe something that folks would not want.
Add a character clarification, Chris. So the tower was built. The wizard built it to intentionally attract things from other planes.
Yes, when it was originally constructed, it seemed like his studies involved basically stealing creatures from other planes of existence and trapping them in the tower to study them. And then it went wrong, and it backfired, and instead of bringing creatures, it started populating them on the material plane before it was finally destroyed.
Well, this is, like you said, Lalia, much more helpful.
I wish we could actively seek the engagement with some of these ghosts, which is weird for me to say. But
Well, who's to say we can't?
I know, it's just a question of do we deal with the dead? It's not really my MO, if you know what I mean. But I'm
Well, I
learning that that you try everything once except for maybe jumping into giant elevator in the middle of a cave. That's or slapping boars. Those are the limits on what you should try. But talking to ghosts, sure.
I can't imagine that they were once Lelian heroes, that they're hostile. Although the years may have corrupted their minds, who knows?
Indeed.
Well, thank you, Marigold. This is very helpful.
Well, it was a pleasure, and please feel free to stop by any time. And there's plenty of work to be done. Donations are appreciated. Us clergy.
Speaking of donations, I'll do my part. Here's 35 gold.
I appreciate it. Sure the young ones will love it as well. And if you ever have children, send them my way.
Rhaegar
She's a babysitter.
slowly turns his head towards Bink and snaps back to this. Alright, keep that in mind. What? Why are you looking at me like that, Bink?
You looked at me.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Well, shall we head back then?
Yes, I think that would probably be best.
Alright.
So I think we're headed back
Yep.
to where we started.
Aiden, anything on your mind?
No, not right now.
Alright, then. Well, heading back to the tower, you find a similar scene. The guards are still talking amongst themselves. Definitely not gone in yet. As you approach once more, Haz kind of looks at you and says, well, what did you find out? Anything helpful?
Yes, we learned that asking good questions from the people who know things is actually extraordinarily helpful.
Well, that's
Sir.
good for you. I'm very glad. Doesn't seem to care a whole lot.
Rhaegar like coughs in the background.
Well, we are ready to take a stab at this situation you have found yourselves in. All we ask is that you stay out of the way.
Alright. Have fun. We'll stand back.
To your guard, these apparitions you're seeing, well, they seem to be well, I know you already know they're creepy, but I don't think that they're harmful. Perhaps remnants of the heroes from Lelian we sort of talked about before.
Alright.
Before we go in, no, doing that. walk in? Do we want to knock? How do we want to do this?
You do see before you large stone entryways, no doors.
We could knock on the wall. So it's polite, I suppose. Okay,
Nadia, you said. Sorry, go ahead.
I just have a question out of character really fast. So the lore says they now watch the rebuilding of the town with caution, hoping that the reconstructed tower does not bring similar disaster. Having heard that from Marigold, I'm thinking the rebuilding has maybe triggered the ghostly behaviors, and so I'm still trying to grasp what we're doing here. And in that, the guards were rebuilding the tower. Yes? Is that the essence of it?
Yes, what you've gathered is the guards were rebuilding the tower. You saw a ghost or a figure of some sort on the hill that looked nothing like the description the guards gave you.
Right. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. So
of what they've seen. They've seen
ghost
something
they've seen.
apparently very different.
Gotcha. The old man with wild hair and blazing eyes. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, Russ. Rhaegar.
No, you're good. The only thing I was going to say too is that it seems like, I mean, this is new, so we're all trying to figure it out before we walk into something
Right.
dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
I definitely think that the blue-haired spirit that they're talking about is in fact one of the dead heroes of Lelion, and the spirits themselves are attempting to scare off any of the rebuilders so that the tower itself does not get rebuilt.
I think there's also a chance our wizard has concocted an illusion
Yeah.
Maybe.
for some reason. So,
I don't know. I think at this point we probably need to just see if we can find the wizard, right?
yeah.
That's our first step.
Yep. Or find the ghosts, whichever one may appear first, and we can try to talk to. We need
What
to
were
look
the
inside.
heroes of Lelion called?
The Swords of Lelion.
Yeah.
Swords of Lelion. I'll put it on my allies tab for now.
Mm-hmm. So I think we're getting ready to go in.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, I was making a note.
Yeah, you're good.
Uh,
I'm just making sure. Since my last thing was, what are the facts? Lalia is ready.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat
getting some
interplanar
weird
travel.
haunted evil house vibes, Chris. Just letting you know.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So as you guys walk in, you kind
Watch
of get
the
up to this
doorways.
area. You do see that there is an older gentleman kind of in this study area, appears to be poring over books and other things. Looks make a perception check.
D&D Beyond hates me. Maybe I should stop dissing it on the stream. Maybe that will make it work better.
All right. So the most of you, Lalia, you're probably in the back of the group.
Yes.
Notice that this appears to be a male Rashimi mage. On the brink of exhaustion. He is wearing ink-stained robes, and his curly black hair is tousled. You can kind of catch that his fingers and fingertips are stained with purple ink. He seems to be poring over books with huge bags under his eyes. And he's not really paying you much mind as you're approaching. He's just going through his things, it looks like, at the moment.
Excuse us. You have a moment?
Oh, yes, what can I do for you?
you the one called Galio?
Yes, I'm Galio.
Well, we're all here for. Well, the guard was investigating some sightings of specters around here.
Yes. Quite furious that those sniveling cowards have abandoned their duties. I have not seen any spirits, but I don't doubt their words. They're trustworthy men. But you all seem to be rather brave compared to those nitwits. I beseech you, would you be willing to rid the tower of any of these so-called spectral presences so my people can finish and return to the job?
Would I be able to tell through like the way he's talking and his demeanor, like I don't know if he has any nefarious like if he's trying to hide something, I guess.
You can make an insight check.
Okay. I just don't want to like say I want an insight check.
No, that's perfectly fine. Throw it out
Yeah.
there. Just tell me what your
That's a
insight
9.
check.
So
Okay.
Never mind.
He looks tired and grumpy. That's kind of what you're gathering. He's tired and grumpy.
The guards
But,
told us he was looking for information on the planar thing, right?
Yeah, that he's been kind of going through Thalavar's notes and trying to figure out what he was doing.
So tell me there, Galio.
Yes.
What purpose do you have in this tower? Are you looking to move in? Is this... You want the biggest mansion in town? What's on your mind with it?
No. I want to reconstruct the tower itself and hopefully use it for other purposes, but I want to make sure that we find out exactly what was going on here before, so that it does not happen again. But in order to do that, I feel that I must gather the essence of Thalavar's research and learn as much as I can from what he was doing and of his exploits. I mean, he disappeared quite suddenly one day.
Indeed, that is what we have learned here very recently.
Yes, well,
We heard he had this plant thing. Something to do with dimensions.
oh, the planar portal.
Yeah,
Yes.
that thing.
Oh, that damn contraption. It's a good thing it's gone. But yes, it was at the top of this tower hundreds of years ago when it was constructed. I don't know that... I mean, his journal may hold the secrets to making it, but I don't know that anybody is stupid enough to do that again.
Can I insight check to make sure that
Hold up a sec.
Sure.
his feelings?
Get some weird vibes from this dude.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a 13.
Right? He seems to be pretty genuine right now.
While this conversation is going on, Chris, can I attempt to like kind of slip away and just sneak around and see if I can find anything of his that he's not being like forthright about? Maybe. I'm not going upstairs, but just in like any other rooms on the floor.
Sure, you can walk around. He's asked you to check the place out, so
Yeah, he's...
Okay. I thought he meant like upstairs.
yeah, just make an investigation check.
Are we in the same boat of not sure we want to help him because we may be enabling the bad guy?
Oh, that's a 9. 9s are my friend tonight,
Yeah,
apparently.
right.
Okay. You do find... let me see here. Okay, you do find in the entry hall here around the table 4 explorers packs. They look like guard packs containing potions and some healer's kits and a little bit of gold. You recognize that these probably belong to the soldiers, not Galio.
Right.
You find up in this top right hand corner is what appears to be a kitchen. It's unused and covered in masonry dust and rubble. and below you find an old servant's quarter that appears to have been recently caved in.
Oh dear.
Huh. There's a hole in the area above.
Yep. Yeah, you can see like a part of the wall and things looks like it caved in here. It looks like it was being used because it looks like some of the things and other fixings on the walls looked recent.
Interesting. Oh, I'll just make my way back to the party because I want to try and pull Lolly aside or aid, really the group at some point.
Yeah. I don't think I have any other questions for him at this point, so I can just say, well, we will take a look around. Just know we are here for the good of Lelion, and I hope we are on the same side of that perspective.
Well, I agree. And he kind of catches sight of you, Rhaegar, coming back, and he says, "Oh yes, be very careful in there. Poor Soapwort was not so fortunate."
Oh no. Soapwort?
Who was Soapwort?
He was my loyal fairy servant.
Aww.
What happened?
Well, unfortunately, well, he was once Thalavar's servant, and he was helping me in a capacity to try and go through some of the old notes and things that his master had left, and well, apparently something happened in the night, and I don't know what. I don't recall my evenings these days, but something happened at night, and the wall collapsed, and unfortunately, I haven't seen Soapwort since, so I can only assume that they were in there, as they normally were in the evenings.
Oh dear.
You see.
That is terrible.
Yes, well, I mean, I don't know how fairies work. I suppose they might be alive, but I certainly don't have the strength to remove that.
Being a fey creature, would I have any knowledge on whether fairies can survive giant ceilings falling on their heads?
They got very lucky.
Okay.
They might still be alive.
Okay.
I think it's out of character. I find it kind of hilarious. So he's like, "Oh yeah, my helper just all collapsed and he died." But anyways, I'm continuing my research. Like not phased at all.
Well, he is a wizard, and is feeling kind of worst stereotype of for him right now. That is what they do.
I guess hearing this, Rhaegar is gonna go.
Yeah.
Even though it's probably a bad idea, go look around in that room for the fairy.
Lolly is gonna help just to be certain.
Okay. So you guys are gonna just look around, or are you gonna move the rubble?
I'll try to move the rubble.
All right.
Delicately.
Delicately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna inspect the rubble and see if it's magical.
All right. Make a investigation check. And anybody that wants to try and help move the rubble can make some strength checks for me.
You got it.
Oh wow, Jesus Christ.
Oof.
Investigation, no, it looks fairly normal. Just fairly normal rocks and things of that nature. The two of you,
Dice didn't even fucking roll, it just landed there. It says, "Here's your number."
Right.
Nice.
this was more of a timing-based thing,
Fair
because
enough.
it's not super hard for you, more muscly characters, but I'd say it'd probably take you about a half an hour or so.
That's alright.
You're able to clear the wreckage, and you do discover some small humanoid bones crushed underneath.
No, not Soapwort.
So poor. Alas, poor York.
Lalia or Aiden, since you'd been the two in there, either one of you make a medicine check for me?
Oh. 17.
That'll work.
Okay, yeah. You're able to pretty confidently confirm that these bones are Fey in origin.
Yep. Bear it down.
Holly is pissed at the ceiling in the moment. Feeling a little furious at the risk. A little grumpy with the wizard for not taking better care of his tiny fairy friend, who must have been very old at this point, even for a fairy.
We're in this other room, so we're not like directly in earshot. But like, if I talk quiet, could I try and talk in quiet?
Yeah,
talking
he's like
secret?
cracked the door and gone back to reading at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the group and say, I find it kind of interesting that this wizard is. Well, he was talking about rebuilding the tower and really interested in that in the technology, but then was happy that the technology was gone. He's sort of conflicting himself.
I agree. It seems odd that he is so
Like-
invested in the structure.
Not the portal itself, which. Well, I don't think we should tell him about the spirits. Perhaps we maybe speak to the spirits first,
Oh, that's a good idea. If they will listen
instead
to
of
us.
continuing with him.
Oh, you
It's
know
worth
what?
a shot.
Hey, I'm going to use that thing I have that I never use.
Hmm.
Divine Sense.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, and I have 6 charges. I just want to see if I can sense any undead 60 feet from me. They can be... Oh, well, it says that is not behind total cover.
Sure. Yep.
Oh.
We are not alone. Just curious. Is anything I'm picking up coming from the room the wizard is in?
Does it tell you a direction, or does
Yes.
it just tell you if there are?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Yep.
There's one in the room with the wizard.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
It's just a lot more smoky.
Alright.
Wait, is there one in the room with us? There was, right? Or no?
No, you're not in the room with the wizard. So the wizard's up here in his own little room. His
Right.
kind of has the door closed. That's where the sense is coming from.
Interesting. Okay. Well, it only lasts for 6 seconds. It's literally a bloop. But, is there a position I can stand in to look at him, use it again, and see if he lights up like a beacon?
Sure.
That's what I want to do.
How many times can you use it a day?
6.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, so he's lighting up like a beacon.
Hey guys, I think he might be dead.
That
Make an
makes it
intelligence check.
distrustful.
This for Lalia because Michaela has thoughts.
Or an arcana or a religion.
It's all the same. Wow.
He might be dead. Make it with advantage, because this is definitely your...
So my
Because you
area-
cast the spell. I'll give you
Alright.
that.
Oh my gosh.
He might be
Oh
dead.
my god. Oh, jeez. We're gonna need 2D D&D inspiration die.
You haven't used your inspiration die.
Yes, I have.
What'd you use it for?
To hit the hags.
Oh.
Whoops.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't
my
have
God.
hit them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you can pass the information, and if somebody else wants to try or help you with a final attempt.
I will help Bink. Hey, Bink, you are good with the Arcana. Let me assist you in trying to figure out what is going on.
Hey.
So advantage or
Sure.
all
I'll
right.
explain
Because you
to him
should have
what's
gotten
happening.
it. It was like a 5 DC. Come on.
There we go.
All right.
Jesus.
So for the record, he rolled a 3 next.
Yeah. All right,
About
so
ready to pull out real dice,
with
man.
Bink's conversation with you and kind of checking him out from the distance, he may be undead or possessed.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that confirms my thought, which out of character is that Thalavar is interested in Thalavar's notes, and he did not disappear. He's still here.
I was thinking that.
See, I knew that something was conflicting. There's a little bell going off in my head.
Yeah, you got something that
perhaps
does
we-
this too, I think. But anyway.
I can sense them. I don't know where they are though.
I gotcha.
Well, we know they're spirits here, so it's like, yeah. And I do it, and Chris is like, "Yep, they're within a mile."
What do you
Yep.
And I
know?
burn a level 1 spell slot. That's what I was
Oh,
asking
that's
earlier.
right.
I was like, "Nope, I'm not doing that."
Yeah, and that's right. It takes a spell slot for you. For me, it's just an
Yeah.
ability. It's got limited use, but it's just an ability. So.
Perhaps
At
we
the side.
don't approach him about this and find the
Aw.
spirits.
I'm regretting some of the spells I picked for today. But that's okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know that I have anything that can tell me if he's just possessed, if he is a ghost, and I don't know that I have much that could unpossess him. So, do we want to explore the rest of this place and come back to him?
I
I feel like if we mess around with him and it goes wrong, he's gonna turn hostile on us.
Yeah, probably. Well, and I mean, this is kind of metagaming, but Russ and I have both handled a possession experience in which the solution was to solve a problem elsewhere in a house. So it's possible we could find a solution somewhere in the house that would unpossess him.
Yeah. I think we just need to continue on.
Yep. Works for me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, where are we headed? There are some stairs in the corner
Oh,
that appear to
stairs.
lead up.
I knew this was 3 stories high. Does not make me happy.
It's actually 4 stories high.
Oh my god. Oh my spirit. Jesus. Whoever that is. Alright. I would lead the way, but we're gonna take a long time. This is up to you guys.
And 1 stair. And 2 stairs.
Exactly.
And 3. I will lead the way.
Alright.
Well,
We're going to floor 2.
all right. Making your way up the stairs. These doors aren't actually closed because people have been here because you waited long enough. So, walking into this area and kind of exploring a little bit the second floor, you can see that these ruined chambers contain high shelves stacked with moldering research notes, presumably Thalavar's. Each chamber houses a large statue of a peasant girl with her forefinger pressed to her lips in a hushing gesture.
Each one has a statue in it?
There are
That's creepy as fuck.
4 statues of this peasant girl shushing.
The same
Don't
peasant girl.
blink!
Yep, same peasant girl.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna touch my sending stone to Bink and say,
Don't say anything. Remain quiet.
Yes, there are various books and writings around on all of these shelves in varying states of molding and decay. Some look legible, maybe still bound.
I have the wrong detect prepared. Damn.
does anything look like it's been moved recently?
Yeah, it all looks like it's been jostled or walked through. There's been construction efforts, and you know that Galileo has been walking up and down trying to go through these notes. You can assume that he's probably stolen a few things off these shelves.
I'm gonna sending soon to Bink and say, well, never. I don't know how to communicate because we've never had nonverbal communication with the party.
Right. Sign
Military
language.
hand signs.
Yeah. Baseball ump signals, right? On our
Can't we
earlobes,
just
twitch our
talk
nose.
via mind signals or something?
We'd
Yes.
have to hand around them sending stone.
Can I
I mean-
inspect one of these statues?
Sure. Make a religion or arcana check.
God damn it. Some of these things I don't understand why they're into. That's a 9.
Can Aiden provide help?
Sure. You guys are kind of both inspecting, and there are little plaques and things around. Hey!
Holy shit!
There we go.
Yes, this is a representation of Mistra, the goddess of magic.
Okay.
You also note with that d20, I'll give you this because it was an arcana check to see this, you are able to identify, and taking a few moments to look at each of the statues, on the back of each statue was a vandalized magical symbol that was a symbol of some sort of sigil of transmutation magic. However, they have been vandalized. So without repairing the symbol,
Oh,
these are just innate stone statues.
gotcha. Alright, well, I will take the chance and I will say, guys, I don't think they work. Out loud.
But you could probably fix it with a mending spell.
Oh, no, thank you. Screw that.
Aiden just needed to rack your brain a little bit. And, hey, naturally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aiden.
And you're also able to catch kind of at the end of this, there is some scaffolding and things of that nature.
Mhm.
However, as you guys are kind of walking through, checking things out, you've kind of identified the statues and are making your way through. Seemingly out of nowhere, without warning, books start to fall off the shelves. Thump, 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 onto the ground.
I've seen this movie. Next we
Like a
find
lot of them, or just
ectoplasm.
like select ones?
Yeah, just a handful of them. They seem random.
Can I walk up and see if there's any like rhyme or reason to the books that are falling off? Like maybe something's trying to communicate with us.
Sure, you bend over to kind of look at one and thunk! Right in the back of your head, a book falls.
Ow.
Ollie is
Okay,
trying not to laugh.
communication I heard that, Lalia.
Lali, it's about time maybe you use that sense once again. Whatever that is to detect undead.
Yeah, I can use it again. It's undead. Well, that's probably what we're gonna find around here, but also celestial or fiend, just
Yep.
to see if get a direction on one on this floor.
One ping downstairs.
Interesting. There's no undeads on this floor, but there is still beacon of hope down there.
Beacon of hope. Boy.
Well, did we want to try to, before we continue on too far, see if we can coax one of these spirits out to talk? I mean, if they were heroes of Lelion, they may, given our position, is sort of
other heroes of Lelion,
Mm-hmm.
minor
Amen.
heroes of Lelion, I feel like we'd at least have some common ground.
Uh-huh.
What were you asking, Alex?
I was just gonna say in character we may not be dealing with the heroes of Lelion. At least in this instance.
Huh.
Because if they were here, Lalia would probably have detected them at this point. Somewhere.
Yeah. Seems likely on this floor anyway. I have
I don't know if... Sorry, go ahead.
Something is knocking books off shelves.
Alright, can I walk over to the shelves and look behind the books? I'm looking for tiny creature, maybe mouse, rat,
Sure.
fairy.
Make an investigation check.
Ah!
Oh god.
Screw all these intelligence rolls!
I mean, you can do perception, I guess,
That's
if you
okay.
want.
That's alright. A 4!
Nope.
Helping!
Wow.
I'll give you one more roll because Aiden's going to help you look around.
Not holding my breath. That's a 4!
Oh my god.
Nothing physical.
What would these roll?
You
This
said we
is
could
what I
make
get for
perception.
trying to be more active in looking around.
You said we can do perception.
I could do you.
I'll give you one more roll for
I'll do
what moved the
You, don't,
books.
you want me to make the look?
You can do, I'll let you do perception or, since you're dealing with spirits, arcana.
Arcana is the same as investigation.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying one more roll for why the books did this can be
What's
made
your
with
perception?
advantage.
Oh,
What's your
well, that's-
perception bank? Oh.
Lalia got it. You're good.
Sorry.
You being familiar with spirits as a paladin, some clerical energies, you kind of get the feeling that whatever the spirit is downstairs, this may be their lair, and therefore they have some control over the area.
Gotcha.
That
I think our BBEG is downstairs.
Wonderful.
Being as you guys have now spent some time after the books have fallen, I will give you, there are two things that are happening. The first thing is the books and things that are on the shelves that have now fallen and you guys have kind of peeked at and looked at don't appear to be in any sort of writing of any language that you have ever seen.
Oh.
Second thing is I would like Rhaegar to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You get +5.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well.
Oh, well.
that's an 11.
Okay.
11.
You're not really sure why, Rhaegar. It just kind of happens. It's no particular reason, but you find yourself hissing. Just for a moment. It's very animalistic.
I'm just picturing, like, do you have a tail? Is it poofed?
Probably.
Oh, man. In character, Lolly is freaked out and doesn't know what's going on. But
Y'all just
Fucking
watched
you.
y'all just watched your tabaxi just hiss like, what?
Gotten into you.
I don't know. I did not really have any control over that.
I think it's now
Perhaps,
time we just get a move on.
We move on, yes.
I think
That's
that
a
would
good
be
idea.
wise. Yes.
Moving on.
We're moving on.
Upstairs or down?
Up.
I think we should check the rest of this place.
All right.
Goodness.
Sorry. opening a pop.
Interruption for a can commercial. Crack open a fresh.
All right.
I guess as we're walking up, well, I sure hope that we're not being, sacrifices. Then we're walking towards our own sacrificial table.
Oh, God.
Right?
What
That would
What
be
is-
rather inconvenient.
That would be terrible.
what is going on here?
Why would you even say that?
Alright, so walking up here, you find that most of the rooms on this floor have collapsed entirely, choking this floor off the tower from floor to ceiling. You can see that this is most likely, given the work and the things and tools around, the area where the soldiers were in the process of clearing this rubble when they fled. Their picks and shovels still lie where they fell. You gather that clearing most of this rubble would probably take a week or so. However, you do see just south, so this little room here, and there is a window.
Oh.
There's a broken open window that appears to lead into that room.
Mm-hmm. Can I perception check into it? Or does someone else want to roll? I've done a lot of the rolls, so if someone else would like to look around, that's cool.
I'll say it's easy enough at this point. Seeing into this room, you can kind of make out that it looks like a bedroom of some sort, though there is a book lying open on this table.
Ominous.
That appears to be pristine.
Okay.
Guess we're gonna have to. I guess, can I have Aiden climb in? He's gonna break the window shards so that way he doesn't cut himself on the way in, but.
Yeah, the glass is pretty much gone, so it's just a matter of wiggling through it.
He's gonna ask the paladin to stay close to the window.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I will be there. You got this.
As you go to squeeze through the window, and it's a big enough window, you know, usually like your indoor windows, they're more like a serving counter type window, so it's not like meant to keep things from getting in and out. As you pass through it, though, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
Hey, I'm right there, though. So.
With Lolly, it's a 23.
So close. As you pass through, you step into the room, you forget why you're there, and you go all the way back to your friends. Whoa. You guys watch Aiden go in and come right back out.
Whoa!
Ow.
A 23? Jesus!
Get something? I'll take it.
Yeah.
You forget why you even went in the room, Aiden.
What do you mean?
You stepped
like that.
Yeah, you stepped through the window and you're not even sure why you were in there, so you turned around and came back.
I stepped in there. What were we doing again? Why are we up here again?
Seem a little bit confused.
Why? I don't remember why I was going in there. I don't even remember why we're up here. What?
I literally could have prepared detective.
Aiden's gonna take a second to recollect his thoughts real quick.
Yeah, you guys can fill them back in.
Right.
You were going for the book, man.
I was?
Well,
Why would I have not? If I was going for the book, why would I have not continued to the book? I don't.
That's what we're saying.
I think there's something else going on here.
Okay.
well, I could mage hand it, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm not crazy about that either.
Well, climbing in is certainly not an option, and we don't have many more options to go with.
We could try to take care of the thing downstairs and see if that eliminates the issue altogether.
I don't think destroying the vessel will stop whatever's possessing him, if he is being possessed.
Yeah, those of you that were outside, I forgot to put this in there. You did see the window, the space in the window shimmer after Aiden passed through it.
Oh. Interesting.
Almost like there was a pane of glass.
Okay.
Huh.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, not go for the book, but just like put my Mage Hand like through and see if it still lasts like into the room.
Yep. It does not have an intelligence modifier. It does not have a brain. It passes through and hovers.
Where's Dodie when you need him?
Well, it looks like my Mage Hand works. Do you think I should close the book?
bring the book here. I don't think I should bring it here. Bringing... That sounds like a bad idea.
Just saying that out loud.
Exactly your decision.
Sure. Try to close it. Just see what happens.
Alright. Just know I wasn't the only one who decided this.
It's all right.
Take
Seems
my
like I
mage
need-
hand over and attempt to close the book with it.
And it closes.
Well, now we will not know what page they were on, but that's okay.
Well, and that you said that shimmering only lasted like right as he went through it.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try and climb through it.
As you climb through the window, please make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm there.
It might not be enough.
Oh yeah.
26 plus 5, 31.
All
I
right.
was gonna say one
You
of us
step-
with good wisdom.
You step into the room.
I'm going to quickly look at this book. Not touch it, just observe it.
All right. It's a book.
It's a closed book.
It is a
Can't
currently
open it.
closed book. It is just a leather journal.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna mage hand to open it and try and read it a little bit and see what I can see on it.
Okay. Just you don't even really need an investigation for this. It's given the area and what's going on. It's pretty easy to determine that this journal is at least 100 years old, and it's written in the same hand throughout, so the same handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Yet there appears to be a 100-year gap between the older entries and the newest ones, which resumed just a few days previously.
Ah.
The journal is written in purple ink,
Eh,
and you get this information that you can read.
Oh, I thought you just said we got the information that we're able to read.
Right. Congratulations.
It's like you can read now.
Holy
so,
shit!
so you're saying that was the information I was able to glean from it?
Yep.
Okay.
Make sure you share it with us through the window. Don't wait to tell us in case you forget on your way back.
Okay.
I can read it for you guys if you want, or you can take the time to read it. Actually, I'll probably read it for the stream.
Okay.
So if you're heading back out, are you sharing this information, Rhaegar?
Yes.
Alright, so you guys see that this is Thalavar's journal. This journal belonged to the wizard Thalavar, and it details the studies he conducted inside the tower using a device called the planar beacon. The light of this artifact drew creatures from across the plains and trapped them inside the tower for him to study. This journal reveals how Thalavar's beacon unearthed a powerful magic item named the Ruin Stone, which you guys have heard before.
We have heard that before.
Thalavar devoted himself to acquiring it, but whether he found it or not is a mystery. The entries stop here for over 100 years. Dates on the entries and the freshness of the ink reveal that the later entries have been made in the last few days. Thalavar describes how he visits a ruined version of his tower in his dreams each night. In this dead world, he is drawn to a pile of rubble in the ruined chamber where his beacon once lay. Each time he draws close to the rubble, a terrible dread holds him back. Thalavar wishes his fairy servant Soapwort were here to assure him that he's dreaming, but the fairy never turns up. Thalavar prays that these nightmares will end soon so he may resume his studies in peace.
I'm gonna leave the journal where it is.
Good call. Seems
and
wise.
come back out. I've had enough of that journal for that. Yep. I'm gonna leave that right there. That thing
Right,
is definitely cursed.
what'd you just read?
That thing is definitely cursed.
Cursed.
That's why I didn't touch it.
Good call.
So I relayed the information to you guys.
out of that room. Hell no. Hell no. What do you guys think? Does he want his... Do we...
I think we need to get rid of Thalavar. And something
Right.
tells me Galileo is an innocent victim in all of this. Albeit maybe a little crazy, but I
Sounds
don't
like-
know that he knows that he is possessed. Perhaps even Thalavar doesn't know that Galileo knows that Thalavar knows that Galileo knows that... I'm not sure anybody knows what is going on.
So, out of character, just to get my thoughts, it sounds to me like Thalavar is trapped, I guess, in an afterlife or something, and he wants his fairy friend there to help him. And we found the fairy friend's bones downstairs, but I don't. Maybe he's in another plane. I don't know. I'm kind of confused. But we can go your route. I don't have any ideas at this point.
Well, I'm not any less confused. I think we're just grasping at different straws. But so I think Thalavar describes how he visits a ruined version of his tower in his dreams. So someone is writing in this journal that is in our plane of existence. And because we
Right.
just read it.
That'd be Galileo, because when we first came in, he had ink on his hands, purple ink.
Right.
Right.
And so it's like Thalavar was drawn back somehow, or never left, and just finally found a willing body, and
Or
isn't aware he's dead. Or something.
Oliver was trying to think back on his research, because he said it had something to do specifically with the ethereal plane. Was it the ethereal plane specifically?
Mm-hmm. You do know that spirits and ghosts, because you've seen it happen, whether possessing or not, are able to travel between the ethereal plane.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
What if Thalavar found a way to the ethereal plane but never returned? Because he can still interact with the material plane from the ethereal plane, and he's interacting with it through the body of Galileo. Because obviously Aiden wouldn't know this, but out of character, the ethereal plane usually inhabits like our dreams and things of that nature. So he's seeing dreams of his ruined tower in the ethereal plane.
Maybe we should just go to the last floor and see what we see.
I think this is the last.
And-
Is this the last one?
Nope.
No,
There's
it's not.
one more.
Or we could go down and approach Galileo.
We'd have to look up one more floor.
Before we move on, I just want to make sure I'm understanding what Alex is saying. So you're saying it does Thalavar know, based on your guess, does he know he's in the ethereal plane?
I don't think he does.
Okay, and so he thinks we are the ethereal, but we're the material and he's stuck there.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's, I don't know how he'll react when he realizes that. Plus,
Right.
it'll be a really bad idea for him to even come back.
Right. In multiple ways. I agree. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. But yeah, I think we should check the last floor before we go back down.
Alright. So as you guys start heading back towards the stairs, I'd like you all to make a perception check.
What books? Not Jesus Christ. Wow, everyone's just going.
Alright,
Yeah.
sorry.
Maybe I should give you 2 dice a day. Goodness.
Perception. Well, that's a nat 1.
Oh my guys.
Okay. Well, Bink, at least. I'll give it to Aiden too. The DC was a 12, so
We're getting
I figured at
horrible
least half
rolls
of you
this
would get it. So Bink and Aiden, you smell something that smells like rotten food and eggs, and it's coming from you and your friends.
Ew.
As you take a
Ew.
second, you realize that all of your rations have suddenly spoiled.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that
the hell?
sucks.
I think we should hurry up. Seems like whatever's
Interesting.
going on here is powerful.
Yeah. Well, assuming they informed me that my stuff stinks, I'm getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it as well.
Your shit stinks.
Oh, I had 5. Bye-bye rations.
Buy my rations.
Alright, as you guys make it to the top floor. Yep, top layer. There is some rubble up here that apparently I don't have, but it's okay. There's
They
not
have
much.
Imaginations.
There's not much. So, as you make it to the top, you can see that this chamber that's mostly open at this point is what you can assume once housed the planar beacon. It is now in ruins and open to the sky. Looks like it used to have some sort of dome-shaped arch covering. Prisoner cells line the walls with bars broken and bent open, as though whatever creatures were trapped within somehow broke out many, many years ago. You do see that there is some rubble that appears to have some... It's like a bone? Some tattered threads poking from without. Also looking without, or looking around, you guys do catch interesting glimpses. Bits of bits of glass and some small puddles of rainwater that have collected. As you look at them, you catch pictures of your own reflection. And if you look for just a moment longer, when you see your reflection, your face and your body appears to be rapidly aged in these reflections.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm good. This was fun. Let's go home.
Wee.
You do catch the slight, because it's not hidden, you do see some bits and pieces of a skeletal remain kind of under the rubble here.
Does it look, okay? Does it look humanoid or?
Yes.
I'm not rolling,
Like right next
I'm
to one of the
done.
cages.
The cages are around here. You can
Okay.
you can guess that these were probably the creatures that got out, that caused the chaos 200 years or 100 years ago or so. The creatures from other planes of existence were probably kept in these, and the big bad evil thing that happened was they all got out and started killing things, and the heroes had to kill the creatures.
Well, so much for him being stuck in the ethereal plane. Sounds like he got killed by the creatures as they broke out.
He disappeared before that happened.
Oh, did he disappear?
He disappeared around the same time.
Oh, okay.
I think that we should get out of here. Our rations were spoiled, looked older. I think time is a little warped around here. We could check the body, but we should go.
I'm not checking anymore. I'm pissed at D&D Beyond.
Bink is booking it.
Anybody want to look at the skeleton, or are you leaving it and running?
I would love
will
to,
look.
but I don't think I can roll for shit. So.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
I'll roll investigation, the dreaded investigation that has plagued us this entire
I'll
session.
assist.
Yeah, Lalia will help you, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Alright, +2. Here we go. That'll work. They were both 13s for 15.
Okay. Tattered and apparently mauled a little bit and broken and crunched. These bones do appear to be at least 100 years old.
I think we found our wizard.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Actually, I'd like Aiden to take a quick look at himself after seeing his aged reflection in the water. Does he actually look like he has wrinkles on his hand and stuff?
Nope.
Well, that's good at least. Yeah, that's true. Can we look at each other? Do we look?
You all look fine.
Okay.
Looking at each other. Giving some cheek pinches. You all look perfectly
Actually,
normal.
don't live that long. So,
Right.
not trying to age fast.
All right. I'm content to go back down, and I have a tentative plan for how to approach this guy with a spell. So if we're cool with that, although it's getting late. So.
Yep. Are you taking the bones or are you leaving them?
Oh fuck, death house. I guess I'm taking him.
Okie dokie. So you wrap up the bones of what you can only presume are Thalavar.
Let
you
me
guys...
add it to my inventory. Body of Thalavar. Custom.
You guys button up, prepare, a little freaked out, a little startled, but you begin to trek back down to potentially confront Galeo, see what you can glean, see what information, what's going on, see if you can get a little bit more out of it, and I think we'll call it a night.
All right.
Boy.
Unless everybody wants to stay up, but that'd be a group
No,
decision.
no.
But I think that's a good spot.
Yeah, we're pushing it on time. So if we knew it was going to be simple, then I'd say sure. But I'm thinking this is not going to be simple. So.
This is about to be another boss battle.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling.
I feel like. I don't
I'm
know.
thinking
I feel
either-
like we have the potential here to get teleported
The ethereal plane?
to some other plane, because this thing that was made was pulling creatures from all different planes.
That is
Just
true.
one.
Well, we know you just make a deal with the first thing you see and you get right back. No biggie.
Yeah, when your
Oh, yeah.
life's in danger, you're about to die. So I mean,
Hey, at least it wasn't the
I
Feywild.
take- you kind of have to take what you can get, all right? Plus, you got a guy who doesn't know shit about magic being sent to an entirely different plane. All right? So what do you expect him to do?
Right?
The fate of the world is worth 750 gold.
Like,
Yep.
Aiden's fucking building in a different entire plane. And he's fucking about to fucking suffocate underwater. He's like, I kind of want to live. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Yep.
Everything's wet.
Well, give me just a moment. I'm going to end the stream, and then we can have some post-session talk.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back. Alright, guys. That was it for tonight. We had a lot of fun. We got a lot done. We made it around. We made it to the House of Thalavar, getting a couple more clues to some of the other things that we've heard in the past couple areas. Something about this mysterious ruin stone that we've had some whispers in the wind about. So we will see what happens next week with the bones of Thalavar and this wizard's tower. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you next time on The Beaker Show. We'll see you later.